I really wanna know you. Yeah. Come and talk to me.
Got another song. Let me play this on. You probably want to appreciate all of them.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me where you might go. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Oh, I like that a lot. I like that. I like that. I like that one a lot. Yeah, for sure. So I like that one. Is this out anywhere? Or you just, which is yours? You have it.
No, I didn't. I can drop it. I got, but I didn't. I'm gonna create a playlist, like an album, for the podcast though.
Got you. Makes sense.
And check this one out. It's a different energy.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
It is different.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Can I talk to you?
I like this one too. I like it.
This gonna be more like an outro.
Yeah. I can see that. That's what I was thinking when I was listening to it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah. It's if you actually get into it, it's actually pretty fun to create with the AI. Once you get good at it,
Yeah.
which you're a creative person, so I'm pretty sure you'll catch on to it and get good with it. It's really fun to be able to create and give it the prompt and then go in, be like, because as a creative person, you see things and you hear things that aren't, in reality yet. So being able to try to steer it towards what you hear, so it's really fun, man.
No, definitely. You're like the third person that said that, so might have to give it a try. Might have to.
Yeah, absolutely. You need any references to like which app to use or whatever, just let me know.
Bet that.
Yeah.
Bet that.
But we live now, man, so I can actually talk about, the things that I was, I didn't want to start in the back and talk about them, but
Yeah. Let's get into it.
Forrest Lamont, right? So I've seen your
Sure.
content for a while. I've seen it, before a long time ago. I seen your content, and obviously, when I think with a lot of us men, when we first are introduced to a man with different perspective, we tend to be like, oh, he's simping, or he's pandering for an audience and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But I got reintroduced to you again, your content again, and that was from my homie Will picking and choosing, right? Kind of
Okay.
linking up with Will picking and choosing and stuff like that. I started to see your stuff again, and tell me about how you and Will kind of linked up, or how that started. Let me guess though first.
Yeah.
He saw something you made, and he jumped in the comments and said something disrespectful, something like, "Nigga, this is pandering."
You know what? It was something like that, but it wasn't me. The first time I ever saw picking and choosing was, he was on one of my homeboys' lives. His name was CJ, and
Okay.
him and this particular guy, they didn't get along well. So the first memory I have of him is him like going at this other dude that I was cool with, like super heavy, super hard, and from there we weren't cool at first, but then over time he does grow on you. You learn his rhetoric, you learn his paradigm, and it's not all bad. So but that's how we started forming the relationship that we had, for sure.
Yeah. That's my guy picking and choosing. I ain't been able to chop it up with him in a minute, but like he's sharp. He definitely sharp. I know where his flaws are and why he
Mm-hmm.
end up getting caught in 3 hour conversations that can take 20 minutes. But yeah, that's
Most
my
definitely.
guy, man.
Most
Yeah.
definitely. Most definitely.
But yeah, man, I got reintroduced to you from there, and I look at things a lot deeper than the typical man, I would say. Uh, so I can identify with if somebody's really pandering versus if they genuinely believe what they saying, and this is just their
Mm-hmm.
perspective, and they think that they got a winning perspective. So I never, from that point, I never thought you was pandering. I actually looked at your content. I'm like, no, you're not pandering. That's what he believe. So even if I disagree, I can try to make an argument against it, but I would never say that you being disingenuous.
And thank you.
And what's
Thank you,
this?
bro. Appreciate
I
that.
get the same. Yeah, I get the same stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
It's
get the same stuff.
what is it? What is it about you they say makes you a pander?
Um, what is it about me? So I'm I'm a I'm not arrogant, right? But I do think that I'm smarter than a lot of other people.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and this is not in an arrogant way. It just is. It's my So when I'm looking at situations, I look at them holistically,
Okay.
and I listen differently than the average person who I would consider not smart.
Okay.
And when I take a different perspective, I'm like, no, wait, listen, let's piece together what this person's trying to say. A lot of guys are like, no, he pandering. Don't try to piece
Right.
together nothing that somebody's trying to say. Don't speak for them.
Right.
I asked them
Right.
a straight up question. They didn't answer it straight up. All that
Mm-hmm.
type of stuff. But not to mention, I guess, like my relationship. From the outside looking in, it'd be like, oh, he's pandering. Just because you see a photo of a man that looks like a video of a man that looks like he's catering to his woman.
Right.
That's
Right.
another perspective of why it looks like somebody's pandering. But
Mm-hmm.
it's all. I really think it's due to not men not investigating things as much as they should. You know, I tend
Yeah.
to think that a lot of people learn like kids, so they learn based on what's familiar, right? Sight words, letters, shapes.
Yeah.
They learn on what's familiar instead of like breaking down a concept and investigating it. So
Right.
if I tell
Right.
you something that's not familiar, if this is, oh, that's not a triangle, that's stupid, right? That doesn't make sense. So when I
Uh-huh.
when I tell you something that's not familiar, it doesn't match up with what you know. It's stupid. You're pandering. Get out of here. So
Right.
that's my
Right.
that's my idea of what it is.
Okay. Okay. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, I saw some of your content too. The video where you took wifey on the vacation. That like stuff like that when you show and you demonstrate that you're doing things for your woman, and then there's other women in the comments that are praising this stuff.
Yeah.
It's easy to put a target on your back. So I definitely understand that. Definitely. Unfortunate, but
Yeah.
that's the era we live in. Yeah, that's the era we in, bro.
Yeah.
100%.
And it's easy to put me in a box of, oh, he thinks money's going to get him a woman or keep a woman. Like, and I never
Yeah.
said that.
Yeah.
I never said
Yeah.
that. That's what you projected.
Right, right. It's a bunch of projection at the end of the day. There's nothing. That's all it is, really, because they don't know anything else but that. They don't know you personally. They don't know your lady personally. They don't know your journey. So it's like all they have is their own perspective and their own speculation on it.
Absolutely.
It's
But
really is.
how about you? Why do you think men tend to look at you that way? Do they still criticize you or?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, it hasn't stopped. Now of course my content has shifted. I'm pretty sure you saw a couple of my couple of things that
Yeah, I
I
see
said
the
recently.
change.
Um, it shifted to holding everyone accountable. Now I don't wake up trying to do that, but I wake up and I address patterns. Now if that pattern is alive in a woman, then I'm talking about you. If it's alive in a man, I'm talking about you. Whereas before I would be solely focused on the men. So I think I don't get the panda bear jacket as much, but I still get it. And the main reasons is because for one, my voice is, I guess, it's not one of those aggressive, like over the top, like overbearing voices. I have a more of a chill, relaxed voice, and they
Yeah.
think I'm whispering to women and stuff. They say weird stuff like that. You a woman whisperer, and it's weird, bro. Like they compliment,
Yeah.
they comment on my voice, my lips, my face. It's like I don't know if it's just the overall aesthetic or the fact that every video I drop isn't calling out women. They just feel like I'm a pander. So I don't. It changes. It changes, bro. The more manhood changes, the more masculinity changes in the culture, the more the definition of a pander changes with it. So I think it's always going to be something. There's never going to be a concrete reason. They find ways to attack you. So
Yeah.
Next month it might be something different. Next month after that, something different. So it just depends.
I think and a lot of guys don't understand masculinity versus femininity. I think that they think they do, but I don't think they actually
Yeah.
do.
That's
Um,
fair.
and I and they tend to think that being reasonable, trying to reason and stuff like that is feminine, and they think
Right.
that you know, a lot of the guys they just want to slam dunk on women, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But when you try to be reasonable and make out what somebody's saying, they tend to think that that's more in line with femininity.
Yeah. They do. They do. And it says more about them than anything. Men that are that unwilling to hear a woman out, to even try to understand her perspective, I can only imagine what your home life is like. And I try to stay away from conversations like that where I bring up something personal. But
Yeah,
what's in your heart's going to come out of your mouth. I'm a believer, and I'm wholeheartedly sold out on that idea, that fact that what's in your heart's going to make its way to the surface some way in your actions, with your speech, with your dialect, something, right? So I can only imagine what their home life is like, or how they treat their inner circle and the women in their lives. It's like I don't want to imagine it, and it's hard to because I can't put myself in their shoes.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I got a question for you.
What's going on?
Do you think that most men? Well, first off, do you believe that men are leaders inherently? Do you believe that that is the way the world is supposed to be?
I believe so. Yeah. Yep. I do.
Okay. Now, out of what we have today, out of the men
hmm
that we have today, do you believe that most men are leaders?
No. I
Okay.
wouldn't say most. Are we talking about within our community, or are we talking about men in general?
Let's speak from the relationships. As far as in relationships, do
Okay.
you think that most of the men out here are ready to be a leader?
No, I don't think so. Mm-mm.
Okay. And I guess based on that, do you think that based on that, do you think that how do you think relationships should work with most of those guys?
I think with most of those guys, that's a good question. To a man that hasn't learned how to be an effective, suitable leader, um, how it should work, man, that's a great question.
Yeah.
I would say, I would say he should recognize his flaws, his weak areas. And now this is actually for men who are leaders too, man. This is a tough question. I've never been asked this before. I think any man that is struggling with leadership, that doesn't know how to be a leader, or is not a leader, or actively trying to become a leader, um, that should look like, I don't know how that should look honestly, because you can't. It's hard for me to imagine a scenario, or a situation, or a relationship, or courtship, or marriage, where a man just he doesn't display any leadership qualities, or most of them
Yeah.
are missing. So I would just
Yeah.
say do his best to lead in the areas or area that he can lead, and
Yeah.
you know I guess let her do the rest. I don't. That's a tough question, bro. I've never been asked that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know,
This
man.
is this is my this is what I recently have come up
Yeah,
with. I think that a lot of guys are dumber than women, bro. I'm just gonna be
I agree.
honest, right?
I agree
From
wholeheartedly.
from,
Yeah,
from what I've been
yeah,
from what I've been witnessing, bro. And this is not something that I wanted to be true. I did not want this to be true at all. Like I thought men were the men, we the mature people in the room. But
hmm
a lot of women are just smarter than a lot of men.
yeah.
And I don't think that those men should be leading those women. I think that at minimum it makes sense for them to be in those 50-50 relationships where both of y'all can kind of figure it out for each other. Yeah, man. What do you think about
So
that?
So I think, first of all, I get a lot of heat for this too, especially from the ladies, but I believe in 50-50,
Yeah.
conceptually, not literally, but conceptually.
Okay.
That's whether a man is a suitable, effective leader or not. Because the way I understand 50-50, it's not the number that I'm focused on. It's the idea, it's the concept, it's the context, right? I'll never be
Okay.
able to give you 100 0, nor will you be able to give me that emotionally, intellectually, mentally, physically, spiritually. That's just not realistic. So on the days where I can give you my 80, can you give me your 20? On the days that I can only give you my 60, can you give me your 40, or vice versa? If the kids need 80 from their mother, but she doesn't have that, I pick up the slack. So I think when it comes to that kind of thing, I'm sorry, there's a lint falling from my ceiling fan. I have to
Oh no, it's
that's my ceiling
cool.
fan. I'm sorry. Um, when it comes to that kind of a conversation, I do believe that 50-50 conceptually is fine, even for a man who is a suitable leader. Um, but yeah, I don't disagree with what you said, bro. I've been saying that for a while. I believe women are smarter, more intelligent than men are. Um,
Okay.
Why? I don't know, because I didn't want to admit that either. Because I was raised that men are men, men lead,
Yeah.
men set the tone for the household. If the man is off, everything else is off. That's how my father raised me. That's what the word of God even says. So, um, I've always been raised with that expectation of, bro, you set the tone. No matter what she's doing, no matter what the kids are doing, you set the tone. That's it.
Yeah.
There's no excuse for that. On your best day, on your worst day, that tone still needs to be set, and that's your job as a man to do that. And so that's where it began for me. And so yeah, now I'm learning that a lot of men are set up like that because they weren't taught, or because they never learned. So yeah, bro, you're not wrong. You're not wrong
Yeah.
at all, man.
I recently came to that conclusion, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to come to that conclusion at all.
Me neither. Me neither, bro. Me neither. But facts is facts, and facts don't care about your feelings, man. I had to learn that. I had to admit it was true.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me. I'm about to add this to an Instagram live. I think I can do that.
For sure,
Um.
for sure.
Let me see live. Is there something about a stream key? Have you ever streamed live yet before?
I have not with stream keys though. I never could figure out the stream key thing, so now I use TikTok Studio on my MacBook and
Okay.
on my other device. But the stream key thing, can never figure it out.
Okay. I'm trying to read it. It says head to Instagram. That's on desktop. Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
That makes
yeah.
sense.
They're trying to push people to do desktop more with the live streams, and I think that's a good idea, low key. It makes it simpler.
Yeah, let me see if I'm even logged in or how to log in. Real dope. Because I think that'll make a lot of sense to stream it on IG. Um, I know I don't know my damn password. Let me see.
It's some IG and Facebook passwords, bro. I don't remember mine either. It's somewhere
You know,
down there in the, I don't know.
you know what I've been doing lately though.
What's that?
I've been allowing my phone to create the password for me.
Really? I mean, that works? You're not worried about
Yeah,
like,
they
okay.
put it. It stores it in the app in your phone.
Maybe it's
So,
just the discomfort of not knowing exactly what it is. I don't, and it's
yeah,
it's
in
usually
case you
these
don't got it.
long, yeah, it's like, man, I don't know if I trust that. But it works well for you?
Yeah, man, it works well for me. I just be going and grabbing it right out the app.
Okay.
Yeah, I be going and grabbing it right out the app. But I found my. Oh, that's good. I got my password. It was in my phone notes. So that's cool. All right, just did that. So it should be cool. All right, let's go to the. Wow, they really got Instagram desktop now. That's crazy.
Yeah. They're trying to compete with TikTok.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I haven't even seen the comments. What's up, y'all? I did not see those.
Hey, Dorian there. All right, I got the stream key.
I don't stream much on StreamYard, y'all. That's my mistake. But what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Dory?
All right, so we got the IG view. Yeah, so we live on both now.
There you go. There you
Um,
go.
yeah. So when it comes to, so now we agree on that, right? We agree that men and not all men should be leaders. Hold on, let me.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that. I believe okay, this is what I'll say.
Okay.
I believe God gave us a natural and a spiritual assignment to lead. He built us with that charge. He built us with that in mind. So I believe if a man is living within his purpose and living within his calling, he should naturally, physically, mentally, he should desire a leader to be a leader of his family. So I think he should want. So I think all men should want that. Are all men built for it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I think that's where the great divide is. Like, here's a problem. I think a lot of men thrust themselves into leadership because they're told to be that and they're expected to be that and they want to be that. Now, some for the wrong reasons. They want to have this submit to me, this is my kingdom kind of mindset mentality.
Yeah.
So what we have is a bunch of men who are trying to be leaders because they've been told they have to be or they want to be, but they don't have the tools in their bag, right?
Okay.
So I genuinely believe that all men should want to be a leader. I do. But are all
Okay.
men built to be? Absolutely not. Mm-mm.
No, I agree with you right there. I do think that all men should. I think it's natural for all men to want to be a leader. But I don't think that all men have what it takes to be a leader.
Right.
I guess I want to be careful with what it takes. I don't know. I don't know my position on that. I don't know if we got what it takes. Maybe that's the jury's still out on that. If most men got what it takes, but I definitely don't think that. I don't think that. I don't think most men are, and it hurts me to say they're not. They're not smart, and it's like, how can we get there? I would love to, like, how can we get there? How can we get to a place where most men are smart? Where you're smarter than the person that you're trying to lead. Because it's like, if you don't have at least that, like, where do we go from there?
So that's profound. Here's what I would say to that. Um, there are going to be because of the culture that we live in, women are pushed to get degrees. They're pushed to pursue education a lot more than men are. So I think that's one of the byproducts. I think what we're seeing now is a byproduct of that. There are a lot more women with degrees that are getting them at a higher rate than men are. It is what it is. The stats say it. All the polls say it is what it is. There's no arguing that. I so because we're living in that era right now, I don't think it's so much a problem if a woman is intelligent and smart. I don't think
Yeah.
it's a problem if she's better, she's more well spoken than you are. She's more articulate than you. So I don't think that's an issue. I genuinely believe that whoever you end up with, if it's God appointed and if it's God ordained, her strengths, her weaknesses, and your strengths and your weaknesses, they'll be able to coexist. So I know a guy that he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's a workhorse, right? He always had a grind, like a business mentality, but he didn't understand business. He didn't understand business language.
Yeah.
He didn't understand business loans, none of that. The woman he got with did. And she took them both from making, I think, what, 40, 30 some thousand, 30,000 a year to well
Yeah.
over 600K in like the matter of a year and a half. Now,
Okay.
if the logic of I don't think a man should be with a woman that's smarter than him, if that applies here, he will still be making what he's making and she's still be making what she's making. I think they needed each
Yeah.
other. And I think it's a beautiful duality when people they connect, they know their weaknesses, they know their strengths, and they're okay with accepting that and they're okay with building that in each other. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
um because bro, I'm not gonna hold you. I've been through seminary, I went through Bible college, I've been to college before, but I
Yeah.
still know my woman. I'm single right now, but my woman, when I do get one, she might be smart, like incredibly smart. I would want her to be smart, and that's not being a problem with me. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
No, all of that sounds good, and I agree with that. Right. This is my thing.
Hmm.
Right.
Yep.
I think if you're going to lead anybody, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to be a leader, you have to be. If you're not smarter than me, you need to be more competent than me in some way. Because why would I not just be the leader? If I'm smarter than you, if I come up with better strategies than you, like, what would be the reason for me to be the leader if you are? Maybe smart is the wrong word, right? Because I think wisdom
Hmm.
has to come into play.
Right.
Which I kind of I'm looping them all together to a degree of wisdom, but a degree of intelligence and stuff, all of that. If you don't beat me there, I should just be the leader. So that's what I'm saying.
Got you. Got you.
What do you think about that?
So what you're pretty much saying is if I can't lead you in the things of in the ways of being smarter than you, then why even lead you at all? Why not you just lead me? Is that what you're saying?
If I can make it even simpler,
Okay, go
if
ahead.
you can't make better decisions than I can make, why would you make the decisions?
And you're speaking from a woman talking to a man, right? So a woman saying to me, if you can't make better decisions than me, then
Yeah.
why would you depend on me for this?
Having a non-emotional, just logical conversation. If I make better
Yeah.
decisions than you, why would you be in charge of making decisions?
I mean, that's a good question. I don't know if I would put her in charge of making decisions. I think everything would be up for discussion.
Hmm.
That's the kind of household that I was raised to have, and to lead is not. And that's another thing about leadership is that it's very subjective nowadays. Each man has
Yeah.
their own view of it, right? And that's why I think God harped a lot on the attributes of a kind-hearted, warm, merciful, and a graceful leader. He focused more on your heart, the posture of your heart, than what you can and can't do, because he knew probably that we would have a bunch of different skills, mindsets,
Hmm.
mentalities, expectations. So
Yeah.
um, I don't know if I would let her make decisions the way that the questions being framed. I think everything would
Yeah.
be up for discussion. And if
Okay.
it comes down to it, if
So
her
you.
if her mindset makes more sense, we're going with it.
Yeah. So that seems to me to be more of a. It's not maybe from your perspective, but from my perspective, it sounds a little more 50-50, which I advocate for that for a lot of people in a lot of relationships.
Hmm.
If you guys are equal when it comes to that, absolutely both make decisions together. Because when I think about a leader, I think of course we work collaboratively.
Hmm.
However, whose decision is it to pick what was the best decision?
Oh
Let's
yeah,
say
yeah.
your woman is like, she tells you something, she's like, yeah, this is what I think we should do. It's your job, if you are the leader, to be like, no, that's brilliant. Yeah, we're gonna go with that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I guess my question is like, whose role would that be? And my
Yeah.
position is, should be the person who makes better decisions, in general, which it hurts
Got
me to
you.
say.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes
And
sense.
it,
Okay. Okay.
and most of this position comes from dealing with guys like recently, like on the internet. Like
Hmm.
I had a guy comment on my post telling me about leadership. He's like, because I pretty much said, I believe in servant leadership, right? So I
Okay.
believe that, and it's honestly, it's same way the Bible talk about it, right? Jesus washed his disciples' feet, stuff like that, right? I believe in servant leadership. I believe that if I'm the leader, ultimately, all the work that I'm doing is not for me; it's for y'all. The decisions that I'm making are not to put me in the best place; it's to put y'all in the best place, right? I'm
Right.
serving you. So
Right.
I made a post where I kind of spoke on that, and it was a guy that commented. He was like, "Pretty much, you don't know what you talking about, bro. Like you tripping."
It's
And I'm
always
like,
that
okay,
one. Yeah.
yeah. I'm like, I'm like, okay, I expound on that. And he's like, he goes to the Bible and he's like, it's God, the man, then it's the woman. Like you tripping. And I'm like, yo, I don't really subscribe to the Bible, so I can't really speak on that. But I'm just speaking on leadership in general. And
Right.
then he was like, yeah, see, that's your problem. You a simp. You should be a man of God. So I'm like, all right, you want to do this? We gonna do this then. Let's have this conversation. So I'm about to use your reference, right? Let's go to the Bible. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
So I go and find the passages in the Bible where it talks about being a servant as a leader, right? Like there's no
Yep.
way to be a leader without being a servant. And I get that to
Yep.
him.
This
He
is true.
ignores
Yep.
it. I'm like, he
He
ignores it.
ignored it.
I'm like, yo, nah,
Of
I'm
course.
waiting. Like, I'm just letting him know, like, yo, I know that you stopped commenting, but I'm still here. I'm waiting for you. Um, and like, just it just let me know, like, oh, you're stupid. Like, you you read that book, you reference that book, which talks about the type of leadership that I'm talking about, but maybe all you read was God, man, woman, and that to you in your
Right.
brain said, I'm the boss and I get to do what I want or whatever, right? And
Yep.
then I go and I find it in the Bible. I use your reference, and then was like, you probably walked away and ignored what I said and said, "Fuck that nigga." You said, "Fuck that nigga." I'm gonna keep believing what I believe in or whatever.
Yeah.
And this
Yeah.
nigga, and I bet you this guy thinks he's a leader, and he thinks that if he gets into a relationship, he should make the decisions.
Oh yeah,
It's
for sure.
crazy.
For sure. Yeah, the mindsets that we come across online. That's why I said earlier, it for me it's so alarming, and it's so crazy to me that there's really men out here who think how they type online. They're not playing. Like they're dead serious. They're going off of it. They're typing what they feel, what they think, leaving the internet, going home and really demonstrating those ideals in front of their women. It's it's mind blowing. It's mind blowing, bro. So
Yeah.
yeah, man, I definitely understand, bro, because it hit me like a ton of bricks too. These men, they don't know what they're talking about. They don't have stats, they don't have logic, they don't have sources, they don't have any kind of moral compass, but they're the loudest in the room.
The
Loudest in the
loudest in
room,
the
bro.
room, and the loudest in the room is typically not the smartest in the room
Exactly.
because dumb people tend to be louder. You know, it's just what it is. The Dunning Kruger effect, right?
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but when it comes to uh relationships, like right now, like what do you
Hmm.
see? I don't know. I don't know if you are you not a dating coach? Are you? What
No,
like
no,
what
no, no.
do you do anything in that capacity as far as helping people?
Yeah, yeah. So I do offer one-on-one calls. I'm not a life coach, not a guru. Never call myself that.
Not a doctor.
Relationship coach. Nope, not a doctor. I
Uh,
not doctor. I almost said the name. I was being messy.
yeah,
Uh, I was almost a little messy. My bad. But no, I'm not anything
that's
like
cool.
that, bro. I just talk to people. I've always said that. I just talk to people. Um, and to answer your question, but your question was, where do I see relationships in 2026? Like
You like
in
right now?
today's
What are
time,
you noticing? What are you noticing? What's the present state of them?
failing. Failing, hard fail. I think the minute everyone was able to buy a mic from Amazon, we went downhill, bro. The podcast boom is a real thing, and I genuinely believe the podcast boom and everything associated with that, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, all these different platforms and mediums have slowly choked out the image of a healthy relationship in 2026. We're at war now more than ever. We don't listen to each other now more than ever. Um, we're holding grudges more than ever. We're adopting other people's struggles and they're not even our own more than ever. Like I know people who get online and watch negative content all day and then go home and apply that to their relationship. They treat their man or their woman a certain way based off what they see online. So it's so toxic nowadays. And I don't think it's all relationships. I don't even think it's most, but I do think it's a majority of relationships is it's just not what it used to be, and we're in a pretty bad position, bro. I'm not gonna
When,
hold you. We're in a bad position.
whenever you talk to somebody, what's typically what do they typically are they talking about in general? Like what is their the pain point? What's the issue?
Typically the issue is an unresolved heartbreak or an unresolved imbalance from a young age. Um, whether the
Okay.
father wasn't in the home, the mother wasn't in the home, they were I don't know what I can say on YouTube Live. Whether they were
Yeah.
inappropriately handled, I'll say that by a family member,
Hmm.
by a family friend, a friend of the family, whatever the case may be. There's a lot that goes on in our adolescent years that, if not addressed, it creates an imbalance, right? And I
Yeah.
think that's what the majority of it is. And then I've learned too, a lot of people, bro, they deal with the same spirits. It's just different names, different faces. Same energy, different names, different faces. And if you ask enough questions, you can identify what is going on in someone's life, what spirits are working in someone's life, whether it's um, the spirit of jealousy, the spirit of rage, the spirit of
Okay.
mistrust, the spirit of anger, all these different things. So a lot of it is recycled trauma, but a lot of it begins when they're younger. And it's unaddressed. That's pretty much what it is.
Um, do you think so as far as relationships go, right?
Yeah.
What
Mhm.
do you think is the biggest issue in on I'm pretty sure there's issues on both sides, but if you could
Mhm.
if it even makes sense to pinpoint one side or maybe we can separate them. Let's talk about one and the
Yeah.
other.
Okay.
Let's talk about men and we can talk about women. From the men's
Okay.
perspective, from the men's side, what do you
Yeah.
think is the issue that men are having and why they can't have or they're not most likely not going to have successful relationships?
Lack of knowledge is one. Um, I would say lack of integrity is two. Those two are the two main ones for men: lack of knowledge, lack of integrity. Like we have agreed, a lot of men, they don't get in their books, they don't read, they don't understand, they don't know what an affidavit is, they don't know what an arraignment is, they don't know what basic things are, they don't know about insurance, life insurance, they don't know these things. Um, not all men, but a healthy number. So I
Mm-hmm.
think not learning the ways of life, not learning about credit, not learning about money management, not learning about the law, vocabulary, different things like that is one of the biggest Achilles heels of men nowadays. Is we're just uneducated, um, and then the
Okay.
lack of discipline is alarming, bro. Like
Mm.
it's easier than ever for men to fall and lose their family, their careers behind a woman, behind money, behind a scam, behind a play. It's just rampant nowadays. I think those are the two main things that men are struggling with. 100%.
Yeah. Do you think if you could pinpoint one thing that
Oh, just
men
one.
can get better at, if you no, like even just if you can pinpoint one, right? So
Yeah.
let's say, I think for myself, I guess I would say two are the most important. I would say education, but not in a formal way necessarily. I would
Okay.
say, like just try to learn to think, right? Try to learn
Hmm.
to solve problems. If you can learn critical thinking, cool. You can be a leader. You can solve issues. The
Right.
other one would be communication. I think communication is almost like a superpower, right?
I agree. Yeah.
Um, hold on one second.
Oh, you good, man. You good.
Yeah, I think communication is almost like a superpower because I think that I find that I'm really good at communication.
Hmm.
So I don't end up in the situations and the conversations that other people end up in, and then go into the
Yeah.
direction that other people end up in. They go to a place where they reach a solution, where we both
Yeah.
reach a middle ground. So
Hmm.
when you're dealing, especially when you're dealing with a woman, or men, don't matter, whoever you're dealing with, if you can communicate, the sky's the limit.
I agree.
That's typically where a lot of men get mad at me at, is my communication
Really?
style. They get
Okay.
yeah, so they get mad at me because often I'm trying to communicate with somebody that they already has deemed to be
Oh, got you.
uh I don't even know if this is a word, incommunicatable. Like, right? Somebody they
Okay.
already deemed that they can't get through to because
Uh-huh.
maybe whatever it is, right? I'm still trying to communicate with them because I'm better than you at communication. So,
Makes sense.
like leave it to the professionals type of thing. But
Yep.
I'm able to come to a common ground with those guys. I mean with those women or guys. Whoever I'm talking to,
Right.
you know? But if they could focus on those two things, the problem solving, critical thinking, and that communication, I think men could be a lot better in relationships.
I agree. 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Got to get there though, man. It's gonna take a minute, but we got it. I think we can improve, bro. It's gonna take a little
They,
while, but oh, you
they
you think
gotta
it's
they
over?
gotta let that ego down.
For
They gotta
sure.
they
For
gotta
sure.
let that ego down. Um, they gotta let that ego down and realize that you're not good at communication, right?
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
them tell me they say things like tone policing, right?
Oh
Oh, the
yeah,
tone
stuff like that.
policing, or like you can't say everything how it makes you feel good to say it, right? Makes you feel
Right.
good to yell right now, so you yell right now. It makes you feel good to say it in a frustrated tone right now, so you say it in a frustrated tone. But if that's not the best method to get you to the finish line, why would you use it? And they gonna say it don't matter how I say it; it just matters what I said. That's not true,
Uh-huh.
and
Right.
that's going to
Exactly.
have you that's going to have you back at the start line while I'm at the finish line, right? And I already finished the
Facts.
race.
Facts. Yep.
So they
Facts.
gotta let that ego down to accept that, you know?
They do. They do. Not wrong at all, bro.
Yeah. How do you feel about traditionalism versus you know, I guess what is it called? Modernity?
Modernity. Yeah.
Modern, you know. How you feel about
And
that?
this is in the scope of relationships, right?
Yeah, yeah,
I genuinely believe to each his own. I think there are some people who, or some relationships, some couples, some marriages, where tradition it works for them. They're happy like that. Then I also know some couples and some marriages where the views, the responsibilities they're very modern. They're based on modern conversations. I think both can work. I genuinely believe that what works for one may not work for the other. I know couples that do both, and both are happy from what I see, and it is working from what I see. As for me, myself, and I think it's a healthy mix of both. It's hard to depart from what my dad taught me. You pay the bills, and you work around the house, you get it done, you mow the lawn, like things like that. But then again, nowadays women they have their own view of what should go down in the household. So I have to take her thoughts into consideration, what she wants. So it's a forever evolving conversation because, like I said earlier, what we deem as masculine, what we deem as feminine, what we deem as roles in a home is always changing, always changing. So it just depends. It genuinely depends, bro. But I think both
yeah,
can work for sure. I think both can work.
yeah. Absolutely. I don't really care what type of relationship somebody gets into.
Hmm.
I do care whether you can have a healthy relationship, no matter what
Right.
dynamic you choose. I'm not one of those
Right.
guys that tell you, "Oh, you got your girl telling you what to do. Fuck out of here." Like, I'm not one of those
Yeah.
guys that tell you how to be in a relationship. But I do listen to what the type of relationship you tell me you want, and I might hold you
Hmm.
to that standard. But for me personally, I lean on the traditional side, but of course, you mix a little bit of modernism into there.
Right.
Um,
Right.
I am I'm traditional in a way of I do want to be the provider. I do want to be the leader of my household, but I
Yep.
think uh, I'm also suited to be those things. So that's the role I want to play, but not just because I think I'm better at it, but I also it's fulfilling to me.
Hmm.
So it's fulfilling to me to make the money. It's fulfilling to me to be the person that y'all go to, the person that is the foundation of the family, the person who can handle all the stress. I think that I find comfort in knowing that I'm that person.
Yeah.
Like we don't have
Yeah.
to hold doors for women. They got hands, right? But I want to be the person to hold this door. If I don't hold the door, you know, like it's like what is supposed to be fulfilling in this world, right? For me, I think I don't want nothing more than human connection. That's more
Hmm.
important than everything, right? Of
Right.
course, we got all
Right.
these other things we add into the mix, but human connection is the most important thing to me. You know, talking to my homies, hanging around them whenever I get an opportunity to, my kids, being around my kids, and my woman. At the end of the day, nothing else really matters when we boil it down.
Yeah.
So those things are important to me, like the small things. So
Hmm. I agree. Definitely, bro. I agree with that.
yeah, but I'm a mix of both because I think that I don't. Oh, we don't really know how things used to be done in our community. We can just go off because, from one point of view, you go off of what old people tell you, and they be
Right.
lying because everybody be lying, right? Everybody,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
everybody
They
gotta.
exaggerate a little bit.
Everybody remember one. Yeah, everybody remember one thing, but that don't mean just because that's what you remember. That don't mean that's what's going on. You might talk to your mom, and she you know you might talk to your mom and she telling you something didn't happen in your childhood. You like, mom, yes you did, you did it. You did that. Like my mom be telling me me and my sisters when she used to ask us to get her a glass of wine.
Yeah.
I told her like, yo, I filled it up to the top because you used to make sure we filled it up to the top. And she said, no, you don't gotta. I never made you fill it up to the top. I'm like, you want me to call my sisters?
It's like, yeah, you did, bro. What you mean?
Yo, like, yeah, we had to fill it all the way up to the tip. She like,
All
no,
the way
I
is
didn't used to
crazy.
do that because they just be lying. They don't
Just be
remember.
lying.
They don't remember what was going on. So from one perspective, when we think about how things used to be, it's it's like a lot of it is guessing because I know there's a trope of, and it's like reality to it of a lot of those men used to leave their families and go find a new family, right?
Mm-mm.
And that's a real. I know a lot of people who dad live in another state because he didn't
Yeah.
started a new family,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
It's a very popular thing back then, and a lot of people want to act like it wasn't a thing.
Right.
So
Right.
it's like trying to piece together what's real. And on top of that, a lot of traditional men don't believe in being soft at all. Which really isn't
True.
being soft. But they don't believe in balance to a degree. They just believe
Right.
in the man thing, and I think that's flawed. You know?
Majorly flawed. I agree. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't
So
believe we
that's why I
can
would
ever
say that.
create and balance people. I don't think that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's why I would say that it's a mix of modern and a mix of traditionalism for me.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. It makes total sense because
Mm.
I think along the same lines. I do, and that's okay, man. It's okay for times to change. It's okay to adapt. To make sure that your lady is comfortable, make sure that your family is comfortable. But some men, but they just hold on to this idea, like it's life and death. And like you said, is a lot of it is based off of stories that were inaccurate. And around the culture back then, that was a bit toxic as well. They'll never admit that because they're the old generation. They don't want to be seen a certain way. But I agree, man. I agree, 100%. I agree.
Yeah, like even when it comes to communicating with children, like my kids,
Hmm.
um, I believe I believe in talking, like talking to them the way that you would talk to an adult, right? Having
Okay.
conversations, communicate to me. This is the most important thing. I want you to communicate to me. I'm not all about just whoop your ass, whoop your ass, whoop your ass, right? Because
Yeah.
that's how a lot of us was raised: whoop your ass, whoop your ass. But
Yeah. Yeah.
like, no, I want to talk to you. Tell me what you think. Let's have a conversation. Tell me what you were thinking, right?
Yep.
And I'm going to equip you with information, and we're going to have conversation. This is not to say that I believe that spanking should not be a part of your tool set, right? If you ever need it, but I
Yeah.
think it should be a last resort if it's needed. But I think if
Hmm.
you end up having to whoop your kids too much, like you're going wrong somewhere else. If that makes sense.
Makes sense. It does. 100%.
Yeah. So that's why I kind of like move off of. I don't consider myself to be fully traditional and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question too. So
Hmm.
you weren't in a relationship or nothing like that, right?
Right now?
Yeah.
No, no. Yeah. I'm single.
Is that what do you want, or what is your desire?
Oh, to get married, to be a husband.
Okay, so your
100%.
desire is to ultimately be a husband.
Of course. Yeah.
Do you have a timeline?
I did. My timeline, it's crazy you asked that. My timeline growing up was by 28, 26, 28. I wanted to be married. Uh, I'm 35 now, so clearly missed that shit. But
Yeah.
yeah, now I don't have a timeline because now I understand God's plan. I understand purpose. I understand journey. So no timeline, but I still want to be a husband for sure. 100%.
Okay. Um, do you? Why do you think that you haven't found, um, you know, a wife? I would say.
Um, living with a mindset that was flawed for a long time. A
Okay.
lot of my heartbreak from women came from me making the wrong decisions. If I'm being real with you. I chose the
Okay.
wrong women for the wrong reasons. I tried to make it work. What I pretty much did was, I let me say it like this. And I know you say you're not a Christian. You said that earlier, right? You're not big on the Bible and things like that. Did you
No,
say that
no,
earlier?
that's not my point of reference necessarily. It's a lot of wisdom inside of there though. But
Got you, got you. Now the reason I ask is because a lot of the things that I say come from the Word of God, and I genuinely believe it. God gave us a specific list of things to look for in people. It's called the fruits of the Spirit, right? And it's not just in that one passage, but it's all throughout Scripture. He gives us reference on what to look for and who to do life with as people, whether the relationship was platonic, professional, romantic, or familial, right? I didn't know any of that. I was going off of what I learned growing up from the locker room, from high school, from my homeboys on the block, from music. I was choosing from those paradigms, right? So I chose a girl that had the brightest weave, the best body, all the tattoos. I was choosing women based off of the wrong. the metrics, right? And
Chick
so
with the braids.
yeah, listen, we all got a weakness,
Chick with the
man.
braids
Braids
and the
on
Escalade.
that. Listen, yeah, all that. And so if you
Yeah.
ask why I'm not married, it's because I think I put myself in front of the wrong women, who they didn't even want marriage. I wanted to fantasize about them in a life that they weren't signing up for. They never co-signed, you know. So I spent a lot of years chasing the wrong women, and you know, you can't force anyone into something they're not ready for, nor do they want. So that's pretty much what happened.
Okay.
Yeah,
If you don't mind, you let me know if
yeah.
that's too much for you or not.
No, you good? What's up?
Um, are you a different person than what you used to be, right? And I'm curious, like, um, who was Old Forest, right? Like, where did you come from and where are you at now? I want to know, like, who
Yeah.
you know, yeah.
Old Forest is similar to who you're meeting now. The thing though is I had a span. I had a you know, some time where I legit, and I when I say this I get looked at kind of crazy, but I'm just being real with you. I legit hated black women, hated them because of
Really
all they had
interesting.
done to me. Oh yeah, because
Wow. Okay.
I was that humble, kind, sweet, gentle guy for a long, long, long time. And like I told you just now, I picked the wrong women off for the wrong reasons, and they stepped on me and cheated on me and backdoored me. I've been. Can I say certain things on YouTube and
Yeah.
you won't
I
get in
don't,
trouble? Okay, okay.
yeah. I
I don't
ain't
know
worried
how
about
the
that.
because you know TikTok is real strict, so you gotta
Oh
man, I've
no.
been set up, lied to, fake pregnancies, stabbed, backdoored, shot at, beefs, on-site beefs,
Wow.
threatened, like behind women, you know. And it's like when
Okay.
you go through so much stuff, you eventually like, yo, there's nothing but chaos and trouble. And I had that mindset for a while. So I started off, you know, my dad raised me to be a good, honorable, respectable man. And then, you know, in high school, I studied Chinese because Spanish
Okay.
was taken. But the one crazy thing I learned about Chinese is that they're big on bringing honor to your name, your family name. And that's always stuck with me is bringing honor to your family name. And so I've always had that in the back of my mind. I went from that to like, you know what, man, they don't care about me no way. Like I could die tomorrow and they can go and hop on someone else's dick tomorrow. So you know what, F them. I'm finna do them all dirty. So I had that phase. It lasts
Okay.
for about a week, you know, I ain't gonna lie.
Only a
It
week.
lasts like a week, yeah, like a
Wow.
week. I tried it. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't be out here just digging any woman down. I couldn't do it. So it lasted
Yeah.
about a week, but the mindset lasted a lot longer than that. So even
Okay.
though like the action stopped and I was like, yeah, I can't do this, bro. I'm not gonna deal with nobody. That didn't fix the hurt and the hatred. So the years still went by and I was still building this anger towards black women. And then God came in once again and he got me correct real quick. He got me right. And so I'm not like that anymore. But the man I started out as and the man I am now, they're similar. It's just that now I have a lot more grace, understanding, respect. Um, and I have a lot more empathy for women now than I had before. And I needed to go through that season to have that though. Without that season of hatred for them, I wouldn't have gotten to where I am now. So yeah.
Interesting. Nice. So, um, interesting. So, when did you feel like you stopped being too nice, if that's a thing?
I stopped being too nice after the witchcraft situation. Yeah, I've been through that too. The witchcraft situation. She was heavy into witchcraft. I did not know at the time. I didn't know. I didn't know. Cause your face is like, bro, you willingly dated a witch? No, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. That situation taught me, bro, you're way too accepting, nice, and you don't have enough boundaries, man. You gotta switch it up. Otherwise, you're gonna end up dead somewhere, bro. You
Okay.
have to start moving more wise out here. So it was that
Yeah.
situation. She manipulated me a whole lot, and I let it happen because I was a
Okay.
nice guy. So
Nice
yeah.
guy. How many relationships would you say that you've been in?
Um, Serious relationships, I would say about four.
Okay, about four. And
Four.
all of these, you think that maybe your vetting process was off, and you've
Hmm.
chosen women who may have not been the best for you.
Yeah. Or the
Okay,
best for marriage. But yeah. Hmm.
the best for
Yeah.
marriage.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all interesting. Like to hear about the witchcraft situation. Wow, it's a lot of women who actually
Crazy, bro.
practice stuff like that too. It's a lot of
Yeah,
women who practice
yes,
stuff like
bro.
that.
I didn't know that either. I was like, man, yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, just had a dream about her like last month actually. It was a crazy dream too.
Oh my God, you can't tell her that.
Oh
She's like,
no,
yeah,
we
my
don't have any
spell's working.
communication. We
Nah.
don't we don't have any communication, nah. Crazy, nah. But yeah, Yeah, bro, four serious ones. And I've tried in
Okay.
between, but I don't take them serious because, well, not I didn't not to sound like that. It's just I don't count them as a
Yeah.
serious relationship because it wasn't official. It wasn't, you know,
Missing some
longevity.
components.
Yeah.
Um, do you at any point in Forrest's um movie, right? Have you ever been a player?
Yes,
You
definitely.
have
Yeah.
been a Forrest has been a player at
hmm
some point in his movie. What point in your movie would that be? Let's say you got a movie about your life. What point is that? Would that be? Will we be on that?
That would be when I went through that hatred, that hateful phase during the
Okay.
beginning of that. Now, what I've learned over the years is that I've always had player tendencies, but I didn't know it when I was younger. Like when I was ages like what 16 when I began to really date and get out there, from 16 to like I would say 24, 25. I was exhibiting player like tendencies, but I didn't know it because I wasn't taught that. I just thought you're charming. People see you as a nice person. Use that, bro. Use that. You can talk your way into any room. Use that.
Yeah.
Women, they want to believe you're a good guy. Use that. So I was using these things to get the woman I wanted. I didn't know that as being a player. I didn't know that. But yeah, so I think it's always been there. I think when I finally wisened up and I grew up, you know, um, I stopped. But putting it into action, like straight up, like now I'm finna play these women, these bees, whatever I said, was
Yeah.
back when I was angry with women. Yeah, back
Got
then.
you. I
Yeah,
think it's definitely a superpower to have the skills that a player has. I think that's why I'm good at communication.
yeah,
Communicating
yeah.
with the people that are, like women and the people that I talk to. I think it comes from that. You know,
Most
like
definitely.
you know. But okay, that's all interesting. So at this point, your desire ultimately is to be a husband and to have a wife.
Yeah, I'm called to
Um,
that. Yeah, yeah.
when was the last time you actually was in something serious? If
This
you want to answer.
was. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. It's just, man. So my last relationship was a year ago.
Okay.
It lasted for about a year. Her name, well, I can say her name. I say her name,
You
but
gotta say
yeah,
that name.
yeah, it was about a year ago. Lasted a year. Still cool to this day. Still cool to this day.
Okay, awesome. Why do you think that you guys weren't why do you think that wasn't supposed to be your wife?
Oh man,
Or
this
you
this
wasn't
is
supposed to
the.
be her husband? You don't gotta answer no way you
It's
don't want to
it's not
answer.
that I don't want to answer it. It's just that I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, bro. My last relationship played out on social media in a very public, nasty way.
Wow, I didn't see it.
Very public and nasty way. I'm glad not many people did.
Okay.
But it did play out on social media, and it got ugly, it got nasty. Sides were taken. Since then,
Wow.
we're good. Everyone
Okay.
that drew their lines in the sand and picked a side, that's dead now. Everyone's cool. But yeah, so I'll say this because I do want to honor and respect her, even though we're not together. Um, I genuinely believe how we started, we had no chance. We had no chance how we started. She had her issues, I had my issues. Um, and the beginning really sealed the deal. So we were it was a wrap before we even started, to be honest with you.
Got you.
Because of our specific case, yeah.
Um, and I'm assuming this person also an influencer to some degree?
Mm-mm. Nah,
Oh, okay.
no.
They just chose to bring it to your domain. You
Yeah,
said it played
yeah.
out online.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah. So to put it as blunt as I
Or did you
can,
bring it to yeah?
no, so the very first shots that were fired on social media came from me. Came from me.
Okay.
And it wasn't intentional, like I wanted to do that, but something very tumultuous, something very traumatic happened to me, based off of me not knowing the truth. And it put me in legal trouble even. And so
Okay.
I was on my live stream doing what I normally do, and I just broke down because it was just so much on me. Like this umpteenth time I've been, I had to find something out that wasn't brought to me initially. The
Yeah.
only difference is this time now there's a legal thing attached to it,
Yeah.
and I didn't ask for any of this, right? So I broke down, and the people that were on the live, like, Forrest, we've never seen you like this. What is going on? Please talk to us. And I broke, and I just said everything. I didn't say her name, but I just said. But the thing is, I go live a lot, and my followers are tapped into me, so they know what's going on. Like they know, and I'm very vulnerable and honest with my people. So they put two and two together. They knew what it was. And so technically, I was the one that brought it to social media first, not because I wanted to, but I just cracked, bro, and I broke. And yeah. And then months and months later, when things got really bad, she began to post some things, and it wasn't good. So I had to defend myself from what she was posting. Then it started doing the back and forth tip tat thing. That's how all that went, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. I guess here's my next question.
Yeah.
Because I tried to frame my last question in thoughtful in a way of why do you think that you weren't supposed to be her husband, right? If we can look at the big picture.
Yeah.
Well, matter of fact, I'll ask you a different question.
Mhm.
What do you think? Because I think it's good to, always look at ourselves in situations and not really other people. What do you think that you could have done better?
When the conflict began, I could have given her a lot more space than I did. I think something I learned in that situation was to um to pray before you initiate any conversation, and to understand that your outcome that you want isn't the only outcome that matters. I think a lot of men lack in that area. We have something we want to talk about, and we want to talk about it right then and there. We don't want to wait. I learned over time and say, hey, you know what? There's something I'd like to talk to you about whenever you have time, or whenever you have the capacity to. I like to talk to you about it. With her, I didn't do that. With her, it was like, no, listen, I want to talk to you. Like, we need to get this straight right now. And the reason I was like that is because I never wanted to go to bed mad at her. I'm big on not going to bed mad at you, or you mad at me. I want us to fix it before we lay our heads on this pillow, right? Um, Even though the intention is good, the execution wasn't the best. And I think that created this unhealthy space in her world where, like, talking to him scares me. Like, straight up, I'm not an angry guy. I'm not aggressive. None of that. I'm very soft spoken. I'm very chill. But
Yeah.
um, it's very hard to lie to me. It's hard to, because, for one, I do have a relationship with God. I do pray about things, and He gives me a heads up, like, this deserves attention right here. And um, I didn't handle that the best. That's definitely one thing.
Okay. Um, I'm not too privy to what I want to say. I know there's like these different styles. I don't know if it's not a communication style, right? But people be like,
Hmm.
oh, it's the way people love or the way they are in relationships, like anxious attachment, stuff like that.
Attachment styles, yeah. Hmm.
Attachment styles. There we go.
Yeah.
Are you privy to those and the different ones that there are?
Yeah, I know about them. I'm not big
Which one are
on
you?
prescribing to them, but
Okay.
which one
Which?
am I? If I had to pick one, I would say quality time.
Quality time.
Quality
Oh,
time. Yeah.
that's not attachment style. That's love language, right?
I'm sorry. Love language. There's love language. Attachment style. So I would say mine is. I don't see. I'm not really up on. I don't want to say. I don't want to say anxious attachment style. I would say, because no one ever asked me that either.
Okay.
Because I don't really speak on attachment styles like that. I really don't.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I don't know
so I
them
never.
either, so you don't have to if you don't think they're relevant.
Well, no, I know what they are, but I don't want to just say anything. I don't want to lie to you.
Mhm.
Because I've never designated one to myself, honestly.
Okay. Let's go to love languages. What are your love languages? You can pick as many as you
Yeah,
want.
definitely quality time. Definitely, that's
Quality
really,
time.
yeah, definitely that. Yeah, quality time and acts of service. Because the thing is this, for me, myself, and I when I had a woman, when I had my ex, or any exes I do have, um, I would always cook. I would always clean, because I love cooking. I love cleaning. Why? It's just who I am as a
Okay.
person. I've always been that way. So, working, cooking, cleaning. It would be it would be very special to me if she would do things, just think about me, because everything else is taken care of. You don't got to worry about nothing else. Like, you can literally, if you want to, wake up every day and just chill, because I got everything else, right?
Yeah.
So if she would, throughout her day, do something for me without me asking, or just because she was thinking about me, that would mean a lot to me. Um, so yeah, acts of service, definitely, and then quality
Okay.
time. Yeah.
For me, I think I like all of them. Besides, like I have four of them are like me. The only one that's not me is gifts. You
Okay,
know, I'm not necessarily concerned with gifts and stuff like that.
for sure.
Um, but I, so what are they? Acts of service, quality time, physical touch. Of course, you got the gift giving.
Give, yeah,
And what will be the that last one? Words of affirmation. So
yeah.
okay, yeah. So quality time, words of affirmation. You know, like yeah, just gift giving is not necessary for me. But as long as you as long as you are paying attention to me, and I can tell that you've been listening to me or you are attentive, you know, and you buy me a gift based on that, like
Hmm.
absolutely, I love and appreciate that gift. But yeah, those I think you can have as many love languages as you want, like you know, as many that's relevant. But
Of course, of course.
yeah, it's pretty much all but those. This is a question that somebody had in the comments. Would you consider yourself to be possessive?
Nah, not at all.
Okay,
Mm-mm. I actually get and like that. It's actually been an indictment on me as a man because I'm not overly overly or overtly possessive or obsessive. I'm not. I'm actually the
okay,
opposite. I'm the opposite. Yeah. But like I said, that
interesting.
counts against me sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cause
I think
mhm.
possessive sounds like a strong word to me.
It is. It is. It is. It's cool though. It's cool. Because my thing is this: the reason why it's a kind of a dichotomy for me is because even though I love quality time, I'm also a loner, a natural loner, right? So I would have girlfriends and they, hey, can I go out with the girls? Listen, bye, have fun. Here's $400. Just send me your location. Let me know where you at 2, 3 a.m. Send me a period. I know you're alive. Other than that, don't talk to me. Bye, have fun. That's the kind of person I am. Because I mean,
Yeah,
you need to have your social life. I can't be your only source of social life. I can't, and that's not realistic. Um, so that's kind of it get me in trouble sometimes. Like, you don't care I'm outside? No, bye, have fun, you do your thing, because I'm about to be here playing games on my phone or watching some on YouTube. So
yeah,
um, possessive, yeah, no, definitely not. I'm the opposite. My phone is on 4%. I'm gonna grab my charger for a quick second.
oh
Okay,
yeah.
give me 1 minute.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Force to be right back. But in the meantime, between time, I could play y'all a song. You know, I got the music. In fact, let's play y'all a tune real quick. Let's y'all vibe to that real quick.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me where you might go. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know.
That's the podcast name. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. You ain't gotta hide from me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy.
So deep.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart. Your heart. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me.
I was just playing them some tunes. Hold on,
Oh
I'll
yeah,
pause this. Hey, why they the intermission?
for sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
it's getting them some vibes, you know, cause
I heard it.
I'm Timberland. you know, Timberland with the AI. So, um, but yeah, we got Forrest back. Um, so we just went from possessive. Okay, possessive. Yeah. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not possessive. I think that's a strong word, but I am. Uh, Let me look this up, man. Hold on, we gotta find a definition before I even say if I'm possessive or not. Because I might be possessive. Who fucking knows? Let's see. Possessive definition.
In the context of relationship, it's a very strong thing to be. Um, a
Okay,
strong,
let's
a
see.
very serious thing. It's very serious. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Possessive um, as a what is this? It says of relating to or can constituting a word group or grammatical. No, I ain't reading that one. Let me find another one. Uh, Possession, desire to own or dominate. Manifesting possession. No, let's. I need it in the context of a relationship. Okay. Possessive definition in relationship. It says in a relationship, possessiveness means treating a partner like property or attempting to control their behavior, time, and social life. While a normal desire to protect a relationship exists, possessive behaviors stem from insecurity, fear of loss, often crossing into an unhealthy or toxic territory. I'm not that, right? But it's something
Yeah.
there, right? It's something there of like, so they're like treating a partner like property, attempting to control their behavior, time, social life. So
Yeah.
I believe personally, my woman is my property, right? And I'm hers, right? We own, like, I own you. I want to own you. Like I want you. That's like part of, but it's all theoretical because I can't own a person, right? You can't own a person, but in theory I do in my mind, and that makes me feel good, right? Like uh like I want to walk up to you, and, I want to slap your butt because it's mine, right? I want to I want to
Okay.
grab you,
All right.
tell me, tell you, give me a kiss, right? Because in theory you're mine, but all of it is, I guess, it's all like just a cosplay in reality because you can't own another person, you know. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm hers, I belong to you. We share bodies, we share everything. Um, so from that perspective, I guess I'm a little bit possessive, but not in a way that's unreasonable. I'm reasonably
Right.
possessive. I'll say that. Reasonably possessive. Because it says control their behavior, time, and social life. To a degree, yeah, I think you want some sort of control in your partner's life. I think that's how most relationships work, right? Because you have rules, right, that you agree to. Your woman might say, I prefer you to be home by 10,
Yeah.
or because I want to watch a movie tonight. So
Yep.
you want that person's time. You don't want that person to just necessarily go and do whatever they want with their time. Because I would love to sometimes just be on YouTube all day, sometimes talking to my, chopping it up and trying to build my platform maybe. But maybe she
Yeah.
like, no, nigga, I want you upstairs.
Right.
Maybe I want
Right.
to be
Yeah.
outside all day. She like, no, nigga, I want you in the house. Come in the house with me sometimes. Of course,
Hmm.
it gets to a controlling territory if it's too much, right? You don't have your own sense of identity and freedom. But I believe that it's a mix there. So I'm fine being a little, called a little bit possessive. That worked for me. Um, yeah, yeah. Uh,
Good question, Jerk. Good question, bro. Because someone in the comments said it. A lot of men are unknowingly possessive. They don't even know what the definition is, and that nor do they understand how it comes out in relationships. You know what I'm saying? So, and they're the unhealthy version, not you. They're not you. Like they're the
yeah.
straight up unhealthy, toxic, oppressive. Like the women feel oppressed being with them. You know what I'm saying? That's not you,
Mm,
but there are a lot of men that are like that. So whoever said it in the comments, you're spot on. You're spot on, 100%, 100%.
yeah. Um, it's another thing, like, because it's a good and a bad to everything, right? Now, it don't have to be good and bad, but there's two sides to everything.
Mhm.
Um, like a part of me being possessive means that I love you in a different type of way, right? So for me at least, um, I love my woman. I'm I think that I should love everything about her, right? I think that I should
Yeah.
love everything about her. I think that I should be head over heels for her body. I think that I should be head over heels for everything.
Hmm.
Um,
Facts.
and
Facts.
that's a positive aspect of it. Like I don't want a pair of sneakers for my birthday you can give me that same vagina you gave me last year. You can give me the same vagina you gave me last night. I want you on my birthday, right?
Right, right. Yeah.
So that's a
Yeah.
that's a part of that.
100%. I agree. I agree. 100%. You
Yeah.
crazy.
Yo, I'm
Boy
I'm
said the
dead ass like
same.
on my birthday. Make time, cause even we could have just had sex last night. I don't care. I don't care, right? It's no. I don't see it as like. I don't see it as like, oh, the same thing. Why you didn't get me sneakers? I wanted a PS5. I'm a grown ass man, right? Why you
Yeah.
didn't think
Yeah.
about me to come some cologne? I want to smell good. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know. But that's
I
just my
feel you. I
position. I
feel
see
you.
a lot of men these days are like, I don't want pussy for my birthday. I got that last year. Like, I don't know. That's traditionally been
I've
the,
never
the
heard a
woman's
men say
thing.
that.
Bro, men want stuff. They want
Well, I
stuff
mean,
now, bro.
I don't beef with a man wanting nice things for his birthday. What I was caught on what you said. They said they don't want the pussy on their. They said that they don't want the same vagina they had last night or last year. That's
So if
wild. That's
I'm
wild.
not sure if they're saying that they don't want it at all, but they've been
But the way they're
absolutely
saying it,
saying that the bar is too low.
that's
You
what they.
need to
That's,
do
yeah. Okay.
more. Yeah, you need to do more,
Oh, got you. Okay. 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 It's a
right?
little different. That's a little different. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but they've been making fun of like, oh, the same pussy from last. They be doing that.
Got you. Okay. That makes a little more. Yeah. Okay. I got you. I got you. Someone said they want to
This
be
is
girls.
I I might have to agree, but this is the thing too, right?
Yeah.
This is the thing too. Like with the bar being higher, when it
Right.
comes to birthdays, I think birthdays are really for women. Now, I'll tell you what I mean by that.
Okay.
I'm a man, right? So at
Yeah.
the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really too big on so many forms of symbolism, right?
Okay.
I understand that I can do whatever I want on any day I want, and I'm going to do whatever I want on any day I want. So
True.
if I want a steak, I'm going to eat a steak today. If I want to get myself something that I like, I'm not going to wait for my birthday and be like, oh, you know what? It's my birthday. I should treat myself. It's not a real day. It's not a real thing. It's just a day, right? I think that women like when I got into a relationship with my girl, I told her, yo, I don't really care about birthdays. It's not a
Okay.
big thing to me. And she told me it's a really big thing to her. So I said, you know what? Okay.
Right.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Okay.
prioritize
Yeah.
I'm going
Yeah.
to prioritize your birthday, even though I think that it's just a day. I'm gonna prioritize that for you. You know. And I think us men, we typically are like, yo, we see the reality of things like, you know, it's just a day. Like we'll a lot of us will wake up on our birthday and be like, oh shit, it's my birthday. Cool, whatever. I don't know. That's what I like. I'd like to think about men is that we're a lot more simple than them. Like girls, it'll be their birthday. They'll be like, oh, I need a new outfit. Oh, let me call my girls. Let me call my friends. If y'all don't show up to my party, you already know. Don't talk to me. Like it's all this
Yeah. Stuff like that is.
other
Yeah.
stuff.
I
Like
feel
it's
you. I
it's a
feel you.
big deal to women.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I agree with that one. And no, no, no. And the reason I say that is this. Um, the men that I'm around, like my OGs and just the men that I find myself around, they are big on showing appreciation.
Hmm.
And so, for example, if it's my birthday, they'll call me like, "Hey, bro, clear your schedule, call off work, whatever you gotta do. We taking you out tonight, bro. We finna make it a movie, and we'll go out. We'll have a great time." Um, and then they'll say something like, "All right, we got you, got some shots, you can go home and tear your wife up," type of situation. So that's kind of so I get what you're saying. We don't need much. I get that sentiment, but we're also big on appreciation, and so I don't think it's a problem for a man to want to feel appreciated, especially on his birthday.
Hmm.
Like you said, I agree with the whole going all out and if you don't come to my party, then you block, you X out. I agree with that 100%. It's never that deep for me. It's never that deep for
Yeah.
me or my guys. It's never that deep.
Yeah.
Plus, the older we get, people have responsibilities, they have families, they have careers. So people are not gonna always be able to be there for your specific day. You'll
Yeah.
survive. It's gonna be okay, bro. But if a girl wants to show her man appreciation by giving him something nice, I say do it because he's gonna feel appreciated. He should feel appreciated.
Hmm.
To not even desire that, I think. I mean, like you said, that's just you. You're not big on birthdays, and I respect that.
Yeah.
Um, But yeah, I think I'm in the middle there because if she doesn't get me anything, I'm gonna notice like, dang, I ain't getting nothing. Okay, I ain't tripping. Because either way, I'm gonna have fun regardless. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
um, it's not something that's gonna really bother me. It's just something like it's okay. I
yeah.
don't know. Yeah,
I think like if I want to celebrate my homies, I get the birthday thing. I'm gonna celebrate
yeah,
you right now. I'm saying that's for me personally.
for sure,
Like
for sure.
waiting for the birthday, um, because that day symbolizes something. I
Mm,
think at the end of the day, for me, I'm looking at it as like a parent that knows Christmas. There's no such thing as Santa Claus, right? I'm looking at it from that perspective of
okay, okay.
there's no such thing as Santa Claus. Why do we have to wait for that day? If it's important to you, let's wait for that day. But I
Hmm.
typically think that you know, I in my brain I'm thinking other men are operating the way that I'm operating of. Like when it was my birthday, my girl she said, "Yo, what do you want to eat? Like what's been like something you've been craving?" I'm like, "Yo, if I was craving anything, I would have it in front of me right now." All right. Well, she like, is it any place you've been wanting to go? I'm like, if I wanted to go and do something, I would have done that. I'll be doing it right now. Right. I'm not like, oh, I have been wanting to really do this. Let's pick today to do it. Like, no, I'm gonna do it yesterday. You know?
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So
Yeah.
let's say, when's your birthday? If you don't mind me asking, when is it?
March.
March. Okay. So your birthday comes around in March. Let's say your lady walks in the house and says, "Hey, you know what? I got us floor seats. It's your birthday. I got us floor seats to March Madness Final Four." No, the Final Four isn't literally in March, but whatever. Um, well, it depends. It depends on the brackets. Anyways, I got you floor seats to March Madness game to a March Madness game in college basketball game. I got you the limited edition. Um, I don't know. Audemars Spaghetti watch, and I got you a reservation for once. You can enjoy yourself and just be to your thoughts at the best steakhouse in the city. You are going. What's your reaction?
Thank you. I appreciate it. You
Okay,
know?
so
Like
you wouldn't
if she,
reject the gift. It's just
no, I mean if she do it,
okay.
she do it.
All right.
But
Okay, that's what I
you
was.
know,
Okay, okay. I got you. I got you.
but I want her to understand that she's doing it for her, you know, because if she was doing it, like you could do it for me on any day. Reason you chose my birthday is because that meant something to you. Not to say that, it's if that makes
Okay,
sense, right? Like the birthday
it
meant
does. It
something
does.
to the other person. Like, but if you wanted to do anything nice for me, you can do it any day you want to. But you like the idea of the birthday, which is cool, you know?
Okay, so let me. I'm just gonna play the devil's advocate for a minute. So let me counter that. So what if she? Because the Audemars Spaghetti is an expensive watch. March Madness 4C tickets is not cheap, right? And
Yeah.
the best steakhouse in the city, it's some 4 or 5 stars, but the best one, like you have to reserve for months in advance. Some things cost too, right? So
Yeah.
what if, not counting your wife's pockets, I don't know, but what if she had to save and she'd say, you know what, I want to get him something magnificent for his birthday, but I got to save for this. I have to budget and save, right? Do you think that would be a logical explanation as to why it's not an everyday thing?
Yeah, it don't have to be an everyday thing, but you could have saved and given it to me in February. You could have saved and given it to me in May. You could like you chose that day because that day is means something to you. You know?
And you're saying, okay, and you're saying it doesn't mean much to you, and that's why for you it doesn't have the same level
Yeah.
of meaning. Okay, meaning.
Yeah.
Okay, got you,
Gifts
got you,
are important. Celebration is important. All of these things are
for
nice.
sure, for sure.
But the birth to do it on the birthday is because that's important to somebody that it be on that day. You know?
I feel
It's
you. I
like
think doing,
Valentine's Day, right?
yeah, yeah. I was gonna, yeah, 100%. I've always told anyone I date, listen, for my birthday, I want one thing. I want an apple pie from Walmart, Marie Callender's Dutch apple pie with the crust on top, with little truffles. It costs $6. I'll buy it. I just want you to make it and bring it to me with some ice cream on the side, shawty. That's it. That's all I want.
Yeah. Okay.
Clarity not going for it. Clarity like Mount pissed
She
me.
she want switches. That's cool. I'll be the Grinch. I'll be Scrooge.
That's crazy.
Um
That's crazy.
all right, so look, check this out.
What's up?
As far as you're concerned, right? What
Hmm.
is your what's the ideal woman for Forrest, right? Do you do you do you Do you envision an ideal woman? Like, is it like somebody you know, like, yeah, my wife gonna be like this? Or,
Nah, nah. The older I get, the more I understand women are one of one. They are not copy and paste. You don't know what you're getting until you know what you have. So I think my ideal woman, um, if I could like, draw one, are we talking physical or like inner her inner
if
being?
physical is important to you, then then go there.
Well,
If it's not,
I'll
ignore
do
it.
both. I mean, physical is important, but it's not the most important thing. For me, the most important thing is because I'm a believer. We have to be equally yoked. So um, we have to be equally yoked on that point. That's number one. The next thing is my ideal woman is not angry, aggressive, or combative. I don't like that. It's not cute. Don't raise your voice at me. Don't disrespect me. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I don't tolerate any disrespect. You have one time to disrespect me, and we're done. Because I'm never gonna disrespect you. Um, I'm big on that because disrespect is one of those things that when you let it slide once, it's going to continue to slide.
Yeah,
She'll think it's okay, and I'm not going to be in a household. I'm not going to lead a household that's built off of you thinking you can say and do whatever you want just because your feelings allow it. Not in my
yeah.
house, bro. Not in this relationship. So, um, I don't like the aggressive. Like I got to stand on mine, and you're not gonna do. The minute you buck up to me, like I'm not doing that. So, my ideal woman
Okay,
is not loud, disrespectful, argumentative, combative. I don't like that. My ideal woman is also not independent. I don't like that independent word they be saying, bro.
okay.
Like, they learned that word like 5 years ago, and this has been they top category over the last 5 years. I don't know where that came from, but I don't like that. I don't like independent women, bro. Now, what I do like is self sufficient women. If you're self sufficient then and you have your own, that's fine. I have no issue with that. Um, but independent in today's culture is another way of saying I want you, but I don't need you.
Okay.
And I would never tell my woman I don't need her. That is the most disrespectful thing you can say to a woman on earth is I don't need you. Because if you line up 10 men right now and you ask them, hey bro, do you need women? They're like, yeah, I need one. What you mean? Yeah. You line up 10 women and ask them, hey, do you need a man? I don't need no man. Fuck, I need a
But
man for.
also, when they say I need a woman, I think a good follow up question that's important is what do you need a woman for?
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
That question has to be asked after they admit to needing it though. Remember how earlier you
yeah,
said they have to admit that they're not intelligent to begin to work on it. That's so
yeah.
we can establish, the intricacies of it on the back end, but can you at least admit that this is women are invaluable to life, to happiness, to that's how I believe it's set up, right? Um so I don't do the independent thing. If you say you're independent, it's just I'm good on it. Um there's a spirit and a culture that comes along with that where it's like you the minute something's inconvenient you'll tell yourself I'm better off without you.
Are
You
you
can't,
willing
you know.
to take a woman who's an independent woman and try to give her some grace and see if you can show her something else?
No, because
No.
here's if
Okay.
you say, okay, so here's let me back up. If you say I'm independent or if you give that off, I'll ask questions to see what you really mean by that. But if I get the idea or I disseminate the information from you and I come to realize like you really think like the way you see it is like you'll be down for me for like 2 or 3 years and then wake up and just change your mind or wake up at the first inconvenience or wake up when you feel like this is no longer a thrill for you and you gone. That to me is not okay. So um yeah, there's a weird independent spirit where I don't need nobody. And that's not how you build a foundation. You can't build a family like that. You can't build a legacy like that. So why would I want it? I don't want that. Mm-mm. I'm
One
overly
second,
built,
bro.
bro. You good? You rather be wanted, sophisticated? Okay. Respect that. Rather be wanted. I don't know about that. Would I rather be wanted? I don't know. Nah, I wouldn't. I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, and the reason I think it would have been important to ask
Hmm.
why do you need a woman? Like,
Yeah.
cause a lot of men just say sex, right?
Oh yeah, they say
So,
yeah.
you
Something
know,
shallow. Yeah.
yeah, I think it would be a decent question to ask. Um, okay, so we got your ideal, what you looking for in an ideal woman. But do you have physical preferences?
Preferences, no. I mean, I'll be honest. I know, like, I know, I walk into a room and my eyes will naturally gravitate in the direction of a woman who is
Yeah.
chocolate slim build. Excuse me. But then again, my last four girlfriends were all light skinned and on the
Okay.
thicker side, except my last one. She was more slim. But so to me, it's just a visual. I don't disqualify
Gotcha.
you or judge your value by how you look.
You know
Honestly.
what you like when you see it. Type.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
that's it. That's it. Yeah, yeah.
This is my other question.
What's up?
This is a very controversial one for a lot of people.
Hmm.
Kids, are you okay with a woman with kids? No, yes, no.
Yeah, my last three girlfriends had kids. More than one.
Okay. I- Is there a limit at all?
Well, last four girls I talked to, clearly, I should have said that. Sorry, that I talked to. Is there a
Oh, okay.
limit? Um,
Yeah, can she like, oh, you got two kids, or like, oh, you got three, or
nah. I mean, I've dated a woman with five kids before. Before. That was
okay,
crazy. Uh, so there's no max. If you have kids, you have kids. I'm 35, bro. So at this point, at this stage of the game, a good majority of women around my age have kids. I'm in Dallas, so I
yeah.
mean, it's yeah, yeah.
How you
I
feel
don't, I don't, I
about
don't
those
care.
guys that How you feel about those guys that say, no, stay away. The woman got kids. You can't. Oh, don't date them.
I don't,
You a
I don't
simp.
feel away.
You
Nah,
feel the way.
nah, because I mean, it's a preference, bro. I mean, that's his preference. He has a right to say, I don't want to be involved with a woman that has children, and that's fair.
Yeah.
He has a right to say that. So I don't care. Now, if he makes an indictment on my character or he starts to slander my character for that, then I think that's a little bit
Yeah.
immature. But I'm not gonna do that to him. That's just a preference he has.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never actually been with a woman with kids. I've
Okay.
I've been physical with them, right? But never seriously been with a woman with kids. But I never felt a need to take it off the table. You know. Um, I think a lot of guys are scorned, and also it's like an ego thing of, and I think it makes sense when you're a little bit younger. You
Hmm.
22, I get it. Like you want her to, I get things like I want you to be, we want to be each other's first kid, first
Yeah.
whatever. We want to
Yeah.
share this experience together. I get it. Once you start getting over 30, 35, 40, it's like shut the fuck up. Like you 40 and you trying, oh, I want a woman that's no kids, on, low body count, this, that, and the third. Like, yo, shut
Yeah,
up.
that's weird to me, bro. All that kind of like the body count
Yeah.
discussion is weird to me. It's stupid. It's dumb, and it's pointless. I mean, I don't care about none of that. But yeah, man, she can have kids. My only thing is I have two things though when it comes to kids. Two things. First thing is this: the relationship with a father has to be resolved, and it has to be a healthy co-parenting situation. For his sake, don't bring no crazy man around me because he jealous. Because that's not going to end
Yeah.
well for him. And then the other thing is, I don't do bad kids. I don't do bad
Okay.
kids, bro. Your kids
Yeah.
have to be well behaved, fam. I'm sorry, that's just me. And I get looked at sideways when I say that because, like, of course, how you can call someone's kids bad? Because these kids bad out here. There's some bad kids out here. We're not gonna be in Walmart and your kids snatch away from you, and everybody looking at me like it's like I'm like I ain't got no control over my family. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
So if your kids don't know
Yeah.
how to act, I'm good on you. I'm good on you.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with that. I know for me, it probably wouldn't work in a lot of situations as far as me dating a woman with kids because
Hmm.
I need to be the leader of my family, and I don't
Yeah.
think a lot of women would agree to allowing me to do fully be a leader as far as like when it comes to discipline. Like I make those decisions, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'm not,
Hmm.
I can't treat your kid different from my kids in either direction, right? I
Yep.
can't I can't treat them different when I'm doing nice things for my kids, and I can't treat them different when I'm disciplining them. I discipline my kids, and I'm like, you wait till your mama get home. I'm gonna tell her everything you. Hell no, we're not
Yeah.
doing that
Yeah.
in
We
my
ain't doing
house.
that. Yeah. No, we're not
Yeah,
doing that.
so and I know a lot of women wouldn't agree with that, so they would probably disqualify me, in a lot of cases as far as, for what I need. But in terms of the idea of dating a woman with children, I think a lot of men and also I think this is another thing, like a lot of men they try to act like, all right, it would be a hassle or like, too much work. Why would I do that when I can just have a woman with no kids? And from that perspective, I think like that sound gay to me because you're a grown ass man, and that's what we do. Like we, you're a grown man, in which you're supposed to be teaching kids, right? Every time I'm around somebody, that's younger than me, they don't ask, I'm giving you wisdom because I just feel compelled to do it, right?
Okay.
When I'm around a woman, I feel compelled to give you wisdom. When like no like wherever I see where I can help improve somebody, I'm going to do that. So the idea that like, oh, I don't need my life inconvenienced by kids and oh, you gotta like, you know, pour into them and all that type of stuff. That's just I try not to use. You know, I said it was gay earlier. I'm gonna try not to say stuff like that because I know that's not a good thing to say. But in my
I
mind,
mean, you
that's what
feel
I'm
strongly
thinking.
about it. You feel strongly about
Yeah,
it. Okay.
you a man, go and teach, go and spend your time and give back to younger men. You know, teach. That's what you're supposed to be a teacher. But then you know what? I might have to take that back logically because earlier I said a lot of men are dumb and they're not leaders. So
Well, no, you
I
don't
can't
got
say that
because
you
of
got
what
to
you're
be a
saying
teacher.
is no. What you're giving now is your expectation of men. So I think you can still hold your belief you had earlier because men not living up to it. That doesn't mean your expectation changes. I think that's actually wise of you to keep that expectation, even though men ain't living up to it because you're not changing. You standing on what you believe. I wouldn't say that I would go as far as calling the G word. I wouldn't knock him for it because
I
I'll be
like
real
that
with you.
word though.
You do like. Here's the thing, bro.
I like using that word. It's funny to me.
Crazy. I personally believe, and I get slack for this sometimes too. I don't believe we're all called to be parents. I really don't. I
That's a
don't think
fact.
not everyone is called to be a parent. I just don't. I think there are some people who have kids that should not be parents because they never wanted it and they treat their kid like it. And the kids feel it. Kids feel more than we think they feel and they see more than we think they see. And they hear more conversation than we think they hear. Um, and I don't think every person um, is equipped for that. I just don't think is there, bro. And I wish that wasn't the case, but it's just it is, man. It is. So when I meet someone who says straight up, "Force, I do not want children. I don't want that. I never did want that. It's just not in me." I don't knock them for it. Like, listen, you're human. That's how you feel. If you feel like that, that's fine. My thing is this: what gets me is they'll say that, but then you out here raw dogging every girl you see and nothing in them nonstop, like shooting every club up you see. Now that's a problem. Or with her, she says that, but she doesn't want to use protection either, and she loved being nutted in,
Yeah.
and then she popped like 8,000 Plan Bs. Now her inside's all jacked up. Now she mad at men because she think it's men's fault. So there's like I said earlier, it's discipline. There's a major disconnect. There's cognitive dissonance between what people say they want and who they are versus what they're disciplined enough to handle and do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So if you don't want kids, cool. Cool. You don't want kids. If you don't want kids, young lady, cool. But at least act like that. You know what I'm saying? And we're not doing
Yeah.
that. So
You know
that boy
what's
said
one
they
thing I
straight up
want to.
gay. So that
Yeah,
was crazy.
not gay in a sense of like
I know what you
homosexual
mean.
gay,
Yeah.
but yeah, this is something I want to explore potentially. When you were
What's up?
with a woman with 5 kids, how was that? Like,
It was
was that
great.
stressful for you?
No. Mm.
How much did you have to find yourself doing? Did she have most of the time they were with her?
Yeah. I mean, we were involved with each other for about 7 months. Um, it was great because her kids are well behaved. You would never. People think 5 kids, and they sometimes automatically assume, "Dang, that's 5 sets of problems, 5 personalities, five sets of wine and mouths, what mouths to feed." Like this, it wasn't like that. Because when I met her, she was on her stuff. She was self sufficient. Um,
Okay,
it wasn't much of a problem for me.
okay, cool. And my
Yeah.
3 kids, they got 3 personalities.
Yeah.
They got 3 personalities, and they 3 different people. But
Hmm.
I love my kids. My
For
kids
sure.
love me. My kids love
For
me. My
sure.
kids love me to death, bro.
For sure. That's how she.
Like,
Yeah, man. That's beautiful. Yeah. That's
yeah, but
beautiful.
okay, Forrest. So y'all hear that, ladies? Forrest, it don't mind if you got kids. You can get you some Forrest. You know.
Now I'm gonna say something that might kill my resume a little bit. Might kill
Okay.
my rate. I don't want kids.
You don't want
I
kids yourself.
never wanted kids, bro. There's no trauma behind it. There's no deep seated reason. Like when I was a kid myself, the idea of a family never fascinated me. Now there have been moments where I thought a girl was pregnant and I didn't flip tables. I didn't scream and cry. You ruined my life. It wasn't like that. It was now
Yeah.
it's time to be a father, right? Um, if I get married and she decides she wants a kid, I won't deny her that. That's very selfish in my opinion.
Yeah.
But if I were to have it my way, I wouldn't have one because I just don't. I'm not overly concerned with having a child. I'm just not. Part of that could be because of um, I may not have met a woman that I want that I I saw as wife, and I equate wife and child
Mm.
together. I don't believe you should have kids out of wedlock. Clearly, in the culture we in, that's not a
Okay.
mainstream thought. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah,
How would you?
yeah, no
So
clarity
you don't.
real quick. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you
No,
go.
because
Go.
that's that's
Go
the
address that.
that's the that's the double-edged sword that I get. Like, bro, how you dating a woman with kids but you don't want them? I don't know. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is no like, there's no diagram to work out. There's no like
I
plot to
feel like
fill in
there's some
holes with. It's
unpacking there
just
though. I feel like there's a lot of unpacking there. Like if I feel like there's, and this is just me. I could be
mhm.
wrong. Absolutely, I can always be wrong. But I feel
Someone
like
said I'm
there's
tripping.
some sort of explanation
Yeah.
inside of there of why you're willing to date somebody who has children,
Hmm.
but
Yeah.
you don't want your own. Now, I'll ask you this, right?
Yeah.
Because I believe that when you truly pick somebody to be in a relationship with, you are signing up for everything, right?
Right.
So 20 years from now, if you are bedridden and I got to take care of you, I want to be doing that. And I don't want nobody else to be doing that but me, right?
Hmm.
If you come and you got children, those are my children. I'm now a dad. I'm not a stepdad. I'm a father now,
As yeah.
right?
Right. Right. Right.
Everything that you
Same.
come
Feel the same.
with, every problem that you have in life is now my problem, and I would have it no other way than us tackling that problem together.
Yeah.
Somebody, it's like with your homie. Somebody about to get jumped outside. Y'all gonna have to jump and whoop both our ass. You know,
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like that situation. We both getting jumped. It is what it is. I'm not leaving him out there. So when it comes to the children thing,
Hmm. Yeah.
when you are in a relationship, do you view those children as yours if you were to marry that woman?
Yeah. Those mine.
Those are my
Those mine.
kids.
Yeah. Yeah. Those mine. Um, what's crazy is that uh the last couple of attempts, they ended up having to move in with me because they went through some hardships. Yeah, them comments on my head right now, but it's all right. Um, they went through some hardships, and even whether they were over there or when they did move in with me eventually, nothing changed. Those still mine. I still cooked every day. I still cleaned every day. I don't run from responsibility. It's not it. I get that a lot. Like you don't want to be responsible for kids. You don't want to be long term commitment. Like all that. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the way I see things is not how you see things. I'm genuinely sorry. I genuinely apologize, bro. I didn't know it was that deep to you. Genuinely sorry.
Yeah,
But um there are some people out here, like I said, that just don't want children, and that's okay. It doesn't say anywhere in the book of life, the book of death, whatever book y'all read, that every person should just want to have kids. There are some men who are very
yeah,
careful, very cautious, and like I said, if I get married and then she wants children, I'm with that. Cool, let's do it.
yeah,
But I'm not out here trying to create a broken home. I'm not out here
yeah,
trying to risk it and be risky, and I'm not doing all
yeah.
that.
But
I
let's
am
just talk
abstinent.
about
Yeah,
marriage, right?
marriage.
So
Okay.
do you want children in marriage, or are you like, yo, I have no care in the world to have a child if I'm married?
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it.
Or
I
you
mean,
wouldn't
because of
mind, but you don't.
yeah.
But it's not something that you want. You can't say
Right.
that you want
So,
children.
right, this is not a non-negotiable, y'all. It's not a thing like if I have a child, I'm gonna start being depressed and then my life is. It's not that at all. I want to make that very clear. What I said, and I'll say it again. I don't want a child. I don't desire to have one. But if I do have one, I have one. It's what it is. So, like I said before, there's been times when I was younger where I thought a girl was pregnant. There was no type of weird rage session, depression, none of that. I mean, of course, there was that
Okay.
initial shock of like, dang, I might have a kid on the way. I got to get myself okay. What do I got to do? I had to call my pops, my moms. I had to call people like, hey, give me advice. This might happen. Are you serious, son? Are you joking? No, I'm dead serious. This might be happening. Like we got to talk. So it wasn't a thing of like running in fear and being upset. It was just like got to switch some things around. She ended up not being pregnant. So two pregnancy scares. One, she wasn't. The second one, she was. She had the baby. Ended up not being mine. That's the girl that lied on me and said I was the father of the child, and I wasn't. So
Okay.
um, yeah, but other than that, man, I don't play with pregnancy, bro. I don't. Other men might do that. I don't play with it, bro. I am abstinent. Um, if we can discuss that after we get married. How let me about kids after we get married? Because I'm not gonna be a baby daddy. I don't want to be a baby daddy. That's not me. Now I'm not knocking anyone
Gotcha.
else because life is life. Sometimes we lay down with someone. We're not trying to do that. It just happens, right? Not knocking anybody, not judging anybody. But at this stage of the game, I can't control that. I can control whether or not I put my meat in another woman. I can control if I do that, whether I'm wearing protection or not. So I
Yeah.
mean, if since I can control it, we can just literally we can discuss it clearly. But I mean, like in general, like if you want to have a baby, let's plan for that after we get married. We can plan for it leading up to it, but let's plan for it after we get married. Is what I'm saying. Not literally. Like we can't bring it up. Do I think I'd be a
Okay.
good father if I had kids? I mean, I think so. All of my ex's kids still keep in touch. They still love me to death. So I think I'm good with kids. I think so.
I mean, I think that clears it up a little bit as far as like you're willing to have kids, in a marriage, because I thought you were saying like, yo, I don't want kids, but I'm willing
Nah.
to be with somebody with kids, which seems like these ain't my kids. So at the end of the day, I ain't really tied to this. That's what it feel like. But
Oh, no,
no,
I'm tired.
you
I'm
make
tired.
sense.
Like, even though I'm not with those women, in a relationship, I still see them kids as mine, bro. Like, they still reach out. They need something. If they need something, they can call me. They know I'm there for them. That's not even a question. It does say that Venus, but it also says after you're married. After you're married, so you're not wrong. It's just the timeline, you know. So, yeah.
No, for sure. No, for sure. Okay, so we went over whether you would date a woman with kids. So we know that about you. We went over
Mhm.
whether what you kind of looking for in a woman. You know what typically I find.
What's up?
Um, but you've already pretty much answered the issue, right?
Mm-hmm. What's that?
Typically, I find with men on social media who have large platforms and they typically have large female audiences where they talk about relationships.
Yeah.
I think typically those guys be snipers, right? Like the ones that's not in relate, they be
Yeah. This is
snipers.
true. This is true.
You've spoken that like you said. Listen, I've been picking bad women, and I've been kind of we've been running into issues, and your relationship was a year ago, so that's recent. A lot
Yeah.
of these guys that I be seeing, I be telling them like, yo, beware of that nigga. Like he talking all that shit. He talking all
Yeah.
that shit. He know everything. He everything perfect, but he don't got no woman.
Hmm.
Where that nigga? Like,
Yeah.
cause a lot of these guys they ain't it been fucking 5, 6, 7 years. You ain't never you with all this fucking game
Yeah.
ain't found a woman.
Yeah. 100%. There are men like that for sure. For sure. 100%. I know something like that. But
Yeah. What do
what's
you
wrong
think?
with
What
it?
do you think the issue is? Those guys.
Oh, I mean, they got in it for one thing. They got in it because they wanted the attention that came with it. They wanted the respect, the adulation, the cheers, and all of that. Um, or they got into it for the right reasons, and they allowed the enemy, they allowed their own desires to draw them away from what they got into it for. I know someone like that right now, where he started off very, very, very dedicated. He started off very zealous about what he was doing, and over time, slowly but surely, man, he got distracted and more distracted, and now he's off social media completely. He got canceled in a very public way. I won't say his name, but it came out that he was smashing like 4 or 5 of his co-hosts, and he's trying to make a little bit of a comeback, but it's not going well, So now, when it comes to me, myself, and I'm very
That's
public about
interesting.
this. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm very public about this. I don't even reply to DMs. And I made it very clear, any woman on my platform is not an option. I say that every single day on live. They come on my live, they may flirt, I just say, God bless you, God keep you. That's nice of you. You look nice yourself, but keep pushing. I don't link up, I don't meet up. If you come to Dallas, I'm not meeting you. I'm very strong on that. And over time, people they still try me. They'll still try you. They'll still send you
Yeah.
a thumb in the booty video. They'll still send you them in the shower. It was
Wow.
real bad at first, but then I think
They think
when
you
they
that shallow.
realize, yeah, I think when they
Yeah.
realize, oh, four's not going, then they just stop over time. And so, um, yeah, I don't have them kind of issues, bro. And
Okay.
I have a group of men that actually, not a group, it's 2 people. They monitor my DMs, so they know what's going in, what's going out. It's accountability. So I don't have them
Okay.
issues. Yeah.
Okay. There's a question for you.
What's up?
You can answer it or not answer it.
No, you good, bro.
Have you ever cheated
I'm gonna say yes
in
and no.
life?
I'm gonna say yes
Okay,
or no. It
that's a
was
perfect answer.
it is. Well, I'm gonna say
It's
yes or no for a
layered.
specific reason.
Okay,
Your thumb in the
go
booty.
ahead.
It was crazy. Um, so I'm gonna say it was so in this situation we had broken. Well, okay, in this situation we had gone through a struggle. It was pretty bad. She had actually cheated on me. When she went to vacation in Houston, she had cheated. But not vacation. It was a birthday weekend in Houston. She had cheated. I found. Well, she told me, she was honest about it. She told me. Um, and we came back together. We were good, but she still had issues thinking I was cheating. I was gonna cheat back, right? So it caused a lot of issues. It caused a whole lot of issues. We took a break. We took a break. It wasn't like a mutual break. We had a bad argument, and typically, if we got into an argument, and this is way long ago, by the way. I was maybe like 21, 22 when this happened. Um,
Yeah.
we wouldn't speak for like a few days at a time, right? But this time it was like a couple of weeks, so it was bad. What happened was in that in that we had a conversation. It was a shouting match, not really a shouting match, but it was an argument, and we had said some hurtful things, and the the idea was, okay, we're done then. F it, we're done. Now, you as a man, we say things when we're upset, but we don't really mean it half the time. So I said it, but I was like, man, we're not done for real. We just gotta cool off. We'll be good, right? Well, in that break, in that little session, I did sleep with somebody else. So people might say, well, for a shower, y'all were broken up, or technically y'all weren't together. They'll try to justify it like that. But the way I see it, I still cheated because I knew we had unfinished business. I knew we had unfinished business. I knew that when we did come back together, I would tell her this and it would hurt her feelings. And so that's why I consider it being unfaithful. Um, to me, the spirit of unfaithfulness is a big thing going on right now, where we do everything we can do. We go right up to that line that we can't cross. But what
Yeah.
people forget is flirting with that line so much is being unfaithful. You're flirting with unfaithfulness. And what
Yeah.
people trick themselves into thinking is that I can be this unfaithful but not cross a certain line. But then when you cross that line, then what do you do? So my thing is I was unfaithful when I should have been trying to make things right. I was being hard headed. I didn't want to apologize. I was like, nah, she doing her, I'm doing me. F that. She wrong. I'm not gonna apologize. And in that, um, I did sleep with somebody. And when I did go
Yeah.
go talk to her and tell her about it, she was broken about it, bro. So I
She
said
cheated
yes and
first.
no.
You said
Yeah, yeah, she cheated. Yeah, she cheated first.
okay. I don't consider people who cheat back cheaters, even though I don't think
Dang,
cheating
bro.
back is. No, I'm
For
gonna
real?
keep it a buck with you. Yeah. So like,
Okay, okay.
of course, like I don't think if I cheat on a woman, of course I don't think she should. I think she should leave me. And if a woman cheat on me, I'm gonna leave you, right?
Okay.
However, I don't believe in cheating back. But a person that cheats back, I don't think that's necessarily a cheater. To me, like so, for example, it's a lot of divorce statistics that it's a lot of cheating statistics that say who cheats more, right? And I'm
Yeah.
curious to know like how many people answered because they cheated back. Because I don't count that for me. If you would have never cheated, if you ain't get cheated on, I don't count that shit.
That's I've never heard that before, bro. Never in my life. So people who cheat back are not cheaters. What are they?
They're just you. I think cheating is voiding a contract, right? We had a contract. You did something to void that contract. Now we don't have a contract.
So what you're saying is if someone cheats, their relationship is over.
I think it should be. But even if it's not over, nigga, you made it a free fall. We
Okay, so so I'm trying to piece together what you're saying. So you're saying that if we're together, let's put it to me. Well, let's say that me and what's the woman in here? Clarity are together, right? And I cheat on
yeah.
Clarity. What you're saying is even if we stay together, she's free to do whatever she want to do.
Um, I mean that's between y'all. But if she go and cheat, I'm not gonna consider her a cheater. You you opened up the relationship and made the relationship a free fall. You said, hey, there were rules. Now there's no rules, right?
Does this
There's no
go
more
does this go
rules.
for,
I can cheat.
does this go for lying as well?
As far as lying, yeah,
Hmm?
yeah. If
Does
you,
it go for dishonesty? So my thing is this. So what you're saying is any transgression that comes into the relationship After that transgression happens, if they stay together, whatever they do, the other party does on the back end is excusable. Is what you're
Now,
saying.
if that person tells you like that they're not going to do something, that's different, right? If they're like, hey, I accept you and what you did, we can move forward. I
Uh-huh.
forgive that. That's maybe I can see that, right? But from the perspective of, oh, I just found out this nigga cheated, um, and he telling me I'm sorry, I won't do it again, and I'm like, all right, whatever, right? And I cheat back. Um, Nah, I don't count you as a cheater if you would have never cheated if that person ain't cheat on you.
The reason why that's hard for me to accept, not accept, sorry, wrong word, hard for me to register, is because what it sounds like is you are putting your actions and what you did onto them, and what you're saying is you can't call me something because of something that's going on in your world, and that to me does not carry accountability in a healthy and integral way. Regardless of what
Yeah.
you do, like you said earlier, you're a man, we're men, so regardless of what she does, we're still held to a standard. So if she does mess
Hmm.
up, not cheating wise, but let's say that she's she skirts the details a bit. She lies to you, or she accidentally spills some information about your relationship to a family member that's messy, and she told everybody, right? So at the end of the day, I still think you would take it within yourself to say, you know what, I'm gonna cover my woman. I still need to protect her. This is still my home, our home. So I don't. I guess I'm having a hard time with it because I don't think a man that understands accountability, and I don't think a woman that understands accountability would carry that mindset. That's
Hmm.
like, okay, you cheated, you
Yeah.
did cheat. All right, well, I'm finna go do this, and I don't want you to say nothing to me. Wait, why
Yeah.
not? We're trying to fix this. Well, we could fix it later after I go cheat, and you
Yeah.
can't call me a cheater, by the way. I
Yeah.
don't know.
So I guess this is my thing, right? So we think about women who uh when we think about women who are cheaters, right?
Hmm.
I think about a woman that I have to worry about cheating on me, right?
Okay.
I think about a woman that I have to worry about being unfaithful. Like, dang, I don't want to be in that relationship. But if I only have to think about a woman is going to cheat on me if I cheat on her, that's a different story. I don't have to worry about you because I don't plan on cheating on you, right? So you're not a cheater because I don't got to worry about that unless I cheat on you. That's like saying, that's like me saying, yo, I'm a respectful person.
Hmm.
I'm chill. Listen, you don't got to worry about that in the conversation, or not like me cursing you out or nothing like that. But you curse me out and then I curse you out back. Like you can't say that I'm just, oh, he just a loud nigga, right? He loud. He has no decorum, right? When I'm having decorum, unless you show that you don't have decorum, if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense, but I think it goes back to what I said before. What I'm hearing is you're excusing one because someone else did something. That's the bare bones basic of what you're saying. And me personally, I can't move like that. That's just me. Now I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm trying my mindset, the way I see things, I'm not gonna excuse someone's actions just because something was done to them. You have a responsibility. Well, I'm gonna put it to me. I have responsibility as a man to conduct myself in an honorable and integral way. If I don't, I expect my
Hmm.
homies, my OGs, my woman, my moms, my dad, my sister
Yeah.
to all tell me for you're wrong. And if I say,
Yeah.
but, they're like, but what? We're not talking about them, bro. You're wrong. You should not have done that.
Yeah.
I think
So I
that's a
agree
healthier
with you.
conversation. Yeah.
I agree with you, right? Because in what world would a man like? What would I ever cheat back on a woman? Like, I'm leaving you. I'm not cheating back on you. That's crazy, right? I'm just gonna leave you. However, I
Hmm.
don't think that we can just reasonably count these people as cheaters, because if that's not something that you're, because I just want to be accurate, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
If I'm asking you, like, hey, are you a cheater? And I say no, I won't cheat on you. You don't ever have to worry about me cheating on you unless you cheat on me, right? It's
Right.
like it distorts it, because if you tell somebody that person's a cheater, you think that, oh, I got to worry about them cheating on me, right? Like, so I just think, and at least from this perspective, it should be answered differently when it comes to like for example, right?
Uh huh.
I've been
Uh huh.
talking about I've been talking a lot about people who provoke other people, and then when that person responds to them, that person then takes that story and they starts it at the response, right? They don't tell everybody what they did to you. They just say,
Right, that's
look at this
true.
person, drag this person. This person's a piece of, people do that all the time. They don't say where it started at. They just show
Right.
that other individual.
They start from the
My
40-yard line.
perspective
Right.
is, yeah, my perspective
Yeah.
is a lot of people, if we actually knew their story, would we still say that they're wrong? Right?
Okay.
Like, would you still be wrong? And I guess from some perspective, I get what you're saying. But I look at it differently. If that person is not liable to cheat on you at all, they'll be faithful to you forever, unless you cheat on them. I don't consider them a cheater.
All right. I mean, I
Even
I
if
hear
they
you.
cheated.
I hear you.
Even if they cheated. It's like this. If I kill somebody in self-defense, like, when we say that people are killers, we mean something. We mean something when I say, oh, that nigga a stone blood cold killer. He a killer
Yeah.
over there. Right? Now, I might be technically a killer, but is that an accurate term to really give me? Because I technically killed somebody.
Well, based off of the degree of the homicide, you're right. 100%. 100%. However, there's no degree to cheating. Either this is what you cheat or you don't cheat, right? So if I'm trying to put this in a way that's just because I do get what you're saying, and I don't think you're saying that cheating is wrong. You're not saying that. What you're saying is how you view it on the other side. I'm not even that makes sense to me. I'm trying to put myself on your side and understand your point of view. When I know deep down, if we're together and I step out on you, I cheated on you. I'm trying to turn that off, but it's difficult. It's difficult now. But I have a question for you. So if someone cheated on you, you're saying it's over, it's done, it's dead.
Yes,
Throw it
absolutely.
all away. Okay.
Throw it all away. Throw it all
Okay.
away. Everything that we
I
built.
disagree with that. Everything.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, why you
I
disagree with
disagree.
that?
Because I think, first of all, everything deserves a conversation for one. And cheating is the epitome of starting from the 40-yard line. When people learn that you cheated, it's like you cheated, kill it, cut it off, you no good, you this, you that. They want to start from that point of view cheating. But what they're not talking about is what led up to that. What was a 1-yard line? So you mentioned the 40-yard line analogy. This situation, when it comes to cheating, is definitely one of them situations. I personally have seen when a couple, there's a couple, right? And 8 months, the man doesn't do anything around the house. He doesn't work like he should. He's not driven, not determined. He deprives her emotionally, intellectually. He's checked out mentally. He doesn't provide her any kind of intimacy. Meanwhile, the man at her job every day is like, "Hey, how you doing? You okay? Just checking on you. You eat today? Cause you ain't had lunch. You cool? You looking a little down there." He notices stuff that you want from the man at home. Now, here's the thing: if she's attaching to the treatment, that happens a lot. So she's going to work and she's recognizing this other dude that's nothing to do with her at home. It's just brother at work. She's attaching to the treatment, not the person. And it's like
Okay.
she wants the treatment from the man at home, but he's not giving it to her. She's trying to tell him about it. He's not listening. She's trying to have conversations. He blows up. She's trying to express to him how she feels. He doesn't want to hear it. So not only are you depriving her at home, but she's the only one trying to fix it, and you still not giving her an antidote to fix it with. Meanwhile, she's going to work and she's conflicted because she's like, bro, I feel more seen and heard at work. Now here's the tricky part. If she begins to attach to the treatment of this dude over here, that's where I believe someone can become unfaithful, because now you're going to work excited to see this person. You're going to work, when they come around, you get that bubbly feeling. It's like someone's checking on me, and then that transforms to something else. So there's always going to be a story, a backstory to cheating. I'm not saying it's okay. Cheating is wrong, but that's why I believe it deserves a conversation, because I genuinely believe that if two people are together, I just said I don't condone it, Kevin. I just said that. If two people are together, no one just wakes up and goes to cheat. That does not happen. If two people are in a committed relationship and cheating was never the culture to begin with, it doesn't just it doesn't just pop off like that. So my thing is, if you want to leave because someone cheated, listen, that's fine. That's perfectly within your right, and if that's how you feel, you should leave. No problem with that. But I believe there should be a
Yeah.
conversation because there's probably something you
Yeah.
did after that you can learn from moving forward. That's all I'm saying. So if you cheat and you want to leave, cool, but at least talk about it. Be an adult and have a conversation. Why you cheat on me? Well, let's talk about it.
Man.
That's all.
I don't think there's no excuse for cheating. So I
That's
understand what
fair.
can lead somebody
That's
to
fair.
cheating.
Hmm.
I completely understand the logic behind what can lead somebody to cheating.
Yeah.
However, be a man, be a woman, be an adult, and what
Yeah.
you say, hey, I no longer want this relationship.
Hmm.
You say, hey, I can't do this, or you say, hey, this is what I need, or else I can no longer be inside of this relationship with you.
Hmm.
It's very
No,
simple. It's very easy.
I feel
You
you.
know, so if a woman cheats on me, it's over because not just only that, but like I'm a man, I have a
Yeah.
certain amount of ego. You know, I don't
Of
have an
course.
unhealthy
Of course.
level of ego, but
Hmm.
you my woman. Remember I told you earlier, I said I want to own you, right? Even though I can't
Yeah.
really own you in real life, but
Right. Nah.
in
No.
my
Yeah.
mind I
Yeah.
owned you,
Yeah.
and now I don't anymore. You know, so I'm gonna go and create my fantasy with another woman. I'm gonna go and create the, you know, um,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. When I got cheated on, when she went to Houston. So, and this is why I think combos are so important. This taught me a valuable lesson I would not have learned without the conversation. So when I met this young lady, we had some of the craziest mind blowing sex ever. We did, but I felt convicted, and I'm like, yo, listen, we should. I know we did what we did, but I do want to wait. I don't want to. I want to be abstinent, right? Now, here's the thing. I just dropped bomb dick on this on Shawty, and then came right
okay.
after it and said, "Let's stop." And she did. We stopped for about I think 8 months, 8 months, right? 7, 8 months, and 7, 8 months. Now she was previously engaged before me, right? So she went on this birthday trip to Houston, and she went to a club, like a little nightclub, and her ex fiance's brother worked security at this nightclub. He just got hired there. So when she pulls up with her homegirls, the brother gets on the phone. He's like, "Hey, your ex-wife is in here, bro." And he pulls up, and when he gets there, she's already drunk. She's drunk out her mind, right? And so obviously, they talk. One lead to another. They do what they do. Now she comes back to Dallas, and she left her phone unlocked on my bed when she was in the shower. Now I don't go through phones, and she knows that. But I think the guilt was
Hold
getting
on,
to her.
Forrest, real quick,
Yeah.
Forrest. I gotta run
Hmm.
for a couple minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all ask Forrest some questions. He's gonna answer the questions y'all ask him. Put them in the comments. I'll be right back.
For sure. For sure. For sure. Um, should I finish the story? Or you want to wait for him to get back? I don't know. But man, y'all definitely speak your mind in the comments. I like that. I like that. Sorry, before you said finish. All right, so the phone was unlocked on the bed, right? And she was in the shower. Bro, that thunder is crazy. You probably could hear it. Yo, my lights go off is because it's storming over here. Like it just started. But so where was I? Oh yeah, so she's in the shower, but she recognizes, like, yo, my phone is on the bed unlocked. She knows I don't go through phones, but the guilt was getting to her. She swung the door open. I've never seen superhuman strength like that. 'Cause she was short. She was like 5 foot, even a 4'11". She was short, but man, that door swung open so quick, almost off the hinges, right? So, and she ran to the bed. She was like, What'd you do?" And I'm like, "I'm watching, I'm watching Netflix. What are you talking about? Why are you upset?" And she starts bursting out crying. She's like, "I got something to tell you. I already knew what it was. I already knew what it was." So, um, she sat down on a chair in front of me, and she told me everything. She told me she cheated when she was in Houston, um, because when she was there, I got a phone call around like 1 in the morning, and she was in the background screaming, crying, like, "No, don't tell him. He's never gonna forgive me." And then I heard her homegirl take the phone and say, "She didn't mean to call you, my bad," and she hung the phone up. So I knew something took place. I just didn't know what. Well, I kind of did, but yeah. So She's sitting in front of me and she's telling me everything, right? And I don't know what she expected, but I sat there, I listened, processed it, and I said, okay. All right. So I got up, I went to the kitchen, I got me a Kit Kat, I got her a Twinkie because she loved Twinkies. I love Kit Kat bars. So I got me a Kit Kat, got her a Twinkie. I came back, sat down, and she's confused. It's almost like she's waiting for a blow up, but no blow up came. So she's kind of sitting there, like looking at me, kind of, like, bro, is you cool? Like, so I'm just sitting there, and I asked her, I said, so why'd you do it? And she was like, what you mean why? And I'm like, why'd you do it? Because you're not a cheater. You've never even looked at another man before. So I understand that this is your ex fiance. So it's not like you have a history of keeping rosters. It's not like you have a history of. I was sad, of course, because I mean it hurt to hear, but I was concerned about why. My thing is why. Like, bro, we're past the age of like blowing up off of hearing you did something. I want to know why. You can't just. I don't do service level conversations anymore. Service level is we too grown for that. So I need to know why you did what you did. Why, right? Um, Her answer was, "Force, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I met you, I was abstinent. We did what we did, and that reactivated something in me, and then you took it away from me. You took it away. You said we're not doing it no more. You wouldn't kiss on me like you used to. You wouldn't we would cuddle, and that's really it. Like kiss on the forehead, kiss on the lips every now and again, but you withdrew from me physically. And I didn't, for 7 8 months, like, I was, yeah, but I got drunk and I was like, y'all want this. And I couldn't stop. I couldn't say no to it. Right. And then my ex fiance, he knows how to handle me. I know he did because he's my ex fiance and I knew him. And that made sense to me. That made sense. I could tell she was sorry. She was like sliding down the wall. Wig was lifting. Baby hairs is off her forehead at this point. She is a mess. I don't think it was an act. It wasn't performative. She was legit like a wreck. She came back acting weird, acting different, couldn't eat, wouldn't sleep. She was a mess. And it was eating her alive to not tell me. So when she finally did and she broke, I heard her out. Because I also understood this. I also understood this is a stage, a building block for what comes next. Because if I treat this truth with rage and disrespect and get out my itch, get all your stuff and get out, then she's never going to trust me again whenever something happens. Never again. So I had to recognize that moment and I had to act accordingly. So that was also in the back of my mind too, is for us to make sure you're training, not training, but you're building an expectation of honesty, but that you can handle. Because a lot of men ask women to be honest, they can handle honesty though. Men can handle it. So we had the conversation. She told me what she told me. She told me she had blocked him. She told me she blocked him, and she showed me she blocked him. They didn't talk after that, and we moved forward. Now, of course, I would have moments where I would think about it. I had moments where it got me upset, but I had to do my best to get over it because I didn't want to be an angry dude. That's not. I'm not an angry person, so I'm not about to sit and be angry with you for the next 2-3 months, bro. I'm not doing that. It took me like about a few weeks to finally just say, you know what, listen, I'm cool. At first it was rough. I was like, man, I don't know if I want this no more. I had the same thoughts everybody else we having, you know what I'm saying? But I decided to stay. Now we ended up breaking up sometime later for something totally unrelated to that. It was unrelated. I won't say what it is because it's kind of serious. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Yep, that's when I got cheated on. But that's what I'm saying. But the thing what that taught me was don't introduce energy you can't maintain. I knew deep down that I was trying to wait till marriage. I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to, well, I wanted to, but I was trying to wait till marriage. But I saw the opportunity. I saw she was going, overly going. And I said, listen, I'm gonna take advantage of this real quick. And I messed her up because, she was abstinent when I met her. So she says, and I think she really was, because it took us a minute to do it, but that's what I learned. So the conversation isn't to forgive. The conversation isn't to excuse cheating. The conversation is to learn from, like, to try to extrapolate a lesson from it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, I think it's a wasted opportunity. You know what I'm saying? To go through something and then not learn from it. That's a waste. A lot of people do that, bro. A lot of people. Um, so yeah, that's why it was a conversation. It wasn't a convo to excuse the cheating. It wasn't to be a simp or like to be naive. I saw that in the comments. It wasn't to be naive. It's because I wanted to learn what I did wrong or if I did anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? Go from there. I don't think that's a problem, y'all, to learn from situations. Even situations that you think you're the victim in. I didn't excuse it. I forgave her. I never said I excused it. She cheated. It was wrong. We had that conversation, but I forgave her. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Now that's just me. I'm not saying y'all should be that way. I'm not saying that should be y'all's reality. Don't absorb my mentality. I'm just saying that's me. That's me. But I think being that way for so long and wanting to learn, um, now I have a different level of empathy for women when they talk, because I learned to listen, man. Sometimes you have to listen. Oh, I always get played. Nah, I won't. Nah, nah, that don't happen nowadays. Nah, that don't happen. Mm-mm. There's nothing wrong with having conversations, y'all. I'm not saying you got to stay, but conversation is at least needed. You know. Oh no, that's fast. You got to vet on it, but that goes back to discernment. I didn't have it back then. I told y'all earlier that I chose women for the wrong reasons. I wasn't lying about that. I didn't have discernment. I didn't. My decisions weren't led with discernment. I was just kind of out here picking who I wanted. You know what I'm saying? For the wrong reasons, and so I didn't vet her like I should have. I can admit that. Um, he said, "I want to know what led to you cheating." I thought I explained that. So yeah, me and the girl that I was dealing with at the time, we had a disagreement, and we weren't talking for like weeks at a time. And I did something with somebody else because I was lonely and I missed her, but I couldn't pick up the phone and call her and tell her, you know. So, um, oh, not me. I'm tripping. Do you think you were infatuated with her? Infatuated? Nah. I genuinely felt that I had real feelings for her. It wasn't infatuation. If it was infatuation, I would have been knocking the Mario coins out every night. You know what I'm saying? I would have been knocking the Sonic rings down the street, like pinning to the cross, nailing it to the cross every night. But it wasn't infatuation. You know what I'm saying? It was deeper than that. It was deeper. That's one thing about me is that if I'm going, I'm going. 100 miles an hour. Watch tripping. Oh, you agree with what I said? Okay. My longest relationship was 4 years. 4 years. And she's doing good. She's doing well. I'm cool with most of my exes except the witchcraft one. I ain't cool with her. Someone said it's like a novel. Who said that? I saw that comment. If she is he really won his whole life, Godspeed. Well, I don't. I'm single, so I don't. I don't have a any potentials. I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. Why am I still cool? Because I don't have a problem with him. I mean, we were friends before we started being involved. We're friends after. There's no beef. I don't. That's another thing too in our culture. We don't know how to end things amicably and close doors in a healthy way. I don't have beef. I don't have beef with my exes, except for the witchcraft one. Other than that, um, nah. And plus, I think we also have to learn how to make peace where there once was chaos. We have to learn how to apologize, atone for our wrongs. We have to learn how to listen to people that say that we've hurt them and not offer 1,000 explanations and justify what we did. Listen and shut up. So when you put these things into practice, you know, um, a byproduct of that is y'all can leave on a respectful basis. And plus, the thing about it is this. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm trying not to sneeze. That's all. Because my allergies is crazy, and if I sneeze once, I won't stop. It's crazy. So I'm trying not to sneeze, and the weather is crazy too. So it's all bad for me right now. But another thing too is y'all, if you have someone in front of you and it's clear that can none of their exes stand this person, that's a red flag. That's a major red flag if someone's in front of you and none of their exes can't stand them. Like he or she like makes their ex's skin crawl. That's a red flag. That's a major red flag. I think it's a green flag that because we all will see, there's some women in the chat right now, ladies. You know a good dude from a bad dude. You know, like listen, this didn't work out, but this guy's not a bad guy. You know, I don't mind being cool with him. He's not. He never hurt me. He's not like it just didn't work out, right? So when you see a man that's cool with his exes and he's made peace and there's no problems, that shouldn't be a red flag to me. It's not. I'm not keeping them on a string. I'm not smashing none of them. I'm not playing with their feelings. They ain't playing with mine. I already have this philosophy. I don't spin the block. No one spins the block on me neither. I don't do the whole spin the block thing. If we're done, we're done. I don't double back for exes. I don't double back. So um yeah, if you have someone that his exes can't stand him, that's probably a red flag. You might want to leave him alone, bro, because that man probably he's really toxic, definitely. But if you have a man that his exes is that's bullshit. We used to talk, cool. I don't think that's a red flag. You said having male friends. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I'm a little different on that too, but yeah, I'm a little different on that too. Well, yeah, like of course, when they get into another relationship, yeah, there's boundaries, of course. But sorry, I had a burger before I came on live. But yeah,
All right, I'm back.
he's back. He's back. What's up, man?
So was you about to tell me why? You was telling me a story. Was it about like accepting cheating? About why it's acceptable and stuff like that?
Nah, I don't accept cheating. It's not acceptable. What I was
Okay.
saying was she cheated, but the value in having a conversation about it was that I learned, uh, I learned where I went wrong, and
Okay.
where I allowed some doubt and some temptation to creep in. I dropped some dick on her that she had never had before. I'm being real with you, and then I pulled
Okay.
it back. I said, "Listen, I want to be abstinent." So I introduced something. I didn't maintain it, and I knew what I was doing, bro. I knew at some point I was gonna feel bad about it, and I was gonna pull it back anyway. I knew that, and I still did it. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Hmm.
so now she's activated again. She's activated, but I'm not doing anything. I'm not touching her. I'm not showing her any kind of intimacy. And all it took, she went out of town. Her ex fiance popped up because a security guard at the door. He recognized her, called his brother, who was her ex fiance. He pulled up. She was already drunk when he pulled up. It was an easy mark for him, easy lick for him.
Easy
So
kill.
easy kill, bro. It was a layup. So that was that. So that taught
That,
me
that's
not to,
that's interesting.
yeah,
I think that's an interesting premise. And it's definitely a religious nigga thing of like dropping
I
dick
could I
off
can
and then
admit that. Yeah,
saying dropping dick off and then saying, "Oh, I'm celibate," or "I'm like I'm
yeah.
abstinent
I
now."
shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't
That's
have
some
done that. Yeah,
religious. Yeah,
it was a
that's
little, but
interesting.
I did. It wasn't intentional though. It was like, listen, it's been a minute, and she just right here. She in front of me, and she looking good, bro. Like why not, bro? Just go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
Go ahead and get it over with. But then that created problems later on. Jerk said I'm
that's funny.
capping, but yeah,
Interesting. Okay,
no problem.
so but I think we settled the cheating thing. My position is I wouldn't
Yeah,
take back a cheater. And is your position the same? You wouldn't take back a cheater, or do you think that is room to grow? Hold on, let me change my battery.
you good.
1 second.
You good. You good. Um, yeah, celibacy and abstinence are two different things. Yeah, I get that a lot too, Alpha. On my live streams, people say they celibate, and I'm like, good luck. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Celibacy, God never told me to be celibate. That's not what God told me. He told me if you burn with desire, bro, get married. And that's what I'm gonna do. Because I burn with desire. I'm freaked out. So um that means I'm abstaining until a certain date, which is gonna be married. But I'm sorry, which is gonna be marriage. But yeah, celibacy, that's why nuns, popes, priests, Vaticans, and people like they take vows of celibacy because they're not doing it. It don't matter what you say, what you get into, you're not doing it.
Um, what was my what I just asked you? I just asked you something, right? Oh,
You were about
about the
to. You were
cheating.
about to.
About the
Yeah, yeah.
cheating. You think that there are circumstances where there's room to grow, and think that it's not always necessarily to leave a cheater.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I believe this. I believe this, and it once again it goes back to the me being a believer thing. I think that two people in a relationship can get through anything that happens. They can, and I say that because if God is at the center of your life, and you lean on him when times get rough, both of you do collectively, um, then I think you can survive anything. Because of if what you're saying you can't, you're saying that this problem is too big for God to handle, right? What I think people are uncomfortable saying is that, listen, I just don't want to fix it. People don't want to say stuff like that though. They don't want to admit, listen, you did this to me, it hurt me, I don't want to be with you anymore, and I don't want to fix it. I don't want to forgive you. People have a hard time saying that. Why? I don't know. But God
Even
doesn't. God's
though,
not beefing with that. Yeah.
even though God, that is one of the reasons God gave you for leaving a relationship, right? For you to leave a
That's
marriage, right?
what I'm saying. Yeah. Which is why it makes
Okay.
no sense to me. If you're married under covenant and God says, listen, if they do this, then breaking this covenant is permissible. And you're not even married. Why do you think like you can't just say, bro, I don't want to be with you? God's not gonna be mad at you. God's gonna understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um, yeah, it's a thing, man.
Okay. Um, Interesting. You know, I can't even push back on this idea, right? Because you are a Christian, right?
Believe,
So
yeah.
as a believer, I can't really say nothing here because y'all supposed to believe that God can do everything, right? Like
Mm.
I think that I think that a nigga once you gay, right? But as a believer,
Dang,
you
bro.
gotta think like,
Okay.
yo, you gotta be of the position of like, yo, if God can fix it, God can fix it. He can make you not gay.
I believe. I hear you. I hear you. I hear
Yeah.
you.
I mean, would
Real,
you
real
agree with
quick.
that as a believer? Do you think that God can make you not gay?
So here's the thing. I believe that, like you said, and like I believe, God is capable of doing anything. I can't box God into anything. There's nothing God can't do. What I will say is this: it is well within your right to say to someone, "Listen, if you used to be gay, in my humble opinion, you're always going to be gay, and I don't want to be with you." That's fair to say. It's fair to say because that's your perspective. That's your perspective. Nothing is wrong with that. I know believers that say stuff like that. In my view, you'll always be that or you'll always struggle with it. Because the thing about gay or straight is it's what you're attracted to. That's what people tend to forget. Like it's what you're attracted to. So there are people that I know where they were gay and they got saved, they turned their life over to God, and the attractiveness over time it waned, it left. Then
You
there are
believe
some
that?
people that are,
Oh, you gotta believe that. I'm sorry.
I don't have to. That's
Go
what
ahead.
they told me. I'm not gonna call them liars. I mean, that's what they told
Yeah.
me. And then there's some that straight up like, bro, listen, it's a struggle for me daily. It's a struggle because I
Okay.
still have those feelings sometimes, right? So that lets me know there's some struggles that are lifelong and some struggles that aren't. And what determines that is different for every person. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even speak to a definite answer that you're asking in a sense. But what I
Yeah.
can say is this: I believe it speaks to also the maturity level of the believer. Because if you tell me, Forrest, I'm a believer and I still think they always gonna be gay too, that's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong for that either. I'm not saying you're wrong because that's how you see it and that's where you are. Nothing is wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not in the business of telling people they're right or wrong. I think those are terms that are very unhealthy. Um, I let you do you. If you ask a question like that, then I just give you what the Bible says about it. It's just I think it shocks people that when you actually unpack the Bible, it's a lot more understanding than people think it is. It's a lot
Okay.
more it's a lot more loving than people think it is. Because everything I said today is a straight Bible. And I really
Yeah.
do believe it. But not one thing's been condemnation. Not one thing has been me calling someone out their name and being disrespectful.
Yeah.
But that's how God moves. You know what I'm saying? Even with the
Yeah.
gay stuff, even with the cheating stuff, that's how God moves. So
Before we leave today, I got a theory. Not even a theory.
what's
I
up?
just was thinking. I was thinking the other. Not. I'm not gonna tell you now because it's heavy. It's very heavy. It's
Okay.
it's
See, now I'm
sort of
curious, bro. Now
it's
I'm
religious.
curious. Now I'm
We
curious. All right.
gotta.
Hey,
It's
it's
very
your show,
heavy.
man. This your house, man. This your show,
Um,
man. All right.
but so, okay, I'll tell you what it is. Right.
All right, what's up? What's up?
Um. So, and I'm about to do a video on it. Right. It's called the.
Hmm.
It's gonna be called the Devil's Diary. Um.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. But
Okay.
essentially, in the world that we live in,
Hmm.
all the time, people do what I was telling you earlier. They the powerful person gets to write the story, right? We know that,
Okay.
as far as slavery, throughout history, the powerful person gets to write the story and tell you the narrative, and then
Yep.
the
It's true.
believers, people who believe, right? They run with the narrative. So, for example, let's say that there's a political thing where one country kills another leader in another country, and
Yep.
then the whole world thinks that that leader was wrong over there, and that's why we did it, right? And then that
Okay.
one place gets to tell the story, create the narrative. There's a lot of people, especially on a smaller level, like even on our level, of somebody was responding to something that happened to them, but nobody ever gets to hear that story, and
Right.
then that person's the devil, essentially in this story.
Okay.
But it actually made me think about actual religion,
Okay.
and I was like, this is similar to the Bible, and I
Mm-hmm.
said, I would just wonder what's the devil's story, like what's his account of everything that happened, because we know what the Bible says,
Mm-hmm.
and I start to do some research, and it's like, oh, he don't speak, we don't get to hear his story, so it just made me think, what is the devil's story, like, the Bible, whoever wrote the Bible got the opportunity to tell the story. He's
Mm-hmm.
bad for this reason.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering, like, why don't we get to hear his side, and what is his side? But that's deep.
That
That's
is
for
a
another.
that is a heavy question. That is a heavy question.
um
I have thoughts like that too, if I'm being real with you. One of the thoughts
really.
I have like that is if we're if you understand, the creation, the creation event, you understand heaven, the realms of heaven, all these different things, right? Um, my question I always had was, if God is perfection, if there's no sin in heaven, then where did deceit and arrogance and pride come from that Satan displayed? Because of what you're
Mm,
saying is it was alive in heaven. That means something would predate or something would supersede the power of God, but that can't be because
mhm.
we're in heaven. So what
Yeah.
if he had to give people the right to choose what they wanted to do, but he had to hide it in somebody? He had to hide it in Satan. Like
Mm,
because of there's no other way to describe where it came from, because if it came from somewhere else, then that means that outside influence more powerful than God has existed since the beginning or before God, or at the same time simultaneously. And like you
mm,
said, we don't know that story because we only have one version. So there's all these different theological questions that deserve a conversation, bro. I'm not mad at any
yeah.
combo like that. It is they're brain teasers, and it's worth a conversation. But that is
Yeah.
deep. That is deep. That
So
is deep.
essentially, I'm doing a video, but it's to show people how, just to take a step back sometimes. And I think
Hmm.
the crazy thing is, the Bible speaks on that. The Bible speaks on the first person that gives you information. You know, I forgot the line, right? But it speaks on pretty much that when that second person come around with that story, you're gonna be questioning that first story, right? But
Okay.
uh, we do this a lot in our world, and I just want people to take a step back when you do hear that, like, yo, this person is like this, and they did this, that, and the third. There's another person with another story, and just be wary of that, because it's people on YouTube, in the YouTube space, who I would say are stuck in the underworld of YouTube, because, and that's where they dwell, because the main the main people up top
Hmm.
castigated them, right?
Yep.
But that person down there who's wrecking havoc, trying to be heard, and it's like, yo, I'm going to wreck everything in my path until I'm heard.
Right.
That person has a story, and then they may be acting like that for a reason. I don't know. So yeah, it just made me think about that. So I kind of went into, like, all this, but I'm gonna do a video on it because it's very interesting to me.
Definitely.
But to get back on let's get back on the relationships. Where was it? We were just talking about the
The
cheating.
cheating. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about what I'm about to say? So I'm a person. I believe something different. I know what you believe in. I think marriage is a positive thing. I think
Me too. Yeah.
lifelong partnership in general. Like, I'm not
Hmm.
rigid like other people. I think lifelong partnership is important because I
Hmm.
think that it's helpful for you. It's helpful for that other person. I believe in human. I believe that humans need other humans. In general. So I believe in love, these types of things, and I believe in these type of things. So I don't necessarily believe it has to be in the union of marriage, under God and all that type of stuff. I don't think that it has to be sanctioned with the state. But I believe
Oh,
in you
okay.
finding a partner. Yeah, I believe in you finding a partner.
Okay.
But I'm getting married myself. With the state and all that. I'm getting regular married. But I
Okay.
don't think that everybody has to do that. I don't think that that's necessarily what you have to do. You got to do it my way. But as long as you have a partner, because one day you're not going to be able to walk the same. One day you're not going to be able to think the same. One day, like it's very good to be able to have somebody to help you through life and to work through life with. But in a way that I'm not necessarily traditional is like I don't necessarily believe that you have to do it one way, right? So you
Mm-hmm.
believe like, all right, if you're going to have a child, you should have it in marriage.
Mm-hmm.
I think that if you want to have a child, it's beneficial that if you go and have it in marriage, there are benefits to it. But I personally think if you want to have a child, then have a child as long as you can be responsible. It just all comes down to that for me.
Okay.
Your
Okay.
perspective comes from the Bible, right?
Yeah.
Or do you also have another perspective that don't come from the Bible?
Well, only two. It's just well, one other one in the Bible is my history, my past. Um, the reason why I believe the Bible so firmly, and I don't question what I read anymore, is because I lived a life apart from it, and it was nothing but darkness and confusion, and never-ending rules and never-ending compromises, and negotiating with myself, and just living below my means and my power. I'm not gonna lie to you, and so. And then when I began to read my Bible, like everything that it said would happen to me, giving myself to these kinds of actions and these kind of mindsets, it took place already. So um it's a mix of me reading and reading what I read in word and also knowing that, bro, listen, apart from the word, I know what my life looked like. It was terrible, bro. It was bad. Yeah, I had the supercharged Mustang. I had the apartment overlooking the city in Arlington. I had overlooking the stadium. I mean, in Arlington, I had all of that. I was empty inside, bro. Empty. Empty. I had the 20 homeboys with all the charges and challenges. I done had all that life. I done had it. You know what I'm saying? I was empty, big empty. So I know what it feels like to live um, a life apart from God and apart from believing what I read in Scripture and living that out. And then of course, that I think that bolsters what I read in the Word. So it's both. It's my personal experiences with life, and it's the Bible. Those two perspectives mostly,
Okay,
and my parents too, of
gotcha.
course. But yeah, yeah,
Okay, got you. So,
yeah.
when it comes to you dating a woman, do you feel a certain type of way if her kids, if she wasn't married before when she had kids?
You know,
Or you worried about moving forward? You just worried about.
yeah. I mean, um, hold on. Okay, my bad. That was my job. They were group chat going off. Um, Yeah, no, I mean, well, no, I can't be with someone that's okay. Wait, so you're saying that would I have an issue with the woman who had kids but was never married? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, would that play a part for you?
Oh, no, no, I wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Okay. How do you feel about a woman's past in general, like
Listen,
sexually, stuff like that?
yes, yeah, sexually, I don't put too much stock in it. As long as that my chart clean, or if it's not clean, like what's going on, you know what I'm saying? We just talk about it.
Okay.
But um, yeah, I don't. She could have 1,000 bodies. I mean, clearly I wouldn't want that, but just to be a little dramatic with it. But now I'm being serious. Like, if she has one body or like 10 or 20, whatever, like I'm not tripping because you with me now. You with me. So I don't
Got
care
you.
who else you mess with. You with me. You know.
Okay, so you don't care. You don't care about body count at all. Which
Nah, nah.
I think the body count conversation is so interesting. Even though
Really.
it's like tiring. I think it's interesting because how many men do use it as a marker, but it's like what do you think it's telling you? Like what do you think it tells you? For one, it's like
I don't know.
a man who asks the question, asking that question is so ridiculous to me because for one,
Same.
I would never expect to get to you to be honest with me, so I would never waste my time and ask you. But you know, outside of that, it's like what do you think? And this is my main problem.
Mm-hmm.
Guys think that they'll say stuff like, "Oh, we don't want a whore because a woman who sleeps around." The traditional thing is we won't be able to we might not know who our kid is because the paternity thing. That's the dumbest talking point I've ever heard, right? Um,
That's a
but
weird
then
talking point. Yeah.
it's a weird talk. It's a red pill thing.
Yeah, that's weird.
But then this is the other side of it. It's like, okay, if that woman accounts for all of the things that you're saying that you is the reason for you utilizing body count to disqualify her, right? So let's say you like, oh, I think she won't be able to pair bond with me, right? And she does pair bond with you, which is a weird way to say fucking, be with whatever.
Yeah.
And then you get a DNA test. You find out it is your child, right? If she accounts for every single thing that you say is the reason for you using body count, you still not gonna want her. Because if you just be honest, just say you don't like hoes, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Say like,
exactly.
yo, I don't like the idea of being with a hoe.
Right.
It's fine to say that. But the body count thing, I think is a little bit ridiculous. Now, I'm not saying that men like hoes. I know men don't like hoes. Like we don't like that typically. Like it's something we rather avoid. Perfectly when it comes to a long-term partnership. Makes perfect sense to me. Just preference wise. I get it.
Yeah.
But I do think the body count conversation, because also like men have this distorted view of body counts. Like a woman can be 35. You like, yo, how many bodies should a woman have by the time she's 35? A lot of niggas gonna say, oh, maybe 5. It's like,
bro, really? 5, bro?
You don't even know what's going on out here. Like
No
what
idea.
do you? Come on now.
Just detached. That's really it. They just detached, bro. They on TikTok too much. That's really it. Meanwhile, they body count through the roof. It's just too much TikTok, bro. Too much. I'm telling you, bro. After the podcast boom, our understanding of reality versus social media just took a nosedive, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we at with it.
I don't really be on TikTok that much. I know TikTok is vicious. Like with the talking, like the
That's where I
panels
go
and all
live
that
at.
over there.
That's where I go live at. It's,
Really?
it's deadly over there. Yeah, it is. It's deadly. It's crazy. I think you would do well over there, but yeah.
You really?
Yeah, because bro, you have a setup for one. Not everybody coming like you coming with the setup.
Yeah.
You have the demeanor of this is actually a talk show. We're not up here to be children with phones and scream for 45 minutes. A lot of TikTok is like that. People just screaming for no reason. Grown adults, bro, screaming and disrespecting each other for no reason. So you bring a different element to it. You bring a different cadence to it. I think you would do really well, bro. Definitely.
Oh, I might try it one day. Last time I was on TikTok, and maybe the reason is leadership, right? Because whenever I'm on TikTok, those panels be so chaotic, and you dealing with like
Yes,
a lot
bro.
of people who happen to be dumb. I don't,
Yes. Yeah.
and I don't mind being around dumb people. But because if I were to be leading those panels, I would keep I can keep them at bay, right? I can keep them in.
Yeah.
I can put up bumpers for them so that they can stay within where I'm guiding them. But if you just let dumb people do their own thing, or just people who might not have decorum, or people who, I think it's probably the leadership, because it'd be so chaotic over on TikTok.
It does, bro. It does. It definitely does. Quick question. Were you bringing someone else up to add to the combo? Because someone just says jerk
No.
ready. Oh, okay.
Jerk, that was me. Only
that was
for
you.
like when I'm about to run for another 5 minutes, and he just gonna hold it down for me when I run
Okay.
for another minute. But
sure.
I'm pretty sure like he's very he has decorum and stuff like
yeah,
that,
he
so
good.
he'll be able to
Good.
kind of keep it going and stuff like that. I'm about to send him the joint because I gotta run for another 5 minutes.
For sure. And just a heads up,
So
I do have to head out at 3:30 because I have to get ready for work. But
okay,
I
so
have
what's
about
that?
30 more
24 minutes.
Yeah,
All right,
about 30 more
perfect.
minutes. Yeah.
Let me send him. Let me drop that link for him. This link is for a sophisticated jerk. So Rush, don't try and come up here. Rush, my guy. Rush red pilled in the motherfucker. That's my.
Which ad is he? Is that?
I think it's
is that
Kevin.
Raymond?
I don't know. It's probably not Kevin Sells, but I
Kevin
think
is.
Rush is. I don't know if it's Kevin. But I know Rush, like that. I don't know. It might. Yeah, I don't know. Jerk, is it? Hold on. He about to pull up.
Well, Kevin been on my head the whole live. It's like
He funny though. Jerk, is Kevin Sells? Is that Rush?
Yeah, that's Rush. That's Rush right there.
Makes sense. He been on my head the whole live, man. The whole live.
He's
What's up
hilarious,
though,
yo.
man? What's up, sophisticated? How you doing, man?
What's good, Forrest?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling on it. No complaints, man. I'm blessed. No complaints.
So what do you say to people that do say like maybe you are trying to take that Derek Jackson lane?
I laugh at it. And because Derrick Jackson, it's been proven that, and no disrespect to Derrick Jackson, no disrespect to D Jax, but it's been proven that he doesn't live what he preaches. He doesn't live what he preaches.
Oh, okay.
It's been proven that he sleeps around with multiple women at the same time. So there are different lanes. I'm sorry, there are different. There's a different resume there. There's a different resume. If they're referring to the way that I speak and the fact that I'm fair and the fact that I believe in grace, and a lot of men don't. So whenever you bring up things like grace, patience, having a conversation after being cheated on, things like that, I get that Derrick Jackson comparison a lot, but I don't think there's much to compare. It's just I'm another man that says things that they don't say, and they don't like that. And I think what irritates people, not to be disrespectful, but it legitimately irritates people that I talk like this and they know they can't checkmate me in a conversation. Like I went toe to toe with so many people that are known for destroying other people, like Lapeep Network. I went toe to toe with them at the same time, all 8 of them. They had nothing for me. They were in a lot earlier, and then there's no beef there, but we all cool. But they tried it, had nothing for me. Controversial Shannon, public offender, all them people, they tried it. It's just, I think it bothers them that I don't know why, because I can't put myself in their shoes. But I get the Derrick Jackson thing a lot. And I just think it's because I'm not red pill, and I'll hold men accountable.
So what is it kind of your lane? Because I know you mentioned fair. So is it, you pretty much look at everything situational. Like if you address one thing, say like if it's the fault of the men, you'll address the men, and then if it's a issue where say like it falls on the women's side, then you kind of would address the women in that case.
Yeah.
Or are you kind of more or less one sided?
No. And that's what gets me in trouble, is because I'll address the men and I'll address the women. So if someone asks me a question, like if someone asks a question, like, Forrest, why do men X, Y, and Z? What I think a lot of men would do is they would say men do that because women do X, Y, and Z. To me, that's not a integral answer, bro. They're not talking about women right now. We're talking about men. I can answer a question about men and keep it about the men. I don't have to use questions about men as a platform to launch missiles at women. I don't have to do that. And a lot of people don't know how to not do that. So if I get asked a question about men, I answer about men. But what gets me in trouble is, me being a man, if I get asked about women, I answer about women. They don't like that all the time. So I get smoke from both sides, bro. I get smoke from the men calling me Derrick Jackson, then I get smoke from the women saying I hate my own kind. So I get smoke from everybody.
Okay. No, that's fair. Yeah, I think if people are kind of generally in that middle, you are going to get tacked from kind of both sides. So I can see that. When you was on Lapeef, man, y'all was talking about the whole Cam Newton situation. I remember that episode now that you mentioned it. So do you still have that stance about Cam Newton?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Hasn't much changed. Mm-hmm.
So what was it? Just the way he phrased it, or?
Well, yeah.
Because I know some guys that they won't, kind of be friends with women. Not the fact that they don't see him as like, being productive or having that. It's just kind of like a boundary thing. Like, hey, look, I'm in a relationship and I don't want the perception of like, me crossing a boundary. So it might be like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I still hold my belief because I still think he was straight up lying through his teeth. He was lying. He's been on record while having a girlfriend saying I'm actively looking for a wife. Why? I don't know. That's dumb. He's been on record saying things like, I don't keep women around, but your whole staff is women. He's been on record saying, if she attractive, I don't want her as a friend. But I know people, the media space isn't that big. It's really not. Like when I say media space, I mean videographers, media production companies. It's not that many of them that handle that kind of level of podcasting. And so you make connections, people. People have told me what a studio looks like. There's straight women in there. They not one of them ugly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he just lied. And I'm like, bro, listen. And I'm glad that Demetrius Wiley, I'm glad he caught it and he could ask the right questions, because most people can't. He knew immediately that when Cam said that, he was lying, but he knew the questions to ask. You know what I'm saying? And I think most people don't know the questions to ask, so they get led astray by stuff like that. So
So you're saying just kind of based on his lifestyle, like it was kind of contradictory coming from him, who's like always surrounding himself by women. Is that how you kind of saw it?
yeah, definitely.
But I'm
And I
saying
don't.
like, say like he knows he has some issues, like
Mhm.
hollering at women and stuff, and he's like, man, I don't want to put myself in those situations. Do you think that would be an issue then?
No, I wouldn't. But he was straight up asked that question. Remember,
Oh, okay, I got you.
D. Wiley said, "Can you be around women and still be yourself?" He said, "Yes." He said, "Well, then, is it a discipline issue?" He said, "No, it's not. But it is a discipline issue because he can't, he." It was
Okay,
just
I got you
he
now.
kept switching his answers up. He switched it up like 4 times.
Okay.
It was, and that's why I'm like, bro, listen, ladies, when a man switches his answer up 4 times, he's lying. When a man tells you one thing and it's something else, he's lying. If a man tells you something in order to sound good, which is what he tried to do, I don't play them kind of games. But what it really was is he keeps women around him that he knows he could smash. And if he can't, he don't want you around. That's pretty much what he was saying, and that's what the culture is over there. From what I've been told, I don't know if that's true or not, but I didn't know if it was true until he said that on the podcast. I was like, oh, and now that's probably true, because he said it
Okay.
himself. He said, if you're around long enough, I'll find a reason to want to hit. He said that verbatim. So my
Okay.
video was, ladies, if a man does this, this is what this means, and I got a lot of smoke for it. You saw, I got a lot of smoke for
Yeah.
that. Yeah, a
Boy,
lot of
you had a
smoke.
rough day.
Now it wasn't rough because I handled the smoke, because I don't recall one combo where they like got me. They tried, but I don't recall one. But yeah, I still feel the same, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Still feel the
You
same.
standing your ground on that one.
Yeah, for sure,
Hey man,
for sure.
going back to the relationship with the 5 kids.
Yeah,
How long
yeah.
was you in that one for? Because you got some patience, brother. I got you. You
Seven.
deserve a holiday for doing that. A walk on star on Hollywood or something.
Yeah, she was a good woman. 7 months. 7 months.
7 months.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, she was a good woman, good kids, man. They were all a joy. That ended because one of her baby daddies, it was toxic. He was in some stuff he shouldn't have been in. He got caught for something and he put it on her. She already had priors, so she went away for a long time, and she was like, Forrest, I don't even want, like, this is not what I wanted to come into your life and be. So we should just go our separate way. I said, all right, say less.
Oh
And we
wow.
did that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she was
Yeah,
a
you
real
had to
one.
have some patience for that one though. 5 kids. I think most people, like I said, I don't think people have issues with the step parent stuff as much as they say, but I do think there's like a limitation on the number. Cause man, did you ever go to like McDonald's and get some Happy Meals or something
I mean,
for them?
I had the money, so I mean, that wasn't really the issue. And on top of that, some of the kids were like up there. They were like what 13, 10.
Okay, okay.
So we would be like, it was fun. We go to the park, we hoop, we play basketball. They kept me young. That's why I love being over there. You know, it was fun, like legit fun. It wasn't me walking in and 5 little kids running up to me and screaming in the chaos everywhere. She's hanging from the chandelier and then you hanging off the table with the kids. It wasn't like that. It was peaceful. It was clean over there. They were respectful, nice kids, joyful, playful, sweet kids. She just had 5 of them things. She had some good pussy. I ain't gonna hold you. She has someone couldn't pull out. She had some good, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's what it was.
So when because that dynamic, I know everybody in the chat like has some questions for that because they're like, man, okay, you could be you could step into a situation where they have 5 kids, but
Yeah.
I know you kind of hit on it a little bit, but you kind of are good if you don't have your own. Is it because of the responsibility level from like having your own kid? Like you want it the right way, like marriage, all that stuff?
No. Wait, you're asking why I don't want kids? Is it because of that?
Yeah.
No. And I don't, like I said earlier, I don't mind responsibility. That's not it. I just never wanted kids. It's something I just never did. I can't go deeper than what it is because it's not deep. It's really not. I just
Okay.
don't. I never wanted them.
Yeah, but
I think Kevin got a crush on me, bro. Kevin got a crush on me, man. That boy, he finna talk about me all day. Hey, there was a dude on his man live named Forward, bro. I don't like him. I don't like him. I'm playing, bro. I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you. It's a joke,
yeah,
man.
might have to let Rush pull up for a second so he got some questions.
Hey, he can come on. Listen, I got like 15, 20 minutes left if you want to.
So I was asking you a question though, because like I know you said, man, you was like you kind of admitted before you was kind of chasing your desires a little bit when you was getting into relationships and choosing the wrong women. So how are you kind of maneuvering differently nowadays?
So given that I just got out of something a year ago, and it's still I'm still learning. I'm still healing, not healing, but I'm still discovering some things about myself. I find that when you get into a relationship and it ends, that's an opportunity to learn about yourself and learn what went wrong. So I'm still unpacking some things from that. So I'm not even trying to court right now, but um, now it's more so about peace. It's more so about finding someone that's compatible, and finding someone that doesn't. This might sound a bit weird, but to me, it's about finding a woman um, that I don't have to come home and like I have to pray before walking into my house. I used to have to do that a lot, bro. It's like I would fight the world and then come home and fight my woman. Or I fight the world and get home and then get on the phone with you and I'm fighting you. I don't want that. I don't want a relationship I have to fight in. I don't want that, bro. Um, so now it's about peace and compatibility. That's really it. So I don't have like a laundry list of things, bro. It's not I'm not picky. It's just it has to make sense. It has to make sense.
Okay. It's like spirituality pretty important to you now.
Yeah, we have to be equally yoked for sure. We have
Okay.
to be.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I date older. I'm 35, so I've always given myself 10 on each side. So 26 to like, because I'll be 36 this year. So 26 to 46 is my ideal range, but I
That's
don't
a
I
that's
don't
a
care,
big
bro.
range right there, man.
Because I don't really be caring, bro. I mean, we grown, so
How
just
old are
don't
you?
be like,
35?
yeah, 35. Just don't be like 19 and nothing, or 20 and nothing. I can't do that. No, sir.
Do you think maybe you probably need to put like more requirements down? Because I know you seem pretty simple and laid back. Where I know you mentioned like, man, I'm pretty simple when it comes to like what I'm looking for. Do you think maybe you need to have more requirements, not just on a shallow shit, but
Hmm.
kind of sit down and hash that out a little bit?
Possibly, because I'm a work in progress. I'm not perfect.
Okay.
There's always going to be some things that need tweaking every day. So I'm sorry that burger, bro. It was good.
Yeah,
But
yeah. You burping up, man. What was you
I
eating
said,
over there?
bro, it was a triple
Why you
cheese
greedy?
back.
First of all, you said you ain't bring nothing for nobody else. Have some light skin shit right there.
My bad, man. It was
No,
last
I'm playing.
minute. I had to feed my cat. I have a cat. Was not my idea. Was not my idea. Don't judge me. Um, that's my son though. Don't talk crazy in the comments. But yeah, some things we need fine tuning. I'm sure. Whatever God puts on my heart to be mindful of. Yeah, but when it comes to the core beliefs and core values, those are already set now because I really do look at it as God tells me to, bro. It's not complicated. It's the fruits of the spirit. He laid out a blueprint of things to look for, characteristics to look for, and people to do life with. He really did. And like I said earlier, in all relationships, whether it's platonic, whether it's friends, whether it's professional, you're in the business with somebody, or like a employer-employee relationship, romantic, if you're married, if you're open relationship, whatever you want to be, cool. Um, or familial, if it's like, cousin or brother and all that, God gave us instructions. So I think as long as you abide by those and you listen to that wisdom, um, you'll find yourself with very fruitful relationships across the board. And that also includes romantic ones too. So, but as far as personally, like compatibility, you know what I'm saying? It's, uh, it's always something to learn. So possibly I'm gonna have to fine tune some more. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
okay. And one last question: what like region are you located in? You think like location might be giving you
Yeah.
some issues or not as much?
Yeah. I mean, possibly. I'm in Dallas. So, Dallas is
Oh,
an
okay,
interesting city. It's very interesting, bro. It's very interesting. But yeah, um, I would say so.
okay, okay.
Yeah, I got a cat. He was a gift. So, yep,
All right, I
Having
turn it
a
back over to
having
you,
a cat
Mon.
is crazy.
bro. He was a gift, man. It was all right, man. Yeah, he was a gift. I went to
Jared.
work and a police chief. I used to work for the government, and a police chief came in one day. He said, "Hey, so my thing is this, bro. I like big cats. I like lions, panthers, pumas, things like that. So I like those. I'm a big cat kind of guy. Like tigers, all of that.
Okay.
I think they took that. Like I like all kind of cats, and I don't. I don't like cats like that. I've never been a cat guy. So I walk into work, and the police chief's daughter was like, "Hey, are you Forrest?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she said, "It's for you." And I look, and it's like a cage, and I'm like, I see some gold eyes in there. I'm like, "Is that a Pokemon or something? What is that? What am I looking at?" And she was like, "It's a cat." I was like, "And that's for me?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Thank you." All right. So I took the cat home, and I was like, "What do I do with this, bro?" And that was it. I don't duck
Interesting.
responsibility. So I was like, listen, I mean, I got a cat now. It's what it is. All right.
I dig it. I
Yeah.
ain't mad at that. All right, but before you leave, man, I know you gotta
Hmm.
leave soon, but I'm gonna run through some questions for you, man.
For sure.
Some they should be pretty introspective, get you to think a little bit.
For sure.
Let me see if I can find my list. Find my list.
Yo, bald cat is crazy. No, he's not bald. He's a tuxedo cat. He said a bald cat. That's monstrous, bro. That's crazy. That's nefarious work. Yeah, shouts to Jerk for holding it down, man. Jerk is mad cool. I like
Yeah,
Jerk. He
man.
mad cool.
Absolutely. It's not a lot of cool guys out here on
It's really
YouTube, man.
not. It's really not, bro. It's like they all a-holes and they haters. I don't understand it.
Ton of assholes, right? Ton of assholes. But they want to lead women. They think they can lead women, and I guess maybe they can lead a certain type of woman. Shit. Not
Yeah.
most of them though. Hell no. Um, Found my list of questions.
Trey, whoever Trey, yeah, I'm welcome. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Trey, who is, you know who Trey is?
Yeah. What is Trey the Truth Teller? Trey the
Yeah,
Truth
Trey the Truth.
Teller. What are you
Maybe if I
reading?
see
You reading something?
who me?
Are you reading a comment?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Queen Tori said, "Can you come to Trey's panel one day?"
Oh yeah, my guy. Yeah, Trey, my guy.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I'm
Are
down.
you ever up late? He do open panels. Are you ever up late like
Oh yeah,
around 10, 11?
yeah. I stream from like 11 to like 3 a.m. almost every day on TikTok. So
Really?
I'll be up. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I got it. Is it tell me about is it worth it over there?
Bro, it's crazy over there. I'm not gonna hold you. My lives are a little R-rated because I'm a believer, yeah, but we
You a
grown, so we talk.
nasty
We
nigga.
talk. No,
Okay.
no, we talk. So, and I think it's their minds are blown when they hear that Christians can actually talk about certain things and not feel bad about it because we're
Okay.
Christians. We're still humans. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
bro, TikTok is crazy. You should. I'm telling you, bro. If you went to TikTok, it'll blow up. It
You
won't take
think so?
long either. Definitely, definitely, bro. Yes, I
Um,
will repost all your last week for sure.
are they TikTok? Do y'all get paid over there? Do they pay you or?
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
They send you gifts. Each gift has a different monetary value. For example, like a coin is like a cent, like 1 penny. A rose is a penny, but then there's gifts that's like a teddy bear that's like $1. A galaxy is like I think 10. And there are some people with massive platforms. They have like 3,000 people on their live. They all send one galaxy,
Okay.
which does happen sometimes. And then you can battle too. And battling is only gifts. All you do is send gifts all day long. So I
Really?
know people that run up like no lie, 10 to 20K in a couple of weeks just on TikTok live all day. It
Okay.
happens. And I
All
could
right.
tell you
Yeah. I
have some
might.
devoted followers. They'll follow you over there and they'll support. They'll
I,
support,
I
bro.
might. I might go over there and check it out, man.
Yeah, you
Cause
should.
that's what I'm.
Should.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to. I like. This is one of the things that I like doing is talking. It's one of the
Hmm.
things we like talking about relationships, things like this. It's
Yeah.
one of the things that I find easy for me as a person to have these types of conversations. Um, where the hell did my questions go? This is crazy. Hold on. I had a beautiful list of questions. Hold on.
Now that is true, Kevin. TikTok does they do kind of take you on the back end. They like, all right, listen, you can make this bread, but we getting our cut too. And they take a cut. It's like it's not half. It's not that much. But I think it's like 30, 25 to 30. So they take a chunk. But the potential to earn on there is massive, bro. It's massive,
Okay.
massive. That was
Damn it.
32%. Oh, for sure. My bad. 32.
Give me 1 second.
Now you good. Hold on one sec. Hold on.
when he get back, I found my question. So my boy Willie in the chat. Oh, we got Cody. What's good, Cody? Um, what else we got there? Tori, you here? Wall Street Willie, what up? We got Eater Man, what up? Eater Man, we was talking about everything, man. We started off with we talked about relationships. We talked about everything. We went over marriage. We went over cheating. We went over a lot of different things. Um, yeah, definitely. You know, that's what I'm gonna be doing now. I really want to talk to interesting people. So that's what I'm gonna be doing now. I got another one tomorrow. I got an interview with somebody tomorrow, so I'm gonna go live. We're gonna have a conversation, get to know that individual. But I have a really interesting one 2 weeks from now. No, a week from now. Damn, I hope I ain't double booked. I'm gonna figure that out.
All right, my
All right, so I
bad,
got
my
some
bad.
questions for you. Okay,
All right, let's
let's
talk.
see which one we're gonna start with.
Stop, 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 stop. Give me a second. Give Daddy a second. My bad.
What do people consistently misunderstand about you, and why do you think that happens?
Um, Happy Juneteenth. I would say the same thing. The same thing. They think I use
The
my
same thing.
platform to get pussy, which is, that's gonna always be a thing. Okay, he being spoiled. Um, and yeah, I think that's really it, bro. Those are the two main things that they misunderstand me about. Because my content is very linear. It doesn't change. I'm very
Okay.
uniform across the board with my beliefs. It's just those two things. You get that a
Okay.
lot.
Um, what would your harshest critic say about you that has a little bit of truth to it?
It's a good question. Sorry, my headphones sound a little weird. The harshest truth that has a little bit of truth to it.
Yeah, what would your harshest critic, so the person who's most critical of you, what would they say about you that got a little bit of truth to it?
Um, all right, bro, I got you. Cause he being spoiled. My bad, bro. I would
My
think
kids like that.
he it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I would say it's actually a a close one. But the thing is, I wouldn't call them lonely, Kevin. That's the one thing we agree on tonight or today, excuse me. They would say things like, um, you give women hope that's unrealistic. I don't and they're saying it's unrealistic not because it's not true. They're saying it's unrealistic because they believe that I'm speaking a language that no longer exists in today's culture and in today's society. Like they don't think that people legit try to live for God anymore. They don't think that people legit have the best interests at heart. Like you said earlier, it's a lot wrong in a lot of men out here. So there is some truth to it where I'm giving people advice and it seems a bit outdated. It might seem a bit like unrealistic, but I don't think it is, bro. I just think people aren't used to hearing certain things. So I guess I would say
Okay.
that. I would say that, yeah.
What's here's another one. What's a piece of advice that you give to others but you struggle to follow yourself?
Let your no's be no. I have a hard time saying no to people. I really do. But I'm quick to tell somebody else to know your boundary and stand on it. So me personally, um, I was a people pleaser growing up, and that kind of mindset, that kind of characteristic, it dies hard, bro. It's hard to let that go. So that's something I struggle with sometimes, just still saying no to people and having my no mean no. And like
Okay.
I'll say no on Monday, but then say yes to ask again on Tuesday, type of thing. But yeah, just let your no be no, stand on your boundaries. Yeah.
Okay. Um, what's a risk that you didn't take that you still think about?
Hockey. I was an ice hockey because I'm from Connecticut, so I was an ice hockey player growing up, and I was really really good. And I was the best wherever I went until I went to the next level. I got invited to like it's pretty much like the top level for the state for your age, and I went there, and that was the first time where I bumped into people that were better than me, and it scared me, and I quit. literally, bro. I quit that same day. Um, that's one thing that I was mad at my dad about for a long time, which is crazy for me to say. But the reason I was upset with him is, like, Dad, I think as my father, I wish he would have encouraged me to keep going, but he didn't. He just kind of said, "You want to quit?
He just
Okay."
let you do it.
Yeah, he let me do it. Now I'm not blaming him at all. Not blaming my dad at all. But now that I'm older, I think a better conversation would have been, why do you want to quit? Well, son, it's gonna get tough sometimes. You have to tough it out. I wish that would have been a conversation. But that's one regret I have for sure, for sure.
Okay. Um, what's something that you
Sips.
used to have time for
Yeah.
that you miss?
Um, that's a good one. Yeah, sophisticated jerk is killing me. But he said, "You're telling big girls they can date you just was crazy work." Um, something that I don't have time for anymore that I miss.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh, I don't know. I think the only thing I can think of is going to visit my sister and my nieces and nephew. And I mean, I can do that, but it's like I work so much, I don't have time to do it. And like I went to see them, I want to say like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and they're all big, man. They're grown, and I felt like, damn, I'm missing so much not being with my family because they're all in Louisiana. I'm the only one out here. It's just me. So I don't have the like. I used to be a self entrepreneur. I used to have all the time in the world, and when I had the time, I didn't go. Um, and now that I don't have the time, and I really want to see him, I can't. I miss that. I miss being around them. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess this will be the last question because you got to go. What do you do that you'd be embarrassed to explain the reason behind
What do I do that I'll be embarrassed to explain the reason behind it? Um, I watch Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a card game from like 2000. It's a real
it?
old
We
card
know what
monster game.
Yu-Gi-Oh is.
Okay, for sure, for sure. And the reason I watch it is because it reminds me of my childhood. Like but that's embarrassing because I'm a grown man. Like if you like, it's crazy if like a girl came over right now and turned on my YouTube on my TV, it'll be like duels on Yu-Gi-Oh dueling. It's like, what's up with your feed, bro? You be watching card game duels? I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'm a big kid for real. So I guess something like that. I don't have like an
Okay.
embarrassing habit that's like, I don't not that I can
Okay.
think of, but yeah. I'm
How
a
often do
nerd
you
for
find
real.
yourself
Yeah.
watching Yu-Gi-Oh? Like on a daily? Do you watch it like
Bro,
every
every
day or
night,
every other
every
day?
day, like I
Every
go to
day you
sleep
watch
to it every
Yu-Gi-Oh.
night. Not every
Okay,
day, but
y'all
at
hear
nighttime
that?
I put that on. Yeah, yeah.
Forrest watch Yu-Gi-Oh on YouTube. That's interesting.
Every night,
Do you play
bro.
games? Do you play like games?
Not really. I play games on my phone. I play Delta, Call of Duty on my phone, but that's about it. I don't play like PS5 and Xbox, nothing like that.
How often do you find yourself playing like games on the phone?
At least once a day, just to get my mind off it, because I need to recalibrate. I'm being sent videos all day on my DMs, um, coaching calls, things like this. So I need to unplug, and I do that by turning my phone off or just playing a game to get my mind off of things.
Okay. Somebody want to know
Yeah.
if you grew up with both parents in the
Yep.
same house.
Yep.
Same
I
house.
did. Yeah. Now they split because there was some infidelity. They split, so that kind of rocked me a little bit. And I was in a two-parent household until I was about 15, 14,
Mm.
14. Um, and then I was kind of like visiting both because I mean they didn't do the whole custody battle thing. It wasn't a
Yeah.
thing like that. But he moved out. Um, and I would live with one for a few days, live with the other. So it was kind of like that.
Okay. I
Yeah.
had another question for you. If you
So,
can answer this one.
hmm
Fuck was my last question? You just asked if you had grew up with both parents. Um, damn it, I lost it. I had another question. Um,
you okay?
maybe it wasn't in. Oh, as a man with no children, 35,
Yep.
no kids.
Yep.
That's interesting to be in that position because I'm 33. I have children, right?
hmm
So my life is to a degree devoted to that to a degree, if that makes sense.
Right. hmm
So you literally, you're your time is devoted to. What is your time devoted to? Are you like, yo, I want to make as much money as possible? Are you like what's your time devoted to?
It's devoted, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say I'm money driven. It's devoted to the platform I have. That's it. That's it. So I spend a lot of time on the platform. If it's not that, then it is, yeah, making money. I mean, it's one of those two. It was, my ex and her children. That was a centerpiece of my life for a while. But then when that stopped being a thing, I had to, reset a lot and restructure some things in my life, which was kind of hard. But and yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, 100%, it's up there. You know what I'm saying? Someone say Yu-Gi-Oh in the comments. But yeah, so it was just, the platform, chasing my purpose and working. That's really it.
Okay. So I'm gonna go over there and check out your TikTok. See if I can learn how you doing it, see how you doing it, and see how maybe I can start get over there and start doing something. We'll see, man. But
Most definitely, most definitely. Think you should, bro. If you
yeah.
come over there, don't judge me for what you might hear though.
Oh, he's a
'Cause
nasty nigga. That's
look,
that's
look,
cool though because I got some nasty opinions that a lot of people they're gonna be grossed out about because of the way I am about my woman. I choose to be obsessed with my woman. So
yeah.
a lot of stuff motherfuckers ain't gonna want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
I guarantee you they can handle it. My people are a little
really,
different. They can handle it. Yeah, they can handle it. Trust me.
really,
I'm dead
all right.
serious. Yeah, you have no idea. They can handle it, bro.
Oh my God, you got the sexual deviance over there. Okay,
Man,
that's
look,
okay.
I can't control
Christians
who finds
after
my lie,
dark.
bro. That's what they call it, actually. That's crazy. But yeah, yeah, you're more than welcome, bro. You come
Okay,
through. Yeah, we'll talk on the back end about it for sure.
all right, for sure. Well, y'all,
For sure, for sure.
I'm about to close this out for y'all. Uh, I appreciate everybody coming through. I'm gonna be doing a lot of more interviews though. I'm gonna be doing a lot of interviews where I'm getting to know interesting people, no matter who they are or what they do. I just wanna, I'm an intellectual. Y'all know that. Y'all know I'm intellectual. So wanna get to know, pick people brains, get them to educate us on stuff. Maybe you know. Yeah, I got this. It's this woman called Alex Yaps, and she says she's a divorce enthusiast. So I'm having a conversation with. Yeah, she's a divorce enthusiast.
Wow.
It's a
Okay.
very interesting position to have. So I'm gonna be talking to her on a Saturday, this next upcoming Saturday, I think, or Friday,
For
and
sure,
she gonna
for
tell
sure.
us all about being a divorce enthusiast and why women should wear that skanky dress and why she think that's what they supposed to be doing. So
Definitely want to be there for that one. Definitely. But nah,
yeah,
thank you for having me, man. It was an honor to talk to you, to meet you, your platform too. Even Kevin down there with the trolling. It's all love, bro. I'm used to it, man. It's all love. I actually like that, low key. But thank you for having me, bro. Like real talk. Thank you. I enjoyed it.
no, absolutely, absolutely. I'm gonna close this out and we wrapping it back.
All right. I'm
All
gonna
right,
I'm gonna
y'all.
camp down.
Let me close this out. I feel like I want to play my outro though, real quick, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the outro. I can't leave y'all without the outro. All right, hold on. Let me give y'all the outro, man. Cause y'all need the outro. Hold on.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Oh, come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. Yeah. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna me. Coming, coming.
Now, hold on. Do y'all want me to open up the panel for y'all? Y'all let me know what y'all want me to do. If it's enough people in here that wanna still here that wanna chop it up, I can open up the panel and just let y'all chop it up, or I can close it out and do what I gotta do. So I don't know who's still here. So y'all, I give y'all a second as I play some music. Hold on, cause I got the tunes.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me where your mind go. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Yeah. Come and talk to me. You ain't gotta hide from me, no. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. I really wanna be your. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy so deep. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart. Your heart. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Pause this. Rush, what's up?
Come and talk to me.
What up with you? What's going on? We got Rush in the building. You on mute, by the way, too. Dang, you a little internet a little shaky over there.
Yo, what up? What up? Salute. What's poppin'?
What's going on?
You know I had to come in and tap in, now, man. I see you chefing up on the stream yard and all that, now, man.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get started.
Derek Jackson too. No vibes from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit. You said I got Derek Jackson 2.0 out here. Yeah, internet a little shaky. Yeah, try and see if you can maybe refresh, see if you can fix the internet.
Yo,
Oh, you came
let
off
me sign in to sign out my joint. Mad slow. Give me a sec.
All right, bet.
Rush over there with that terrible ass Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that crazy. That joint crazy. How you like the show today, though?
No, it was a good show, man. He definitely, man. Shout out to him for being open and honest. Some shit I'll take to the grave, boy.
Eat a man up here too.
Yeah, trying to end the show, man. Now you bring guests over, you got to let us come talk about them after they leave. Give our take on it.
I think I'm
That's
gonna
the
do
only
that though.
thing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
This
do
the
that.
after
That
show.
makes
Yeah,
sense.
you gotta let us do our review.
That makes sense. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
I got one tomorrow, and I got another one on Friday and another one on Saturday, the following
Yeah.
week.
I think we don't understand sometimes. I think we're selfish as humans, and we don't understand how much divorce affects so much more than you and the person that you're married to.
Hmm.
And when I hear young men talk, I say young men, old men, all y'all men. But when I hear men talk, and I can hear them trying to go back to how things used to be before the divorce. A lot of things that we connected to our childhood is almost people say, "Hey, I never grew up." Some men, and I'm not saying about your guest, he just
Hmm.
triggers some thoughts in my mind, and I'm sharing that my thoughts, right?
Hmm.
But I know people who stuck in doing things at the age that his family divorced and separated,
Mm. That's an
and
interesting
and it's
perspective.
and it's so much deeper with the children. It's so much deeper, man. If you ever really talk to like divorced kids, the parents say, "Oh, I couldn't take it." Whatever it was, right? Cheating, infidelity, finances. They say they can't take it, and I get it. People can make their own decisions, but I think they're making an individual decision. That's why before he left, I wanted to ask him, "When did you stop playing hockey?" I wonder how
Mm.
close that was to that divorce. But we don't dive that deep. We kind of just say, "Oh, a man act this way because of this, that, and third," and we don't really tie it into when those decisions start being made.
No, that's a good question. Asking him a little, that's a good perspective because he might have, might have something to do with the divorce. So, no, absolutely. What up, y'all? What up, Cody? Rush,
Man,
your,
what's
your internet
good with you,
working?
big dog? You alright?
Hey, I can't call it, man. I'm just out here trying to
Oh, I
start a
feel you.
platform. That's it.
I'm glad I caught all you rich niggas in one spot at the same time.
What's good, Cody?
Man, so what good? Sophisticated, you been alright, man? I ain't seen you, big
Yeah, I'm
dog.
doing all right, man. How you been,
That
bro?
was, I'm good, just surviving out here, trying to maintain for these little people I promise some shit to.
Yeah,
But
Russ
but
said
that
the
is a
most.
good perspective that either man has, man, because there was an inconsistency what he was saying. So I do think it falls somewhat on that divorce shit. But I do, man, you said something earlier where you was trying to get to the point where it's just like you said something about the content creators, kind of like how they getting a lot of DMs and attention now. So they kind of like running through some shit. So not saying
The
like he's running through
snipers.
shit, but I think there's some bad. He's probably throwing something at him, and he kind of want to indulge in that shit a little bit. I think that's
Yeah.
might be what it is.
Yeah,
From
and
what he
and then
told me. Oh, go ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead.
and then I think it's something deeper too, because I was talking to my father about we was talking about men that date women with children, right? And he was telling us because he was telling us about his past relationship. He was dating a woman with kids, right? Um, I think some men, and it's not all, try to save their mother where their father left them.
Okay.
So it's deeper. Like it's just this space is such an attack space. So when you start having these conversations, people don't really want to kind of dive deep, and most people won't even get personal because it'll be weaponized tonight on the show. You know what I'm saying? But when you really start diving into it, I kind of want to ask people, you know, a deeper questions on. It's not that you're just thinking that you want to still be a child. It's not thinking like, where did that birth from? And I feel like we never get there. We just accept it and say, well, that's just who he is. But I want to always know it's like, as I'm seeing this interview, and the reason I'm telling you, Mike, is I want to watch your show and I want you to kind of not think like me, but kind of have my perspective on how we can get a little deeper in these conversations.
Nigga, you trying to say I wasn't getting deep in the conversation?
Nah, see, that's what's wrong with these rich
Sound
niggas.
like
They
that sound like what I heard. I don't
That's what it sounds like, right?
rich niggas and hood niggas always agree. When it comes down to E. When it comes down to E, everybody agree.
know. Yeah, nah, E-Man saying some real shit though. Man, I've been meaning to tell you too, big dog. You been holding doing your little 1-2 on these panels, big dog. You know what I'm saying? I think you caught the drift of the shit, the way they go, and then you stepped in. I like what you've been doing.
I appreciate that, Cody.
You already know it.
What's up, Russ? You out there getting them birds? I heard the birds was flying out there in New York, man. I heard you was out there with your bird catcher.
Hey, I
Tell
don't
him you
want to live
sucker.
without a bird.
Rush sucker free. Rush stay sucker free. Tell him Rush.
I'm trying to figure right now after New York won the NBA, every man should have been easy to get these birds, man. What you doing online, man? You supposed to be out there catching.
Damn, your internet. Let's see.
Staying sucker free to campaign. You already know, man. You know what I mean?
It's a fact.
Well,
Yo, Rush.
well, we
Rush is
know.
really like he my favorite. He my favorite red pill guy because like he actually funny to me. Like a lot of the other red pill guys, they just I don't know. But Rush funny as shit to me.
Well, I don't know if Rush is funny, but he think himself is funny, so he be laughing at his jokes before he say it. I be laughing.
Yeah.
I be laughing at him.
No, Rush
So,
hilarious. Rush got his own
Yeah,
statistics.
hilarious, right?
I'm
he
telling you, Rush be
said
breaking it down, dog.
Yeah, I
he
was
said
gonna
you got a
say he's funny, but Russ so
97%.
full of shit, it's pathetic.
That's what's funny though. I just let
But
him
that's
we
what
go.
call
make
it
it
Rush
funny
math.
though.
I don't correct nothing. I just let
Yeah,
that
that's
shit
what
let
make
it
it
go.
funny because he's so full of shit. I'll be like, man, listen to that Rush, man.
And I promise y'all, Russ ain't never read a statistic in his life. He just be quoting, he just be quoting shit.
Rush said his shit is anecdotal.
I was on one found he was like, it was a 96. I said with 8 million humans, nothing 96%. What is he talking about?
Verbal asked him for a resource yesterday. That shit. He said, what do you like? He said, nah, you never heard that? Go look it up, yo. All right.
But
He
what
told her
was
to
y'all
look it
take
up.
on the homeboy stepping into a situation with 5 kids?
I think he was trying, I think he had the
I
complex of
think
trying to
he was
save his mama.
tremendously stupid. Tremendously, you hear me? I
I don't
think that
know.
might have been his first shot of ass on the cool.
No, I just think that, like, I'm telling you, like, I think that he saw his mother, and this is my opinion. I think he seen his mother get left, and he seen his mother almost struggle after that. And then when he seen another woman, a younger version of his mother, I think he wanted to save her. Like, cause the cat, a man with a cat, tell me a lot. I don't know. I don't know
Man,
too many.
listen, anybody who has no kids and willing to deal with somebody with 5 of them scoundrels, man,
Scoundrels is crazy.
they's a goddamn fool, big dog. There's nothing no way around it.
Either
Yeah,
man.
my man
So
was
he
stroking
told
that
me,
cat like a James Bond villain, though.
but
My
he
bad,
did,
my.
he told me that he got his cat was given to him by somebody. It's not something that he decided to do, but somebody was like, "Yo, I want to. This is a gift to you. Is this cat?" And he just kept it.
But
Does
yeah,
that
but he
matter?
also, yeah, because he told us that he can't tell people no. So like I believe like when that woman with 5 kids came up, he couldn't tell her no. It wasn't that like even it wasn't even whether he wanted it or not. When you're a people pleaser, it's actually very dangerous
Yeah,
because I think that women prey on that. They say, "Oh, he can't tell me no. I'm gonna take advantage of that." So that's why I believe your no got to be no. You got to be willing to say no because if you don't, if you ain't willing to stand for something, you're gonna fall for anything.
No, you make a good correlation between him saying that he does struggle a little bit with saying no and letting your no's be a no's, and then everything that he does say about, for example, the relationships that he's been in. Cause I asked him like, why do you think that these things, or that you haven't found your wife yet? And he told me it really comes down to his vetting and the relationships that he's been. And he actually went through a long list of shit that happened to him. He said his bitch he said almost got shot, motherfucker cheated on me, like crazy, like crazy shit, you know.
But you,
But
you you
but
know
that
you
was
made the
all
cat
from the
worse,
same
right?
woman with the 5 children, though.
5 kids,
And you made
dating
the
the one with
cat
5 kids,
situation
crazy.
Why in the
worse.
hell did you even dare to go through all that shit with her?
I'm just saying, Monk, you think you saved him on the cat situation. You made it 10 times worse. Because if he
Oh
would have been a man and said, I got this cat because I wanted a goddamn cat, I was like, okay, stand on business. Now he telling us he didn't want the cat.
well,
Like
2 points of information. As far as if I made it worse or not, I'm not interested in whether it gets worse or better. But I do think as much context as possible is always good to come up with the truth. And the second part, I didn't say that he said he didn't want a cat and he took it, but he said that somebody gave it to him and he accepted it. So I don't know if he actually was excited. I don't know, about whether he wanted it or not.
well,
Was it like a
you know,
therapy cat? Like they was like, man, this cat got some issues. Let me get him an animal or some shit.
no, we know he didn't want the cat because every situation
I don't know. I
happens
saw
that
that
way.
petting man. That him and that cat is like bonding, man. They
No,
like
he
best
no
friends and
he
shit.
accepted. No, listen, I think he's really good. Is making the best out of the situation. I think he made the best out of the situation with the woman with 5 kids. He making the best out of the situation with the woman with the cat. You know how I know? Because everybody get animals that way. Somebody give it to them, unless they got a whole litter. So we know that's how those things transparent. The reason he told Munt that is because I'm just saying, if you connect the dots. I think he didn't want that cat. He felt like he had to take it for whatever reason, the person who gave it to him, and
Yeah,
he
it
just
go
made the
back to
best
he
out of
can't
it.
say no.
Yeah,
So he's kind of like a pushover, y'all say?
yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
I say he is a pushover, but I think every pushover have their limits. So I'm not
Okay,
saying that
okay.
anybody can just push him over, but I'm just reacting to the I don't know the dude, the information that he gave, right?
Man,
Um,
I think I was here about a minute and a half after E-Man. I ain't really get nothing out the what I got from the show. But
Got you. This
I ain't, I probably wasn't paying no attention
no,
neither.
this is my question for you, Eda man. Um, if he, how much are you sold on who he is? Like if he came back and you asked him questions and he answered those questions, and those questions kind of don't lead you down the direction of I hate I can't say no no more, and my mom and the divorce and all this type of stuff, right? How much are you willing to actually take him for what he says?
I'm willing to take him. That's what I said. Like when y'all was ending, I was like, dang, I wish I was here a little bit earlier. I'm just reacting off the information that I currently got. But what I'm saying is, I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I'm about 85% right on what I'm saying.
Now, what you saying make a lot of sense though, but
Yeah,
I
it
ain't gonna
does. No
oppose you on
facts.
that.
So, like, a lot of people just don't give out information. All of the information is a part of the story. I am just connecting the story, right? I didn't say that he was a person that couldn't say no. That's what he said. Then he came back and he delivered an example of him not saying no with the cat. Like he's giving me more to like that stuff is more connected. It's not just a whole bunch of islands. This is connected, and I'm just making the story out what he gave me. But you're right, it's a 15% chance that I don't know what I'm talking about. But I'm pretty good with people.
Yeah. No, your questions are thoughtful and they're important questions. It's just as far as a lot of people might ask questions and not accept the answers, and you don't have to accept every answer. You can use your discernment to judge if this person is answering honestly, if they're leaving something out, and all of that. I just was asking the question.
Yeah, but I could tell like it's a lot too. So since I'm in sales, it's certain body languages that people say. It's how people move. Like I'm not just going based off what he's saying. I'm saying what I saw altogether because it's my responsibility in my job is to analyze these things when I'm making a sale. I can just do that outside of making sales too.
Yeah, body language and everything.
Got you. No, for sure.
So
Um, I'm a listen. Whenever I do these interviews, definitely be in the comments. Ask questions if I miss a question. Because I think there's I'm going to learn my balance between how deep do I want to get how potentially uncomfortable do I want to get, and stuff like that. So definitely be in the comments asking questions.
Yeah, and then you just scan through my questions. Some of them you ain't gonna want to say. Some of them you is.
Yeah, I like how you gave him an option when you was asking questions. You're like, hey, we ain't got to go into this if you don't want to. So I think as long as you do that, man, you're gonna be straight. You could go deeper if they're
Yeah.
open to it.
You're doing good though, man. You got a good little strategy going. You don't be overbearing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you
Yeah.
doing good. I like what I've been seeing. I'll be watching.
And did
Appreciate it.
he voice to you inside the interview he desired to be married?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's his desire. He said he wants to be
So he
married.
desired to be married. He just feel like he don't at this time have the ability to vet correctly.
I don't know if he still feels that way. But he said that was the reason for his past and those not working out.
Yeah. And then do you know if he left the women or the women left him?
Oh, I think he said more like the women did a lot of things to him, a lot of
Oh, and then he
mistreated
left
him,
him.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, the last
Sound
one
like the
cheated,
girl with
right?
the 5 kids was messing with the baby daddy the whole time.
Yeah.
Cause he say something about she caught a case for him. Ain't nowhere in hell my girl catching case for her baby dad.
Yeah.
Wait.
He was definitely capping on that one part though, where he was saying he dropped off some heavy D and he cut it off like that. That was definitely some cap. And
Y'all
then the
know
whole cheating thing.
I'm making 2 videos. Um, the most and they both real interesting to me. The one of them is going to be the Devil's Diary, right? And the other one is going to be how dumb people think smart people are dumb because they're dumb.
Mm.
And I think both of those, I'm real interested. I'm really. I wish I could do them today. I did one yesterday, but I don't know if I'm happy with it. I wish I could do one today when my girl want to watch Love Island, and she want me to be home at a certain time. So,
Oh,
but
question.
I can't wait to do these ones.
Do any of y'all got pets up here?
Yeah, I got a
Hell
dog.
no, not me.
So
I
let me
got
ask this
dog.
question, certificate, Jer. When you rubbing your daddy, I mean, when you rubbing your dog, do you say daddy to your dog? It's okay, daddy got you. Do you do that?
No, not at all.
Y'all ain't noticed that he was rubbing his cat saying, oh, daddy got you. Y'all missed that?
Nah, I
I
didn't
didn't
see
hear
that
him.
part. I'm gonna have to go back and look.
I saw
Go
him rubbing
back
the
and
cat
look.
though.
So that's what I'm saying. It's more to just having the cat when he got the cat. And like I said, I don't know the guy. I'm just giving an honest assessment. And I seen him rubbing it. He was like, oh, daddy got you. Oh yeah, daddy got you. And he was talking to the cat. Y'all ain't, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Play it
Yeah, I
back,
didn't even see
Monk.
that part. Shit. Yeah.
Tell Monk, pull it up. But
Hold on, which one me to pull up the one the cat thing?
yeah, yeah, when the cat came up, he was telling the cat that he was the daddy. He was like
Oh yeah, he said he
like
a
I
cat
didn't
that.
no, he was talking to the cat. He was like,
Okay, yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna
come
replay
over
it.
here with daddy. Like I just don't I got all these kids, so I ain't got no pets. I was just wondering. I told my wife we had one or the other. Either you can have um, kids or pet. We can't have both, right? And so what I'm saying is like, is that normal for pet owners to do stuff like that?
Nah, not at all.
Um,
Like I think people will
I
talk to
don't
him
know
like
about that. I got a
kids
good
and shit,
dog.
but not like that. Like especially females, they'll do it like talking to him like they're a kid. But yeah, the whole daddy thing. I really haven't seen too many men with cats to begin with. I'm not even
that's
gonna
fair.
hold you.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Because cats are really independent. Do you believe your animal is a reflection of the type of woman you got?
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Why would your
Yeah.
animal be a reflection of the type of woman you have?
Because it shows what you choose. Like I choosing things that we choose, like in sales, things that people choose in the past, they think that it's isolated, right? I can tell, like, if I look at a person, what type of car they got. I can look at a person, like, the things that they choose is a mental choice on why they chose those things.
Okay.
Either man, what type of sales are you in? You do real estate or something like that?
I do a lot of stuff. I don't talk about that. You know, these niggas be trying to dodge. I do enough.
Okay,
I
okay.
do enough that I done been in enough sales positions, sales manager, that I always analyzing how sales is. But people think that it's supposed to just stay in sales. I don't understand why people don't take like that's why, like, even like when people's like, I don't believe either man can talk to women. Do you know, as sales, that's our whole responsibility to talk to people. And I'm gonna get scared because she got a coochie.
Now I can tell by people's confidence level, man. I can tell you do good with women. You can tell by how certain guys act, man. So, but now I was asking about the real estate thing, man, because you know, like if you selling houses, you do see a different dynamic. I'll say within sales, you know, like you said, people's housing choices. You see a lot of different things play out in those. Somebody was telling me that before, man. So yeah, a lot of it is psychological.
Yeah, so I sold everything. Like, I can tell a lot about. So when I used to sell cars, right? I used to work at a Mazda, right? When I used to sell cars, it'd tell me a lot about when a person come up in the car they want to test drive. Like, it's the difference between a dude who walk up and asking about a Subaru versus a dude who walk up asking about a Charger.
What would you get from the guy like about to buy the Subaru? What would that tell you about him?
I think he's thinking more of like efficient, more of like an efficient mindset. So he could be with a woman, and then they woman look just like this. He could be with a woman that have a lot under the hood, but outside is not the most gorgeous. He value intelligence. He value different things from just aesthetics. Versus I see a dude who come and get the Charger with the fake engine. I know they sell Charger with fake engines. They ain't got the real thing up underneath there, right? He's the type of person he'll talk to a girl with just dumb as a boss of rock, as long as she look good on the outside. Do you see like tell me a lot about a man that's 5'2" come try to get the biggest truck on the parking lot on the lot. Like it's
Yeah.
like it's more deeper than what you think it is. Like people make these decisions, and it's really not just them doing something. It's something in their self conscious that want them to make these types of decisions.
Yeah.
So, Eater man, based on like when you see him pulling up and those dynamics you could spot, do you got like a pitch to each of those like prototypes and shit that you kind of do to lock in that sell?
No, like my job as a salesman is not really to sell you. It's more can I service the need that you need.
Cut it out.
So that's how I believe. I believe that I'm not trying to really sell you. Like when I first got in sales, I was trying to convince people to get stuff they didn't want. But as I matured as a salesman, my job is just to fulfill the need that you want. So like if I was trying to hook somebody up with a woman like Months, well, Month got to say a random person with a woman, I'm not gonna give her the. I like to tell people I'm not gonna give you the prototype. I'm gonna give you your type. And if
Yeah,
you can
really, your
listen,
job is to just reassure them that this is what they want, because most items sell themselves.
Okay.
absolutely. But then you got the car that you got to get off the lot. Nobody want it, but manager come around and say, "Hey, we got to get rid of this car this week. It been on here for 60 days." So you do have to kind of,
Now you gotta sell, get your upsell on.
yeah, you got to kind of like push something. That's when you start like understanding materialistic things. Hey, man, let me give you free oil changes. Let me give you a gas
Mhm.
card for the next 6 months. He
Upsell.
really didn't want that car. He
We
just
can
wanted
put some
everything
we
that
can
came
put
with
some
it.
tin on it for you. Yeah,
It would put
yeah,
some
you
rims
gotta
on that thing
yeah, you
for you.
gotta upsell it.
Hmm.
Hey, Eater man, we're gonna have to do a review on that whole concept y'all was talking about a couple weeks ago about that whole creating that chat with
Oh
the
yeah,
stepfather and stuff.
yeah. I think that you supposed to be able to control your woman regardless of whoever her ex was. Most men don't feel that way though. It was hard.
Yeah.
Listen, but you know what I learned having that conversation, Jerk. I learned that a lot of men still want their baby mamas. I don't know. Have you ever heard that song? You ever heard that song, "Baby Mama Love"?
Uh-huh.
That song they be like, "Baby Mama Love, don't want to be with you, but can't stand to see you with nobody else. I want you straight to myself." A lot of guys be
Uh-huh.
trying to be, they be trying to be polygamy with their baby mama.
That's what you got from that conversation?
Yes, I'm telling you, a lot of dudes they want their baby mama and their new woman. And if a new man come in, he can't just go in and slip in when he wants to.
Eater, man, it was the funniest thing, man, because I was telling my boy about that, because I was like, hey, man, I want to break this down. And I was telling him I was about your concept. And I was like, I can't do it. But he was like, oh, man, I think that would be great. Because him and his boy, they having all kind of issues. He's like, shit, I need somebody to advocate for me. So he was on board, man.
Hold
Yeah,
on, tell me
but
about this baby mama thing. Baby mama love. Tell me about that.
so what I was saying is, if a man get with a woman with a baby mama,
With a baby
he's,
dad.
I mean, with a baby daddy, right? He should be able to dictate how they communicate. I know, Mike, you said you disagree with that.
So the man should be able to dictate how his woman communicates with the baby dad.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's really what we were saying, and then that was
Yeah.
kind of the conversation in so many words.
So I agree with that. The only thing that I thought was the only thing that I thought was a little weird was um I would never say like, yo, y'all gotta. It would have to be some crazy circumstances for me to be like, yo, you can't if y'all gonna communicate, do it when a group chat with me. It's not just going to be a default for me. Um, you know, like going by default. Like, listen, from now on, you're gonna communicate with my woman in this way. Uh, that's a little goofy to me.
But it's more complex than what you think it is. So this is what I learned about kids that live in two different houses. Their goal is to play the parents against each other. Listen, this is like one of the oldest tricks. They're playing the parents against each other. They're playing this game where they want to be able to be the only person that really can communicate between the two. Matter of fact, kids do this inside the household. Mama say no, they run to the daddy and say, "Ask daddy," right? So imagine now you in two separate households with that same type of mindset. So the group text message is not really to monitor the woman. The woman gonna do what she want to do. Is to be able to all be on the same page with everybody who have influence over that child.
Yeah, I dig that, but you're forcing it that like you're forcing it when you do it that from that perspective. So us all being on the same page is saying like, hey, how do you feel about this to your woman? If she agrees, be like, cool. Let's see how he feels about that, right? I think that plays a part because I want
Well,
him to
no,
be
it's not
comfortable
about
to
how
a
he
degree.
feel. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not about he feel because it's my woman. If me and my woman is on the same page,
Talking about
I,
with the child though, man. He ain't talking about with the woman. He talking about the child, like as far as like if the child has something you wanted to do with the child or for the child, and you she was cool with it, but my saying like let's see how he feel about it. Like you might want to put him in an extracurricular or something. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm
yeah,
saying, Cody. I'm saying as far as the communication. So what Edelman is saying, like, if him and the wife decide, well, really Edelman, because he said he to control how this communication. If Edelman decide that, like, listen, y'all don't communicate at all unless it's in a group chat with me. Edelman is saying that that's how it's going to go, and I'm saying that I still want to know how he feels about that, right? Before I
I know.
pull my dick out.
Yeah,
I'm
I
My
not
know.
thing
trying to
like,
pull
do
this dick out
y'all
from the
ever
rip.
do when you doing it like that with that group chat, man? Have you and the I guess the biological father ever met and had a conversation, or
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
just going?
yeah. He's mad cool. Like we done had
No,
conversation. He's cool.
not in real. I'm saying like as far as if in the scenario, if the scenario was that I was with my baby mama, my mom was with my baby mom, and
Yeah.
my been with her for a year or two, but we never met. We never had a conversation.
Yeah, I think that's dangerous. I don't tell any man to get with a woman and not meet the mother of her kids.
Yeah, I
So
think
like,
that's the way it should go too. I think it should be where, hey, you got to be a dose about it. Shit, you and her ain't gonna be together, y'all. She knows she's gonna move on, and I think you should feel out the motherfucker who's gonna be around your children.
and I notice people think of it different. Okay, because you got two different groups. You got the guy that's still single, who thinks one way, and then you got the guy that have been remarried. For example, he's remarried. He got another woman, right? So she was down with it. So it was really four people in the group chat, right? But she was like, "Yeah, let's all be in a group chat together because now it's four adults, right?" And what I like about it is like you should know what's going on with your kids, and both people that have influence of your kids should be able to communicate with you. You agree with that,
But
Mark?
the two who with that group chat shit is the two who's being newly introduced into these people' life, right? So
Yeah,
the new boyfriend and the new girlfriend is the two who's on board with the group chat because they feel as if something may transpire or something is.
but Cody, I was very on key when I said um, I'm not talking boyfriend and girlfriend. I was talking marriage. Like, so I'm not saying every random man that get a boyfriend need to be in a group chat dictating their business. I'm saying once he become her husband and her covering, then that's when the conversation of, hey, we all need to be on the same page because now I'm a stepfather. I'm not just her boyfriend. Those are, it's levels to that, in my opinion.
But
Yeah,
either
yeah.
man, it's coming off a little bit. I would just say like a control freak type of thing. Because why couldn't you just like look at her phone? Because like,
I don't go through
say like
women's phone.
my wife, me, we got a divorce and she moved on. I'm gonna respect that whole union. I'll be
Hold
like,
on now. You can't say you don't go through the phone and you want to be in the group chat.
no,
But
I'm not gonna.
it's
I'm
on
saying
my
like
phone.
him, like he needs to go through her
Yeah,
phone.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Oh,
though, I'm with you, sophisticated. I'm saying, man, if you saying you don't go through her phone, that would mean trust, right?
Yeah, but going through
So
the phone, going through the phone. Look, this is what I'm trying to say. Going through her phone and the message that I am in is not the same.
no, because you chose to be in that message because of the trust you don't have between the two of them.
No, because it's kids involved. Like, so listen, if
But
I'm going to
it's
pick
they
your child
kids
up,
though.
no, but listen, if I'm going to pick your child up from school, I think you should know.
I don't think so. Because what I'm saying is this. It's damn near 9 times out of 10 guaranteed that if Mont is messing with my baby mother and they done got married, it's 9 times guaranteed that me and Mont are both on the pickup list or drop off list or whatever the case may be, right?
Correct. So what I'm saying is, so say it's what's going on in this
Now
chat.
if I popped up out the blue, if Mont popped up out the blue one day at 11:30 and went pick the child up, Mont should contact me and say, "Hey, you ain't had nothing planned or scheduled with your boy, didn't it? But I'm on my way to go scoop him."
Yeah, so but that's the group chat is for that. So I don't have to text the mama. I don't have to text the stepmama. I don't have to text I promise you, it make things a lot easier. And then so this chat is to talk about the kids.
But that's what I'm.
It's
But
all
the
about
kid,
the
when the
kids.
kid, so look though, once kids are having their own phone age, it really ain't no need for the mother and father to communicate
I disagree.
if they
Well,
not together.
well, no, that's what I'm saying. So I disagree with that because you got like pickup times. Say if they're not driving, right? You picking the children up. Say if the children get like braces, right? It's like
But
it's certain things.
the child is equipped enough. It has the capacity to relay a message between mother and father because they have their own phone that they doodling on every day, all day, and they able to communicate messages between friends.
But that's where the manipulation comes. That's what I'm
No,
telling you. Children are so manipulative. I know we think that the child gonna make the best decision. I have seen kids put one parent against the other.
yeah, but that don't mean shit in my house. I don't give a damn if my wife and her baby daddy don't get along, fuck that relationship. My as long as them kids ain't tearing up what me and my wife got going on up in here, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, but you get to a point where you playing telephone, right? Because then it'd be like, my daddy said this, or my mama said this, right? If them two is not communicating, you give way too much power to that kid, in my opinion. But like I said, some people don't have that problem.
But like I said, I don't think it's a necessary. I don't think it's a necessity. I think like when you got children that's of age, communication with their father that don't live with them should be mainly with them, unless there's a 911 type deal.
Yeah, and you're right. Like, especially when that child get like 16 and over, 16, 17, especially when they grown 18, I think the communication is a lot less. But especially if like both parties are contributing, right? So the conversation might be like, "Oh, school's getting ready to start it. Hey, we gonna get the shoes, you get the clothes." Like it's not really complex stuff. That's
Yeah,
the whole point.
but look, boy, watch this right here. Hey, sophisticated. I'm your son. Hey, pop. Mama say she got 400 on my school clothes shopping. You think you can give me the other half?
I'm like, yeah, let me talk to your mother. But
Exactly. That's the conversation.
But why you want to
It's like,
talk to the
hey,
mother though? Why? Why? Hold on, no, that's exactly his bullshit. Why would you want to talk to her?
just to make sure we're in sync. But I just don't
yes.
see why an external party needs to be in that conversation. I guess that's where I'm at. You know,
Okay. Let me tell
I
you why.
don't
I see.
understand why you want to talk to the mother because your child just called and spoke with you, and now you want to talk to the mother for what reason? Ben,
well, she might have dropped a bigger bag, and I'm just gonna make sure that, like, hey, I got the clothes, but is he running game? So I see what E the man's
Yeah.
saying too a little bit, but it's just like let me make sure because
Well,
it's no issue to pay for that.
well, Jerk. Now you ask, why do a third party need to be involved? Right. I want to answer that question. What if that woman's a stay-at-home mother and she have no income coming in? And now the third party needs to pay for all of these things.
he
Do you see
signed
what I'm
up for
saying,
that.
Jerk?
I'm saying though,
No,
I don't see the
because
reason for communicating after this child is goddamn me 11, 12 years old. There's no reason for you two stupids to be on the phone with each other.
Cody funny. No, I think for certain things you could call, man, if you got that type of relationship.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think
Like I
she
say, like
needs to relay that.
911s.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
I'm saying like 911s. A certain expense popped up, something like that maybe. But I'm saying just to drive be on the phone because you buying some shoes and you know his size already, and he can tell you what color shoe he want, what kind. What the hell is the purpose of you and the woman communicating about this same shoe?
Not for smaller purchases, but I think once you start getting into higher things, because
Yeah.
maybe you don't want your kids like splurging too much because they trying to be flashy. That's why, like, hey, are we consistent what we doing across the board if we got that relationship?
Oh yeah,
So
well
that's
he
why
ain't
I would.
finna call and say, "Hey, Dad, I want that big old diamond chain." You know what I'm saying? Not that shit. I'm saying like he calling you and he's saying, "Hey, I got X, Y, and Z together already. Can you give me this?" There's no need for you to speak to his mama.
Well, let
No,
me
I
give
agree
you
with
this.
you on that. If it's smaller, I agree with you, Cody.
No, let me give you an example that I saw. Right. Braces. The kid want braces. Right.
That's
It,
different.
I,
They got to go on somebody medical insurance though. Somebody got to
exactly.
That's different though. That's a
But you
big
still got to pay out
expense.
of
Those
pocket.
are huh? Yeah, you
Yeah,
gonna
but you,
pay like I paid for my daughter braces. I think they was like $4,000, $6,000. I paid like 2,500 outside of my insurance.
exactly. So those are the types of conversation. The conversations I'm talking about is the child 11. The child don't drive. So being able to be in the text message, hey, can we meet at 5 o'clock to pick up the child? Like those type things. Now, when they get to driving, when they
No,
get to a
nigga,
point where they
because
got a
all the
job, it's
child
different.
gotta do is say, "Hey, Dad, we're going to such and such at such and such time. Can you meet us there?"
and that's the miscommunication that happens.
How?
Because I'm telling you, kids does not communicate as well as yes they can, but I'm just
I
telling you
think
like
you shitting on children at this moment, big dog. Now hold on.
no, let me give you
Parent,
an example. So let me give you an example of what I'm saying, right? Hey, we meeting at 3 o'clock. Something comes up, right? I need to
some
be able
come
to
up, he with his mammy already though. The mammy say, hey, something came up. Now he call you, hey pops, something came up. Why you got here? Bitch, what's keep coming up, bitch? You ain't gotta talk to this lady at
I'm just
all.
I'm just telling you, when you get to put in a middleman into your conversation, it just gives chance of confusion. We seen it
The
with
middleman
telephone.
is the third party, which what's your name is saying he don't think should be there.
No, the middleman is the child because you saying that we gonna only communicate through this child, and then
No,
what you learn is you start putting
no.
children in grown people business.
The child is the direct contact amongst you. Yeah, he's the bridge amongst you. What you're doing is adding a third and fourth party into the situation.
Can I tell you what I think?
Go ahead.
And Eda, man, you might disagree with this, and I might need some more information. I do think your position comes from an ego position. With I don't think it comes. I don't think it's insecurity, but I just think it's like kind of like from a place of ego. And I agree that communication should be good, but I agree more with Cody when it comes to my kid can communicate with me for the most part. I'll know when I need to communicate with the mom, right? But for the most part, my kid can communicate with me. And if I can't trust my kid to communicate with me, then I'll communicate with the mom. But for the most part, if you can trust your kid ain't out here saying dumb shit,
Yeah,
trying to lie and all that other type of stuff. My kid can tell me what to do. I think people put a lot of like people be telling me about, oh, how do you tied to that woman for the rest of your life? I'm like, no, the fuck, I'm not. I barely talk to these women. Like we talk when we have to talk, and when we talk,
Yeah,
it's cool, it's chill.
you guys have joint custody, right?
It's not even through the court, but I get my kids during the week. They get them on the weekend. Well, now it's the
And does
summertime, so it's split in
and
the
does
middle.
that
But during
ever
the school year, they with
change?
me.
And do
During
it
the
ever
summertime,
change? No,
during the
I mean
summertime.
like, so say for example, like going on vacation. Hey, I need you to take this week versus because I'm gonna be out of town this week. Can you get the
Yeah,
children?
yeah. I'm going on
Yeah.
vacation 2 weeks from now, so
So that's
they
what I'm
gonna
saying.
be with
I'm
their
not.
moms.
So that's the point that I'm saying is that this ain't a conversation that happens every single day. Y'all yeah, like if y'all talking to y'all baby mamas or somebody talking to their baby daddy every day, you can ask that questions. But I think it's actually good to have communication with people that's watching over your kids.
I
I
think
think that's
that
strength.
It's
communication
positive.
should. I think like it starts and stops with getting to know that person, seeing what character this person had, and is this person the type of person you are willing to trust to be operating and moving around your children. Once you come comfortable with that fact and that you can, this dude is not a strange weirdo type person. I think that's y'all communication. It stops there, and then I think that dude has no business to be speaking with your then wife if his children are over 7, 8 years old.
So okay, I got you. So what about discipline? When the kid does something, do you think the other parent need to know?
What
If
does what? So when the kid wrote on the wall, you gonna call it daddy. He wrote on the wall.
No, no, no. For example, say like something happened with the kid in school.
Well, if
Uh,
that's major things are gonna be spoken on amongst the parents.
but that's the
can
point that I'm talking
can I give
about.
you an example, Eda, man?
Yeah.
So for my son, right? Because my girls, they don't need no discipline. Nothing happens in school, right? My son is the only one who will ever have a situation where something happened in school. When he act up in school, when he get into a fight, or something like that, sometimes I tell his mom. Sometimes I don't. If I remember, I'll tell her. She don't need to know. I'm not saying I would never keep it from her, but like I'm the disciplinarian. If you want to know for shits and giggles, just to know what's going on, but I know I'm going to get him straight and all that type of stuff. Me telling you is like if I need you to do something, like if I need you to maintain a punishment over your house when he goes to see you, cool, right. But for the most part, she doesn't need to know when he gets in trouble.
Yeah. So say for example, if he's on punishment, and then you got to communicate that whatever happened to that other household, because that household gonna take them all punishment. And like that's what I'm just saying. Like it's
Yeah,
certain
you
things
have to
that
let them know that the punishment is in play, but I don't think there's like I don't like I'm with sophisticated on this big dog. I don't think the third party is needed, nor the fourth party. I don't think if sophisticated has a new woman, I don't think her bald head ass should be involved. And I don't think her new man should be involved. I think when it comes to those communicating, it should be between those two who was responsible for bringing that motherfucker in this world.
I get it. Listen, like
Now,
I'm
now, 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 I know it's a lot of stepfathers out here that like to see the children as theirs, but in reality they're not. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to think in reality that they're not honestly your children. Are you responsible for them based on a decision you made? Sure. But you could also be a stepfather and take no responsibility for those children based on a decision you can make, because you can tell her anything you do for those children is extra,
so
and it's up to.
so let me
But
give you the
people
let me
try to stake claim on those kids as if they're theirs when that's not actually the role.
got you. So say for example, Cody, let's use shoes, right? Your daughter wants some shoes, the son wants some shoes, and you say no, and you don't communicate, and they come back with those shoes from their mama house. You cool with that?
Yeah, I don't give a damn. My money didn't buy it.
Okay, so you cool for them to have things that you don't want them to have.
No, I'm not. Why is it that you don't want them to have it? Is it because you don't want them to have name brand things or something? If you're dealing with that type of person, then why would you go and buy their children things you know they don't want their children to have? If
But
you're
you don't
dealing,
know if it's no communication. That's the point that
but
I'm
you
telling
do
you.
know because the bitch beside you know. He's not the type to be into materialistic things. He doesn't buy that for his kids. And you know that because you're looking at this non-name brand shit around here in these
No,
closets.
I know you misunderstood what I was saying, right? Say you're not saying no, like you got no problem with the kid wearing Jordans, but you're saying no because the kid was acting out of some type of way. You saying no from a disciplinary
Well,
point.
so now you as a stepfather gonna say, fuck what he said. You ain't fuck up in my eye. Here, go,
No,
you can have 'em.
no,
I'm gonna
that's
buy
the
'em
point
for
that I'm
you.
telling you. So it's I believe that I should
Well, we not
enforce.
being adults at that point though, E man. If we all as adults, be it the stepfather and the biological father and the biological mother and the stepmother, we all four know that this child has done some things that we don't like, and this child is being punished. And now for either one of the four to step out of that box and go celebrate his little stupid ass, they just as stupid.
I'm not telling you to celebrate. I'm saying we have to have communication so we all on the same page
No,
about it.
we don't, because all we have to do is know my child know that I told him no. And if that bastard come over there and ask you for anything, I told him no. And goddamn me, his ass is grass, and I'm the lawnmower man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's what kids do. Kids say, okay, if the other parent don't know, because I done seen it. Like they'll go in to ask their mama, can I get some ice cream? And this inside the same house.
Yeah,
And the
kids will
mama's
undercut. That's
yeah,
a
they
fact.
gonna undercut that
Yeah, but
it's
that's something we know as adults already. So we gotta uh, we gotta we gotta overplay for the underlay. You get what I'm saying? We gotta already know the children moves and marks. Hey, shit. But if you got a child, if you my child's stepfather, E man, and you know before I know that he fucked up at school, big dog, because you live with the little bastard. And now if he come to me for the weekend and he asks me for something for the week over the weekend, and I tell him no based on the fact he just got in some trouble, and then he come back to you Monday and you go get it and you know he in trouble already, then you just the damn fool ass stepdad. We need to go and see, did she make a good choice?
Either man, how would you even get people to get? How would you introduce this like group chat, man? How would you go about doing that?
They don't know they in that shit.
Oh, he must have to jump off.
You put them in a group chat and they don't know. I was talking on mute. My bad. Jerry.
He hid in the chat.
No.
Would you
So
have a conversation with them up front, like,
yes,
hey, man?
the conversation, and so some people say that they don't want the man to have a conversation with them. Cool, right? If they're not mature enough to have the conversation, but the
Not
woman
about
should have the
maturity. It's
communication.
just I
Hold
don't
on,
think it's necessary.
I get it. And listen, I get what you saying, Cody. You saying that from your eyes, from your lens, you feel like that's not necessary, right? And I'm telling you, I have talked to a lot of couples, and the couples that I talked to, there was a lot of confusion going on in that house. And I told them, hey man, the reason so much confusion is because all of y'all on different pages, right? Y'all not communicating with each other. And I have told couples, and I done did this with at least 20 people, and all the confusion left when they start all communicating as a unit. That's all I'm saying.
The confusion is co-parenting in itself. It's just is confusion. It's just is what it is. There's no right way to do that shit. That shit uh is dysfunction, big dog. It is out of order. So it's gonna be complicated. Co-parenting is not where we supposed to be. It's not what we supposed to be doing. We try to make it a thing, and we try to glorify it, but it's not. It don't work in most cases. Majority.
Yeah, so I'm trying to. So I understand that it's complex. I'm just trying to get a solution to make it a little bit less complex. And listen, I get it if a person say I don't agree with your solution, but I'm just saying from the people who was having that level of confusion when everybody started being on the same page, it's a lot of confusion got removed. But I get what you're saying. If you want just to communicate with throughout the children, I just know the nature of children. They understand that they have the upper hand as the child. That means that they can say and do. They can go and say, "Hey, my stepdaddy said something he didn't say because he
And what
mad
the,
at."
but what does that lead to? When a child come tell you, um, my stepdad said something. What that lead to?
What it leads to is now I think it leads to confusion, division inside of the whole communication, and it also going to lead to a miscommunication in so many words.
Yeah, with this little bad, funny looking ass child that's finna get his ass fucked up, finna get a whooping, big dog, finna get his ass towed up. You hear me? Yeah.
I get that.
So that's the thing. That standing in the corner shit got kids playing with you. That old motherfucking soft parenting got motherfucking children playing with you. You hear me?
Yeah, I
But
got you.
children ain't playing like that with grown folk, big dog. You got to know that you got to know your child first of all, who you raising. And like I say, I think with I love step parents because I think this is a wonderful thing because you know it helps bring up the future. You know what I'm saying? But at the point where when you get to where you like they your children, I think that's an issue. You understand what I'm saying? Because
Absolutely. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. I had this whole conversation. In this conversation, I was saying you like a mentor. You're not their father, right? And I know some people didn't like I said that, right? Because you're not. The goal is not to replace their father.
yeah,
That's not your job.
especially if he's a father who's trying to be involved and active. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's a good point.
And I just and I'm gonna say this, Jerry. I like the ability to communicate because I also can advocate for the father. I believe
but now if
Okay,
y'all
that's
don't
what I was
have
about to
that,
ask you, E, because I was about to say,
Yeah,
like, say the mom was like going off a little bit, but the dad was in the right. Would you chime in and like side with
yes,
him? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm only listening to what this woman told me, I only get one side of it, right?
But
But
you
if
don't have to
I'm in
be
a
in the
group,
chat
hold
to
on.
know that if she texting, if they texting, it's in the phone.
I'm not going through the phone. I get what you're saying. But listen, the point that I am saying, if I'm in the group message, I can see both sides. And I can be like, hey babe, you did take that the wrong way. And one of my biggest saying is text messages don't have emotions. Like somebody can say what in the chat, and people say how they're feeling about that what. So I'm just telling you, it just give you the ability to be able to be an advocate for both sides, be kind of a voice of reason. I'm a level-headed person. So for the most
Me
part,
three. I am three, but I'm saying though, once I think I don't think nothing wrong with it per se. But what I'm saying is I don't think it's necessary to be in the chat,
I,
or it's
I agree with Cody.
necessary, or it's necessary for, like my boy sophisticated said, for the third and fourth party to be involved. I think the bridge of the gap is the child and the trust in the child, and the knowing that the person you had a child with. See, sophisticated know the person he had a child with is a stern stand up person, and she don't play them games with her child. So he know if the child come with say some fuckery to him, he know 9 times out of 10 that woman ain't said that and ain't with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm looking at it. But
but I'm just telling you, you can say something to a child and they can interpret it totally different. So I can say as a stepfather, right? I say something to the child, and the child go, and remember, especially if it's something about the child did something wrong, that child now got to go interpret what I said to her daddy. And I'm just telling you,
But like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you the stepfather, and why you want to be the disciplinary?
well, it's not a disciplinary. So, like, say for example, like, do you think a stepfather should be able to tell your child to clean up their room?
Yes, hell yeah. But I'm saying
yeah,
is this though. What I'm saying though is this. Don't go to the small bullshit. Let's be real. I'm saying when it comes to discipline your stepchild, why don't you relay the discipline to the woman and she deliver?
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Why do you want to be the disciplinary as the stepfather?
No,
Why
I'm
is that
not.
such an issue when it comes to I hear men talking about the stepfather part? Because I think it's because my discipline going through the mother, and if it's up for the mother to relay the discipline that I put down, right? And now if she
Yes,
don't do that, then obviously this bitch and her children gotta move around.
I get it. But so what if your wife say, I need help discipline these children? I can't do it.
And that what as far as what would that be like, spanking and whooping and stuff like that?
No, no, no. So this is my perspective.
Your help for her would be setting the boundaries of what discipline look like, and
No,
and it's her job to instill it.
no, no, no. For example, this is what I think happens in most households. Right? Well, not most. Let me take that back. A man can say something to a child, and a child can do it immediately. A woman can say something to a child, and the child won't do it immediately. Can we agree upon that?
Yeah,
Or
we can go there.
yeah.
We can go there.
yeah, so that's the point that I'm saying. She's like, hey, I need you to say something. I'm not saying beat the kids. I'm not going down that road, but
But
I'm
look
saying,
though, then you go and you say, "Hey, what your mama said? Did your mama tell you to do something? You hear me?" So that's where you go with it. You feel me?
but that was
It
the
ain't.
point I was making.
But
The
I do
only way
agree with
that
Cody. Like that conversation right there, say like the kid still ain't listening, then that's when you probably need to be like, he got to go live with his dad. Cause yeah, I would never put my hands or nothing on nobody else's kid,
but
and
we're
I'm not
not
gonna
talking
scream at
about
him.
putting
No,
we're
I know.
not
I'm,
talking
I'm just
about putting
saying. I know
hands
you're
on
not doing
people.
that. I'm just saying
We
though.
we
That's where you
well,
probably had that conversation. Like they need to go with the dad. Then at that point,
it, okay. Yeah, but we need to review the show because we went into that. I think a lot of men are not willing to just take full custody of their kids as is portrayed on the internet.
Yeah, because you did give
I
that
agree with that
option,
too.
so I did see that part. No, Either man, I don't think what you're saying is bad. I just think there ain't a lot of yous that's like mature with this, because I do think it would be egotistical for a lot of men would just be on some like, let me punk everybody, and that's how they kind of would set
But
up that
that's not
chat. I'm
how
not.
it came off. And so that's how they turned it to. It's not an ego thing, right? And that's why I say, like, if we reviewed it, because it was literally a baby daddy talking to a stepdad, and me and him was just having a regular conversation. I was expressing from my point of view, and he was expressing from his point of view. And at the end of us having this conversation, I call it negotiation. He agreed. He said, "Bro, it's not no big deal when I come down to think about it, that I'm communicating with you too." And so he agreed to it. So that's the point that I'm saying is that, and then I'm not saying that you strong will him. It's not an ego thing. If he talking about, oh, this ain't what he want to do, then you might need to be having a conversation. If this woman's suit enough for you to be your wife? Is she got like a baby daddy who's off the hinges and he's unpredictable? Maybe
Yeah,
she's
because you
not.
know it's guys out here who don't even want to meet their the stepfather of their kids, let alone be in a group chat with them. You understand what I'm saying? So it's guys that ain't never had the conversation with the guys that's raising their children. You understand what I'm saying?
And I think that's dangerous. I think that's dangerous to have a man around your kids that you're not willing to have a conversation with.
That's why I say the best route is to have the conversation. Once you see that baby mama and bruh's moving to the next level and they doing what they doing, he been around. You know what I'm saying? It's time, and she said, "Hey, they finna move in," or the kid might tell you, "Hey, Johnny been staying night over there lately." You hear me? So now you need to holler at her. Hey, what's up? We need to chop it up. I need to holler at your boy or whatever. See who around my babies. That's it. And you make sure that's great. If he personality wise and he's equipped as a man, and I think that's it. I think when we come to the children and the involvement, what's going on, I think we all know if they married 9 times out of 10, they both on the schedule to pick the children up if the father is involved. And
But it's
I think,
natural. It come natural because eventually, especially an involved father, like a heavily involved dad, that's a baby dad, y'all gonna run into each other. Either it's gonna be a birthday party, it's gonna be your kids playing softball if you got girls. Like eventually, y'all gonna be at an event at the same time. So
yeah, and
I,
y'all had a
I,
conversation
y'all
as
gotta have a
men,
conversation. Yeah.
but you don't goddamn me go and hey, we gonna goddamn me start this little group chat and we gonna see that way we can know you can know what's going on with the child and I can know what's going on. We can keep it. No, that ain't. I don't think
No,
that's
no,
for
no.
that.
So that's what I'm saying. There's no ego involved. So even if you look at the back and forth me and the guy that's a baby dad had, it was a suggestion. I'm not like telling another grown man what they need to do. That's not what I'm saying. It's not a ego thing that, hey, we gonna start this group chat and you ain't got no say so in it, right? It's gonna be a conversation. Hey man, hey, I know sometimes I pick up and your the mother of your kid, she don't have any income. So if I'm in the know, it helps me be able to make sure the kids got everything they need. I think it's smart for all to be on the same page and be in a group message and be quiet and see what he say. And then y'all have a conversation. And then after that conversation, y'all make a decision on where y'all going. And if it's somebody like Cody said, hey, I ain't gonna be in no group chat.
Yeah,
I
I can't
already
do it either. But what you saying now makes more okay. At first, I was like, "Damn, he the man trying to get everybody to submit." So-
no, it's not about making another man submit. And then if he
Yes,
quote
it
unquote,
is on the cool shit. You making it's your plan, your bright idea, and it sounds like some shit a nigga baby mama would tell him about his baby mama. Hey, you and we need to be in a group chat with that bitch because uh that sound like that type of shit. So it is a goddamn me force of hand. because of the simple fact you is with his goddamn me baby mama, and he want the communication with his goddamn me children,
Yeah, so
especially if they're not of age.
yeah, and so I think it's different if the child is primary with the so like joint have you in Washington joint custody look different. It's like 1 week on, 1 week off, right? Some states I know it might be like a weekend type thing, right? What I'm saying is, I think a man that's a baby dad, if a dude is coming to you as a man, just saying that, hey man, I'm trying to communicate with you, this, that, and third, and if he can deny it, if he say, hey, I deny, all right, bro, I see where you at, and then you need to move accordingly with your woman, because you
Yeah,
do
because you
dictate what
need
she
to
do.
be it because that's who you really ain't trusting. Because your woman, because you ain't sleeping with buddy. You
It's,
really ain't trusting your woman. So you
it's not about
need to.
trust.
Yes, it is because goddamn me, if they ain't communicating like talking about it, unless there's something major going on with the child, and then you obviously there's a trust thing there because you thinking they communicating more regularly than that, obviously. Because
No, it's not. Okay.
both of y'all got to tell him what's wrong with the child.
No, no, no. So in the group message, what I'm telling you, Kobe, it's rare that I'm even gonna say anything in the group chat.
So
I'm
it's
not
rest. It don't make no sense for you to
unless
be there.
and yes, it does.
So you're just monitoring them.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Do you think baby fathers talk to their baby mamas the same when the man is present?
That's what I'm telling you, E man.
I'm asking. So like
That's what
them two
I'm
one on.
saying. That's trust, right?
No, it's not. No, no. I think you're missing what I'm saying. Right? If if your wife was a baby mama and she was talking to her baby daddy, I, I believe how he talked to her would be different if you was there present. Do you agree?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It
Yeah. So
depends on the man. Depend on the man. If he still goddamn me horny about the bitch and he trying to fuck on her, yeah, he's saying he's shooting in your windows. But if it's goddamn me, he done moved on with his life and she done moved on with her, and it's strictly about them babies. Then shit, not he 9 times out of 10, that man in that position wouldn't be shooting in your windows.
no, I don't mean like that, right? I believe that men typically talk different when other
What you
men are
talking about, like
present.
disrespectful wise?
Uh yeah,
Well,
let's
like
go with
my
that.
baby,
That's not what I meant, but
if my wife was somebody's baby mother before I married her, then to him she probably a bitch to him. And
okay.
when she say certain shit, it might trigger him to where they at. That's why they shouldn't be communicating. They should be communicating through the child.
Well, I kind of get what you saying, but it's almost the same thing. Like when we talk about counseling, I know you might not believe in counseling, right? Two people can communicate one way to each other, but when you bring in like a therapist, right?
Yeah,
It's
but
a
that's not your
hold on.
role in their relationship with their
Well,
child.
well,
You
your
understand what
role,
I'm saying?
well, your role is whatever the capacity your family need, in my opinion.
Oh, that's what I'm saying though, E man, is counseling is not the role in their relationship with their child. You and their relationship. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Because
get that, but I just know this is what I believe. I believe if
that's what I said in the beginning. You just really monitoring and moderating their conversation. Because you said you rarely speak in it.
yeah, so what I'm saying is like sophisticated jerk said it earlier, right? So say if the woman's out of pocket in the conversation, right? Like she's taking a strong man that she shouldn't be taking in that conversation, right? I think it's good for a husband to be able to have both sides to be able to bring her back to earth.
Well, you could get both sides if you for one you had the conversation with old boy and you knew his temperament and what type of person he was, right? And if you just say, fuck it, and hey, let me see the conversation between y'all this week. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be every day. Let me see the conversation between y'all this week.
Yeah, I get it. I get what you saying. You saying that you can go through the text message and kind of figure out what's going on. I'm saying, so what's the difference in your mind going through the text message and being in the text message?
But with the text messages, you invading her. In that chat, you invading him and her. You understand what I'm saying? So it is best. What you say? I thought you said something sophisticated.
No, I'm good. You go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's best for you or the man, the husband in the situation, to be monitoring his woman, then goddamn me monitoring the man his woman used to be with.
Yeah, I get your perspective.
Cause
I
you
get
really just there to keep him from saying some shit to her.
I,
Basically
I
what you just said.
no I get what you saying from your perspective. But like I said, I think it's still, I ain't gonna let, just because somebody got a baby with my child, I ain't gonna let them talk disrespectful to my wife,
And
right?
then once you
Hold on.
see that that's where it's going though, E man, if you see that this motherfucker disrespectful to my woman, you cut all communication. He only speak with his children.
So what I am saying is, I hear what you're saying. What you're saying, Cody, is play defense. Let everything happen, and then you respond to it. My method is more playing offense. Let me go ahead and be a part before the disrespect already get there. But like I said, it's two different methods, and I'm not saying only
But
speaking
I'm
to.
gonna show you something though, E man. I'm gonna show you how you know you're dealing with some kind of classy people, I guess, big dog. Cause guess what? Whether you was in there reading them motherfuckers, speaking in the motherfuckers or not, man, a motherfucker who was disrespectful to his baby mama and felt like that bitch wasn't shit and ain't gonna be shit, he gonna disrespect that bitch with you reading them or not, big dog.
Yeah, and I think that's a red flag, and so this is the whole point is, I think that all baby mamas are not equal. Remember how people say men just
That's
shouldn't
what
talk
I'm
to
saying.
baby?
I don't think they all equal, but you think all baby daddies are equal though.
No, I don't. I don't think all baby daddies are equal. So
So the
what?
baby daddy displayed something already that showed that he disrespectful.
Well, no. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is, as her husband, I am going to set a standard. Listen, both people can say no, they don't want to do it. The wife can say she don't want to do it, and the baby daddy can say that he don't want to do it. In my eyes, I look at that as a red flag. You need to leave. You need to find some people that's on your
Why
page.
would that be a red flag though?
It's a red flag. Like that. That's what I'm saying. If she's my wife and I'm setting the standard, because the standard is with my wife, it's not with the man. The standard is with my wife, and I believe she needs to communicate that with him. Hey, I'm getting married. My husband, he would like for us to communicate this way, right? And she need to stand on that because
But if she
her
didn't want to
loyalty.
do, why? If she didn't want to do that, why would that be a red flag?
It's a red flag to me because I have a standard that she's not willing to comply with. If I'm saying that this is a standard for me, and my wife said I'm not willing to comply, that's a red flag because that means that, I don't like using this word submission, but everybody like running that word in the space. But like she is not under my authority. She feel like she can move independently of the things that I'm saying, and if she feel that she want to move independent, I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna find a woman who wants to move on my page and under my authority.
But what if she just said, "Shit, he talks to his kids. I don't. I rarely talk to him." And
Cool.
so,
Well, that's the
and he
great
still
part.
got to go in a chat.
Well, that's the great part. Listen, if they never talk, that means that we never used a group message. That's what I'm
Either
saying. Like,
either man, what happened if she was just like, look, I don't want to cause a rift between us, like putting somebody in there, but you're more than welcome to check my messages. Because
I'm not, and
it
I'm
might
not.
make him defensive or something like that. So
Listen, you care too much about his feelings. So this is what I'm gonna tell her. She need to get to moving. Listen, I am a type of guy that I believe in what I'm saying. So like, if I was in this situation,
But if he get fucked up about the situation, like sophisticated saying, then that play just divide the children divide the people up shit, parents up shit is really gonna go into effect in your house though. They gonna be dividing the step parents up, not the real parent.
No, it's not. It's the division is I left. That's what I'm telling y'all. Like if this was the situation, I really wish I could have a conversation like this and bring my wife into it, but we have too many sharks in the space, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, and like that's one that'll make me blow my gasket, right? And I want to do that, right? But if this was a place that we have it, I really think that Cody is on point. I was willing to get maybe a more sophisticated group of people that I was willing to be a stepfather for. But if I was in a ghetto situation, I would have been out.
No,
I'm
it ain't
telling you, I
just
would have been like,
ghetto. It ain't just ghetto. It's just goddamn. I mean, once you it's a such thing as a meek of people, and once you deal with those type of people, yeah, they a lot more conformative and shit. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, I
But
got you.
then when you got people from any nationality that's goddamn of stronger will, they just don't conform for any goddamn thing. And the thing is, sophisticated as a man sitting on this panel, putting himself in the actual father's role, he wouldn't accept that.
Yeah, but so
And
did
I
she have
wouldn't
to?
consider sophisticated with a name like sophisticated. Now he may be a jerk, but I wouldn't but I wouldn't consider my boy to be ghetto, ratchet, boo ratchet, or none of that, big dog.
Yeah, I think sophisticated go for it, but we on the internet, so he can't tell you the truth. But the point the point that I'm saying is, hey, your past decision as a woman has lost you a husband. Listen. I'm okay. I'm not saying force somebody to do something because that's how I got painted. Jerk is that I
That
was like
is
force him. No,
that's
no, no, no.
forcing a
Listen,
hand right there, what you just said.
I'm saying these are the rules. Either you want to comply with the rules on how I'm going to move with my wife, or me and my wife is not going to be together. And this happened before she's the wife, right? I think this need to be happening in the portion of y'all moving to it. But I think it's a red flag, and I get it if a man would stay, but I think he's setting himself up for failure. So cool.
Mm.
So now what I'm gonna say is this right here. Hey, you and your baby daddy made a decision that y'all don't want to be in this group chat. All right. So now you don't.
Yeah,
I don't have to be in the group chat because I'm not in a relationship with you no more. And I'm taking my stuff and I'm leaving. It's really
yeah,
that simple to me.
yeah. I would damn sure let a goddamn me bro came at me like that, going by her goddamn business. I'd be like, Gov, you don't get your ratchet ass out this car. Man, who you think you talking to, first of all? But
But that's what I'm just saying that's my standard. That's my standard. And I'm saying my standard ain't gonna work for everybody, right? But when she looked back on her life, she said, hey, that person did marry me. Because you gotta remember that woman want to be married. And most of the time those women comply to the men that they want to be married to. And so
yeah,
if she ain't willing to
I ain't
comply,
saying, I ain't saying, I ain't saying like if it worked for you, it work. I ain't like
Yeah.
judging. I'm just saying like I wouldn't participate with the bullshit. And
yeah.
I couldn't do it.
and
And but the
I'm saying
conversation we had was to be able because the reason that I'm happy
because
that we
they
had
not your children, and you need to just
no
admit that this bitch is yours. You need to keep a little rope around her neck every now and then and give it a little tug, cause she's
what
certain to
the chat
stray
is the
off if
rope
you let
then.
her off the leash.
This chat is the rope. But
Shit.
the
Eh,
point that I'm saying is I get that y'all guys feel this way, but when we was on Black Man Unfiltered, we had like 18 men who was going to divorce and they said, thank you for having this conversation. I
They was
get it. That this
all 55. They don't count, goddammit. 55-year-old ass men don't fucking count.
Hey, Eat man, I do think it's a good conversation, man, because there's a lot of complexities, man, that you introducing, man, that I don't think people be thinking about. So I do think it's a good
well, Jerk,
conversation because it had me
No, it's a
thinking.
great conversation, but like I say, I'm not even saying he wrong. But I'm saying is I ain't buying that shit. Now he's a
Yeah, I
salesman, but
couldn't
he
do it. I'm
can't
with you,
sell
Cody.
me that shit. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
telling
I'm
you
saying.
that.
And that's my responsibility as a salesman.
Yeah,
My
you keep
my
selling
job
it
is
to
to
them
find
goddamn
customers.
me.
Listen, I find customers. I don't force people to buy that's not gonna buy. So
Yeah,
listen,
that shit
if a
is.
person say, if Cody said I'm not going, I'm gonna say to Cody, baby mama, I'm gonna say, hey
Yeah,
man, it was
I'm
cool.
gonna no soliciting sign at my door, nigga.
Nigga, I said, hey, but I gotta tell Cody, baby mama, she going back to the streets.
Well, I don't give a damn shit. She ain't with me.
Well,
Send her back.
that's
See,
her
Send
decision. I'm
her ass
with
back to the
Cody.
street. Send her ass back to the street,
back
big
to
dog. I don't give a damn.
back, back to the streets you go,
Yeah.
and that's what I really wanted, because this is one of many conversations I want to have. I want people to be able to have standards, and don't make my standards your standards. That's not what I'm saying, right? You should have a standard, and that woman should comply to those standards. If that woman's not willing to comply to that standard, I don't care how good her coochie is, I don't care how good of a woman she is, you need to just be like, I'm willing to walk away from this situation.
Oh yeah, that's for
But
sure. But I just ain't gonna make
Yeah.
that one of my standards.
and you gotta remember my original thing I said, sophisticated jerk. Hey, if that man don't want to be in this group chat, what I say? Ask him, do he want full custody of his kids?
Yeah, you
Shit.
just
Yeah, so and then you know what we learned? A lot of men, I know Cody, you not like that. They said, I don't want full custody of the kids. I want them to stay with their mama. And so now we start having this conversation is you don't want full custody of your kids. Okay, so if we gonna do this joint custody, we gonna have rules to it.
Yeah, they made them rules in the courthouse though, and um I
yeah, I would
don't
take
know,
custody
E
at that
man.
point, E. But yeah,
I
Yeah,
it's
but
ain't
just the way
going
you
for that
phrasing it.
shit.
It is strong. It's like, damn, he coming in here. Everybody got to submit.
no, it's not
Yeah,
about submitting. It's about this is
E
and this is
man said the babies is mine, the woman's is
Yeah, he
mine,
punking everybody.
and
He trying to do it
yeah,
slick.
he own everybody. Hey,
He
he say them is my children now. He probably gave me last name. I'm telling you.
no,
Hey,
I wouldn't do
E
that.
man said them his children now, and so if you really want to talk to him, you need to talk to him through us's, me and her.
No, and I want to be clear is that I believe fathers, and this is kind of the conversation we had over Trey. Fathers are so important in kids' life. Like it's almost life changing. I think for a kid to have a father that doesn't have a father. And I'm not saying people without fathers can't be successful. Some people go to that stretch. But what I'm saying is I'm an advocate that he get as much time with his kids as he need. Like I'm gonna be his biggest advocation. So if he try to
But
get
you
his
ain't
kids,
advocating for her to stop texting him and stay off his damn phone. Let
it's
him
just
talk to his kid. You should be advocating, hey, why in the fuck is you texting that man? That should be your complaint at the house. Help him that way.
and
Why
then
is you texting this man? Now, the children calling their daddy at 8:15 for bedtime. Okay. But why is you texting this man? Oh, Allie got a cold. Who gives a fuck?
yeah, I said, and then we didn't even got to the part of the video, sophisticated jerk, where I was talking about he can't text her after a certain time.
That's what I'm
We didn't,
saying.
we didn't
So you
got to
gotta
that
help
part
her. So
yet.
you gotta help him out. Help him out by keeping her off his line. Period.
But no, that's we said that it's a curfew. You
Yeah,
text
what's the cutoff time, E? What
10
was the
o'clock,
cutoff?
and I think that's late. 10 o'clock. I want to say
hey,
9 o'clock,
I'm
but
gonna
ten
show you
o'clock.
something though. Real shit though. Y'all might think it's a game, but man, look, most baby daddies don't want them bitches back, big dog.
No, listen,
They is
we was
gone, big
no
dog.
no
They
no
don't
no
give a
no
damn. Them
Cody.
niggas is
We
at that girl home girl house humping on
listen.
something.
No, I'm telling you, Cody. We had men talking about they text their baby mama at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's
them
wild.
dudes, they still humping on her though. You feel me? There's a
I think most
difference.
baby daddies want to. But I
No,
might be
I'm
wrong. I'm
saying
not a
I ain't
baby
say
daddy.
want to. I said they still are. She's still gapping her ass for these niggas. That's why they still texting at 1 in the morning. You hear me? Ain't there's no nigga who ain't getting no pussy texting no bald head bitch at 1 in the morning. You hear me?
You hear me?
So
I ain't
so
brother.
I don't let them lie to me. I just hit them in their face with truth. I make them look in the mirror. You hear what I'm telling you? If he's texting his baby mama at 1 in the morning and that child ain't done damn near cut his pinky finger or some shit off, this nigga is trying to shoot up in her ass real quick before he go home. You hear
Yeah,
me? So
I get it.
that's just the bottom line. Now, no respectable baby daddy ain't doing that. That nigga ain't just dry hitting her up at 1 in the morning because he at home digging his woman ass. The
That's
baby
all.
mama, I'm telling you, big dog, most baby daddies don't want them baby mamas back. They done with them. They just now if she allow him to come over there and dig in her butt, he gonna go over there. But if she got her leg closed and she got damn me doing what she doing, he ain't really got his ass on her like that. That's just how it is in
Well,
America.
no, it's baby mama love. It's the song. That's what I'm telling you. They
That
don't
shit
want
sound like
them.
it was from the 80s or something. 90.
Baby
That was
mama.
like a 90s song. Wasn't that like 91 or something? What year was this
Yeah,
song?
that song said they don't want to be with her, but can't stand to see her with nobody else. They want her
Yeah,
to
that
themselves.
song old though. Niggas don't care about that shit no more, E man. Are you serious? Men don't
I,
care about that shit no more. These
I
dudes, if she
but
ain't
listen,
still gapping her ass open, he ain't gonna even bring the child kids meal, nigga.
I'm
It's
just
hard for her to
telling
get
you
an
that
extra
I
$7 out his
I
ass
hear
if she ain't gapping that ass.
I hear what you're saying, but it was men when we had the conversation saying the opposite.
Man, you talking about them old ass
It
dudes
was.
though. Them niggas is 55 plus. All of them got AARP cards.
So I seen Trey's live, but you saying it was on Black Man and Filters
Yeah,
too?
so that's the actual original video between me,
Oh, okay.
JT, and I think his name was 100. So 100 was the baby daddy. And when I broke it down to him, he said it made sense. It's like, bro, I made sense. It's like, because I asked him a simple question. I said, is this a hill you really want to die on? And he was like, "You right, bro." Like, but listen, I believe it's men like you. I think if me and sophisticated jerk was in the same room and he understand that I had no ill intent with the conversation, I think that it would be some form of negotiation,
So you
whatever that
saying
looks
that
like, right?
sophisticated jerk
Listen,
is an easy sell? Is that what you
I no,
saying?
I,
Why
I'm
did
just
you
saying.
guess
I
that?
think
Because
he's
of his
logic.
shirt? Are you judging sophisticated shirt?
No, I think he's logical. I didn't have a lot of conversation with him. I think that he can make
I'm
logical.
logical as fuck, and what I'm
Yeah, I
telling you
do.
is you make logical sense, but I'm not logically going with that bullshit.
Yeah, because I think where you're making the where you're missing, because like I said, it makes sense, but it's like, man, I'm trying to really minimize any conversations with her and anybody else. I want to move on, so I don't need like anybody else in there because it's
Well,
like my text will be so direct. It's like, look at anything you want to, because I ain't trying to hit at her, but that's between y'all. That's y'all union.
well,
I'm stepping away. That's how I look at it.
Tommy B on the show made a good point, and this is what Tommy B said. He said we wouldn't even have to have the conversation. Period, because I'm not talking to her. Why would you break up a group text and we're not talking? And I told Tommy B that is absolutely right. So if you taking the Cody approach and y'all ain't even really talking at all, you only talking to the kids. The group chat don't make sense because there's no
But you
conversation.
eliminated that already because you don't want to just only talk to the kids because the
No,
kids will
that's
manipulate
no,
you.
no, no, Cody. That's why you gotta go and watch the original show because the
Well, I'm
original
saying what you
show.
said today, E-Man, was kids are so manipulative and they'll lie and they'll do that. But so that eliminates the only talking through the kids.
No,
So
no, no,
you
because
forcing the hand to have to go through this group shit.
no, because how Tommy B explained his situation is that he don't talk to his baby mama at all.
He
Like they
talked
don't
to his
have.
kids.
Yeah, he don't talk to his baby mama at all. I think he said his kids don't quote me, but I think he said he got his kid a phone at 8. So, and then he
Oh, okay.
also said he also stated that um he financed everything for his kids. He don't ask his baby mama for any money. So I don't need to talk to him because if my kids need school clothes, shoes, any of these things, I'm not coming to him anyways. I'm gonna do it because I'm the man and that's my child. That's what he said. And so I
Okay.
get it. I get it from that perspective, but if it's other men out here that say got I don't want to say a 50-50 mindset because I hate that conversation too, but that says, hey, I want you to contribute to buying stuff like you, and she's a stay-at-home mom, it just
No,
gives
that
more
bitch got
variables to
kids.
them.
She can't stay at home mom with kids and a stepdad, and he don't want to do shit for her they kids that they raising in his house. Are you fucking serious? She can't
No, no,
stay at home mom and
but
goddamn me with a stepdad. What the fuck you mean?
no, no, so but I don't have no problem doing anything for my stepkids. They'll
Well
tell
then,
you.
so there's no conversation had.
It is still a conversation.
There's not. If this bitch sitting at home, goddamn me, um um being a stay-at-home mom, then the stepdad automatically signed up for her role. What the hell we mean?
So that means that you got to communicate with him.
That
You
mean
can't
yo
say
no, that mean yo
you
money.
can't
No,
yeah, you
no, it
can't
don't. No,
say
it
that
don't.
he
No, it
signed up
don't.
for a role and he can't
No, it don't.
communicate
I
in the
would Cody, you better
role.
talk
What
to her. You signed
what
up for this shit.
well that mean you gotta give your ass up then. Cause she was
I
fucking
don't know
before
where
you
you
came
went.
around. Before you
I,
came around, she was letting me come over there and fuck. So somebody gotta suck this motherfucker. So now what?
I don't know how we got
Huh?
there. I have no idea how we got there. But go ahead, Cody.
Before you came around and wanted to be stepdaddy, she was sucking and fucking on me. I was able to come over there when I got ready. So you want to take her role, right? You just said you took her role, and so that's
Well,
why we got to communicate. Well, somebody got to keep sucking this motherfucker.
so the point that I'm making, I hear y'all side of it,
Yeah,
right?
y'all lost me there.
Yeah, we crazy there.
Can I
But
still borrow
all
your
right,
baby, your wife? Can I still borrow her or not?
no. So the
Well,
point,
then, so big dog, you if you allowed her to sit her ignorant ass on that couch all day and do nothing, and she came with children, it's your responsibility to pay them bills, big dog. It's
no,
your responsibility.
I like Tommy B idea. Listen, Tommy B said, "Hey, I don't have no reason to communicate with you guys because anything my kids need, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna buy
Yeah,
their school
I'm gonna
clothes."
do what my part for my children. But
See,
what they need over there in your house and what you got going on is on you, big dog, because you chose to allow her to sit on the couch.
but you cool. So say if you
I don't
cool
care what you
if
buy them. I don't care what you buy them.
no
I
no,
don't care where you
but
take them. I
you
don't
cool.
care.
I got that, but you got to let me ask the question. So you cool with the mother and stepmother not paying anything?
No, you're
Mind it.
cool with that because you're allowed to be a stay at home mom.
No, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to gauge where you at in the conversation. Are you saying that if your kids need anything, you're willing to provide those things, or are you saying that you want to have a conversation with that woman to help provide those things?
What?
Okay, what I'm trying to understand is, I understood Tommy B because he's saying it's we should not be having conversations because if my kids need something, I make enough money, I'm gonna take care of my kids. That means there's no
Yeah, yeah.
conversation needed.
That mean he gonna do his part.
No, he
But
was
but
saying like
no,
he
no, no,
never
no. That's the
asked
way
his
you
baby
took it.
mom.
That's the way you took it.
Well, he
He's
said
doing his part when his children's with him, so he doesn't have to
absolutely
call
not. No,
and
no,
ask
I'm
for
talking about food.
anything.
I get like food and all that stuff. Make sure the kids fed. But what Tommy B was saying, he was saying even now that his baby mom is single, he paid for all of their clothes. He paid for all of their shoes. He paid for everything. He don't
But
even ask her to.
that don't mean she does nothing though. That don't mean that if she go to work and she has her own house and stuff, and the kids go there on a regular, and that don't mean she don't buy them no clothes, no shoes. That don't mean she don't get them a haircut every now and then. That don't mean she don't feed them every day.
Perfect. That's
It
perfect.
don't
I'm glad you
eliminate
introduced.
her part.
I got you, Cody. So are you okay with a stepfather cutting your son hair?
Can he cut hair?
No, I mean like taking him to a barber shop.
I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna have to go. Did I
See,
have to meet y'all
but
there?
that's the
Do I
thing is
do
like,
we hold on? First of all, do we got a group chat before you take him?
yeah, you better have that group chat. That
Because if
group
we
chat
got
gonna
a
say
group
it.
chat before we take him, fuck him. I'll come get him.
Yeah, what I'm the point that I'm saying is, it sounds like listening to you, Cody, you cool with him making decisions with your
What
kids.
decisions are he? What decisions you can't describe me no decision. You haven't
I
gave
just
me any.
described one.
A
So
haircut?
he could take that. This is what I'm telling you. The guys on the panel was like, that man better not take my child to go get no haircut. Like that was their stance. Is like he don't need to do anything without my
They
permission.
probably, but these dudes probably talking about like 4, 5 year old children or some shit. I don't know what they talking about. But you saying that the boy lives with you, and
Hmm.
I live where I live, and he need a haircut this weekend, but his weekend with me ain't till next weekend. But y'all got something to do. Y'all finna go and take or out and about or whatever, and he needs a haircut. You saying he waits till he get with me to get a haircut?
I'm saying that the stepdad should take him to go get the haircut. That's my point. Like,
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying so anything other than that would be uncivilized, like right guard.
okay, they was uncivilized. Got it. That's what I'm saying. Their ideology was uncivilized, saying that no, you can't do nothing with my child without communicating with me. And I was like, well,
Yeah,
if you want him to communicate
but
everything
that's
he
the
doing,
same
get
thing,
your ass in
basically.
this group chat.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
I see what you're saying now, Eda, man. Yeah, if they got those like strict, oh, you can't do nothing, then okay, that would make sense. But yeah, what you do in your side of the house, you married her. I know, like my wife, like Cody was saying earlier, like I know the type of guy she will go after. Man, until somebody crossed the line, I have no issue with that. Y'all do what y'all need to do. Leave me the hell alone.
And
yeah.
and
Don't
I want to be
just
clear.
keep her
I'm not.
off my phone, right? Sophisticated. Keep her
Yeah.
from calling me, texting me all the time.
Yeah, like
Why
yeah.
ain't you entertaining this motherfucker?
Yeah, and I'm not saying that a stepdad saved the kid growing out dreads. The stepdaddy should go cut their hair. I want to be clear. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's what
saying.
I'm saying. Don't
Listen,
be
I
making
ain't
no
saying no
stupid
crazy.
ass decisions now. Oh, my boy got a fade and you went shade this shit ball. I'm slapping the shit out you when I see you. My boy got dreads and you done went cut him a tape. Come on, are we serious? Don't be stupid about the shit. Now, just being logical and realistic about shit. Yeah, come on, big dog. How in the hell is these children living over here in this man's house and he got to walk on eggshells around them? He got the around them. He got the guy. You understand what I'm saying? There's
Yeah, we
no way.
agree. We on the same page because
No man is running the next man's house. I don't give a fuck what he say on this internet. A nigga will shoot you in your butt. You hear me?
well, that's how
Man,
we started the conversation about. Did you didn't see the original jerk when the guy?
Nah, I didn't see that, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna
so
have to
let,
check
let
it
me
out.
let me tell you how the conversation started. So you had a man was married to a woman. They separated, took a break. She went to go get pregnant by another man, and then she had the man baby, and then she got back with her husband. Right, so that fool took her back, right, and so he took her back, and then she wanted to go over to the our house to get the baby. Her husband went with him, and the biological father shot him. That's kind of how this whole conversation happened.
Okay,
Killed him.
yeah.
This happened in Texas. It was a music teacher who the husband who got shot, right? And so that's kind of what birthed this conversation. And then that's when they started saying like, "Hey, that man shouldn't do nothing with if that's not his child." And I was like, "That's illogical." And then that's how we went down to stepdaddy having the super chat and all that. Not super chat, but the chat and all that.
Oh,
So
yeah,
okay.
but I think she should. I think it was like 1 in the morning or some shit,
yeah, it
and
was like 1 o'clock in the
and,
morning. Yeah,
and I and I'm damn near guarantee you they had exchanged some word in betwixt that dough when she was on the opposite side and he was on the other. You hear me? And he had done told her, "Bitch, move around. You're not getting my child tonight. Y'all go on about your business." Now the bitch and him could have went on about their business, went home and regrouped and tried that shit tomorrow. You know, old Gus said, at first you don't succeed, you dust yourself off and try again. You hear me?
Yeah.
But see, my boy took upon himself to go to that boy though. And
yeah,
I that type of shit, cause now he is, since he done took this trifling shit back, he feels as if he has to be stern on I
yep,
forgive you and I accept you back and that's my child. You hear me?
yep.
He's only getting to see him because he's the biological. Yeah, that's what he's standing on. That's why I say that this my child shit is dangerous.
No, I agree with you, Cody. Yeah, you can't cross certain boundaries, man. It's just a touchy subject. So yeah, say like even if I was the stepdad, I would be like, I ain't getting involved. Like, do y'all thing. Y'all got to parent your child. I know who I got with because I'm gonna vet them up front. But
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't want to be involved too much.
And he should have been man enough to say, I'm not driving you over there at no 1 o'clock in the morning to
Yeah.
knock on this man's door.
You got
Because
an
9
Uber
times
over
out of
there. You
10,
want to
she
do all
had
that.
communicated with him. If she hadn't talked to him on the phone, through text or over the phone, she had been texting, trying to get in contact with him. He wasn't responding, right? So why would you drive her there or allow her to drive over there? You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's why they should have had their ass in the group chat. 'Cause he would have cussed his ass out in that group chat, and he would have knew what time he was before he got there.
no, that's why he should have left her ass with her man, with her baby daddy. But he chose not to do so. He chose to
Take it back. You're right.
take her back after she had already done the unthinkable on him. You understand what I'm saying? So he put himself in a position when he should have just automatically just told her, "Hey man, y'all just gonna have to be together."
Yeah, I don't think he should have took it back. I think that's crazy. When she went to the streets, he should have left in the street. But I don't believe in this breaks. I don't know where that came from. Like, we're gonna
Yeah.
take this year break and I'm gonna let you go out there and hop on the dick carousel
Well, if you take
and
a
then
break,
come back
something
to
getting
me.
broke off
That's
from
crazy.
But all right, y'all, man, I'm gonna drop down, but nah, good conversation, man. Either man be sending shit in a frenzy, boy. You need to get back to your show, man, that you used to do back in
I
the day,
just
E.
it's just like everybody keep telling me they want me to do YouTube, but I got so much going on and I can't afford to let my business go because I own a traditional business to be on YouTube. Because if you're gonna do YouTube, you gotta do it right, bro. You like if you understand how the algorithm work, you can't just be like, I'm gonna do this every now and then. You
Cody, you
got
need
you
to do
got
a show too, Cody.
Oh man, shit, they gon' I ain't. They want that red pill shit. I ain't with that old dangling eating. I cannot eat no dangling, big dog. So
Yeah.
I ain't with it. That's why I just come get my little pee. I mean, E-Man gonna do a show together, and we gonna fuck the whole YouTube up.
yeah.
Yeah, y'all gonna blow up. Y'all do that, man.
E-Man, when we dropping, E-Man, come on, let's go get this shit together, big dog.
Either man, y'all
Cody,
ain't need to do like an hour a week, man. Y'all.
we gotta do at least 3 days to make it work. But yeah, we
Man,
do 3 days.
we'll fuck the YouTube up, man. E-Man, connecting here and get to talking this shit.
Yeah, then we gonna tell the people it's $100 to drop the link. We gotta make it worthwhile. Shit.
Yeah, we ain't no
You
free
wanna
link.
talk?
Damn, 100. You said like you can't come on here unless you pay, huh?
Yeah, you gotta come talk to me and Cody. You gotta pay a little something. But yeah, I'm about to go too, man. This is a
All
great
right, y'all,
show.
take it easy, man.
Y'all be good. Hey, Mont Couch, good talking to you, big dog.
I see y'all guys later, man.